ongoing competition tonight, which is Make Joe Laugh, and 4 different categories, and the top in each category, whether it's $2, $5, $10, or 20 and above, that actually make me laugh out loud. The top one, I'm going to give them 10 times what they paid for in the super chat or in the rent, depending as the case may be. So, yeah, I'm going to put Bulldozer up there as a possible contender for the lightweight the what's it, the welterweight category?
I'm trying to figure out 10 times what they paid for. They paid for a comment. They paid for
if they send a super chat, they paid money, right? So
no, I get that. I get the money part, but I'm wondering.
So if they spend $10, the winner will get $100. If they spend $5, the winner will get $50.
Oh, so you're giving them cash back? Okay, yeah, I thought you were giving them more of like if they said, "Oh, Joe's rant right now just warmed my soul," you would give them a 10 times the length rant. Well, and I wanted to see that.
It has to make
yes, it would be interesting.
The idea is it has to make me. It has to make. That's the goal of making me laugh. Is that people who give me something that I think is funny.
So we need Norm Macdonald with $100.
Well, I cap it at 200. I don't want anyone to be confused. I cap it at the maximum.
First time you mentioned the cap.
It's 250. The cap is 250.
First time you mentioned that wasn't in the rule set.
Okay,
it is in the original rule set.
I'm going to argue that our guy then with $1 has to be running very strong if you're going to fit a stereotype.
All right, let me get to some of these chats over here, which have been dangling out here for a while. Sherry Reed, new member. Welcome to the following. Sherry Reed, God bless you. Welcome aboard. Scotus's Aloy Parvatin Pappy. I don't know who that is, Kelly. Sorry. Federalist Papers, please. This went over my head also. That was from 13 minutes ago. Free Sandwich hit me with a 51. God bless you, Free Sandwich. Thank you so very much for your generous contribution. Brian Otis says, in blessing, I was unburdened. It's interesting you throw this out here because I actually have an array of Kamala ads that I just thought would be fun for us to review tonight.
Excellent.
So,
I'm excited.
Yeah, like the cringiest Kamala ads imaginable. Nanner Knows saying, what, retire the ball? The next iteration will be more inclusive, but lame because New York City is so broke from welcoming guests. Not a joke, just a super chat. That's okay. I'll take your super chats. Fletcher Boy says, like, subscribe, and wear the matching tracksuits. Indeed. SCOTUS Daddy. Ooh. SCOTUS Daddy. Not bad. I kind of like that.
No.
The new NU ball is going to be a rainbow? Maybe. Phil Collins, how nice to Joe open up his second home to his friend who unjustly lost his job.
No, let me interrupt for one quick second.
That is funny. That's a funny one. I like that one. He's referencing that you're using that Steve is using the same virtual background that I used to use.
Yes,
so,
that's true.
Yes, yeah. I use the Jew tunnel back here to come into the yes. And Wendy H, thank you. Happy New Year. Yes, this is the official summer home of Joe of Good Logic, which he lets me occupy here. So on
that's
New
right.
Year's. So thank you very much,
in the
Joe.
tunnels.
Really quickly, somebody who's a friend of mine, an editor, said, tell Steve Gosney he looks like Charlie Brown if he grew and finally found self-respect.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't know. Is that good? I don't know. I love. What I love Charlie Brown Christmas is like the best,
Yeah, I'm a Snoopy fanatic, so I have no comment. I mean, even my watch has got Snoopy in Doghouse. So
my son actually has the entire Peanuts comic strips in volumes. Like it's amazing. The entire set of Peanuts comics. So when he was a little kid, he loved like comics and all kinds of comics. And so every Christmas we'd buy him like a box or whatever. And because they released them, and it's a whole like shelf full of the complete set of Peanuts Charles Schultz work. So I'm a big fan. And, some of this is Daddy because Daddy likes it. So he gets it for Dad. Like Thomas the Tank Engine, Legos. Those are fun Daddy things. So it's like, hey, look what you got for Christmas. Can I play too?
Did you guys read comics as a kid? As kids?
Yeah. Oh, man. The comics that I gave away and sold that I wish I still had. I do still have one good comic that I went and repurchased. I think I've told you I've been on my stream about Silver Surfer #1 from 1967, and I got it rated
a few bucks.
Yeah, I think it's an 8.5 or an 8.9. I had it graded. I sent it off to one of those grading things, so it's a pretty good quality one too. It's very rare, and it's my favorite comic book of all time.
I had Web of Spider-Man #1 through 20.
Okay. Oh man, the comic books, you don't even know. I had the
Silver Surfer.
Complete set of original Doctor Strange, complete set of Silver Surfer, complete set of, I think I had like all the early Spectacular Spider-Mans, all the early ones. I mean, I had the stuff, and then I just sold them all in block because they get so overwhelming.
By the way, it's like if you still had them now, Steve,
I know
you still had them now. No, it's actually hilarious. If you had them right now in mint condition, you'd be like, okay, I'm retired. They're probably worth hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars or millions. I have
a much worse story than that though. This is depressing. I hate to even I don't even think about it. But when I was in the law firm I was with, right? Or no, what was that? I had this retirement, and I said put all my money in Apple stock, and I had put it in all in Apple. I put every penny in Apple stock, and
what year?
And then like the right years.
No, I want to hear it. No, what years specifically? Come on, give me a range because it makes a difference.
I think it was 19. Let me see.
That's already the right range.
It was 19. Yeah, 19. I think 98.
Oh yeah, that was right after Steve Jobs came back and they were about to shut down.
Yeah, and I think I had about I don't know how much it was, but it was like a lot. And I look back, and I had to, like, I got out of law school and I wanted to pay off my college debt, so I sold it all, paid off my college or paid off a bunch of stuff. And I look back, I said, what is this worth today?
See, this is why
I wouldn't be working. I'll tell you that. It was depressing, but just I had a great idea. I've always got great ideas, but I'm about 8 years ahead, and I'm not patient.
You needed a parent.
I needed a Jew accountant to tell me, Gosney.
Yes.
See there?
Yes.
Where were you, my friend? Where were you?
I didn't know you. I'll tell you right now. My daughter, when she was before she graduated college, when she was in her last year, so she had a full scholarship, and they were offering her $10,000 in education loans, and I said, take it. And she's like, but I don't need it, and I don't want to have the debt. I said, I don't care. Take it. Sign up for it. Get your loans. There's at least a 50-50 shot that Biden's going to just wipe that away and make you never have to pay it. You almost certainly could do better investing it than whatever it is that the tiny interest rates they're going to give it to you. They're going to charge you for it. I was like, just take it. It's put it away, keep it for yourself, and you gotta be crazy to like not take advantage of this because it's a gift. Anyone who told you to pay off your loans early.
Except here's that's a good idea, except for the fact that educational loans are not dischargeable in bankruptcy.
Okay, all right.
But I would say a problem with that though, and I would say that they should be, but my proposal is if student loans are discharged in bankruptcy within the first 10 years of your graduation, the college has to pay 50%.
It's interesting we found ourselves walking down the road of talking about this. I was talking just last week about an idea I came up with at least 5 years ago, if not closer to 10, which was the best way to take care of the education loan crisis that America has. The simplest way to do this is and this is something Trump in theory can do, and I want to try and I'm going to keep bringing this up only because I want it to start to swell into something that enters the national conscience, and that is this idea that we see how these city colleges charge bare bone minimum to residents for what they need, right? I mean, if you go to a city college, like there's CUNY in New York, I'm sure other colleges across the country, they are really great for setting the bar as to what is really needed for the price to cover the overhead. And what I would suggest is this: you can have, and this can be done at a federal level, you can have that if you want to maintain your 501c3 status as a not-for-profit charity, the way all of these major institutions have, that you have to be charging that same bare bone threshold that is being charged at your biggest city college, what they're charging there, and work out what it is for tuition, for room, board, whatever it is that they're charging. You need to match that. And you don't have to legally, you don't have to if you want to, but if you charge more than that, now you're no longer a not-for-profit institution. You are a for-profit institution, and you lose your not-for-profit status, and we'll strip you of that status. And by doing so, if the federal government did that and said, we're going to strip you of that 501c3 status, every one of these colleges would slash their tuition because they make a lot more in endowments and donations from alumni and other people who all are reliant on that 501c3 status, and they would stop giving their endowments and they wouldn't get any. They get tens of millions. These big institutions, Harvard gets hundreds of millions every year in gifts from alumni. So in order to maintain that, they would have to slash the amount they're charging their students, and then these students would come out of college with a tiny fraction of the debt that they currently are coming out of college with. It's a snap of the fingers, and it would take 10 seconds, and all of this debt would just clearly look, to fix the debt that's already existing. That's a different problem. I'm talking about stopping this spigot of more and more students who feel some sort of need because it's been indoctrinated in them that you have to get a college degree to hang on your wall, even though it's not going to help you get a job. But changing that mindset is going to take many years. This is something that can be done with a snap of a finger, so that next year's college entrants and the year after that and the year after that are not going to be facing an insurmountable mountain of debt for the rest of their lives. What do you think of that?
This may not be the same thing. That's kind of on the line of that. I think there needs to be an adjustment on what is supported in terms of degrees available. And this kind of dovetails with the H-1B stuff, which is so toxic. But we do have a problem with a lack of interest in STEM or STEAM, whichever you want to go, add the arts in, that's cool. What if the availability of support, financial or otherwise, is weighted according to necessary need? And by that, I'm pointing out that I feel like the last time that we really pushed for any kind of STEM, engineering, that kind of stuff, was the space program and JFK. And I know that sounds crazy, but that JFK space race went forward for decades, and it has fizzled out. And I'm not trying to be prejudicial, but I think that a STEM or engineering degree is stronger than a Latin studies degree.
True.
In my opinion.
True.
And a lot of this, I feel like scholarships, Pels, and money, I'm not saying don't give anything to anybody, but let's say you say, oh, I have 20 scholarships for engineers and 2 scholarships for these other programs.
Right.
And
I think that may already exist, though.
Not that I know of. I as far as I've seen, and I've been through in the past, it's just a matter of what is your particular diversity angle, your race, your means, or whatever. And it's just a degree is a degree is a degree. And I'm thinking that we need to parse it back a little and say that, no, not all degrees are the same. And I know that sounds terrible, but
I got to ask Lesko if there already are STEM stuff. Do you remember
I don't know.
Remember that Ask Lesko guy? That was a reference that I thought.
Yeah,
you guys remember him?
Yes. Yes,
Lesko,
yes. He was like, he always wore that jacket with all the thing and the big glasses.
The question marks and the big.
Okay, yeah.
He was this guy like 30 years ago. He was like, if you want to get a grant, you need to buy my book, and I'm going to sign you, and I'll find you grants. You're going to make $10,000, and I'm going to show you how you can get a free $10,000 grant if you're going to open up an ice cream stand in the middle of Morocco, or $20,000 if you're going to go to school, if you go back to school and get a degree in plumbing. He would have like all these different weird grants which he would incorporate in his book, and So that's what I'm saying. He would be the guy who would know. And you probably could check Grok. I guess Grok has replaced Lesko, but you could probably and find out whether or not there are programs that such a thing exists. Because it sounds to me like the sort of thing that may already exist, but I don't know. Who the heck knows? You dropped a message to me saying you got to bow on out, so I'm going to let you. I'm gonna let you leave gracefully here.
Graceful. Oh, thanks for having me, dude. Happy New Year. Great to be here.
Where can people find you?
Happy New Year.
Where can people find you? What's your dealio?
Just Eric Hunley. I mean, look me up. This is Joe's show. I'm not into that. Thank you very much, everybody.
I appreciate you coming by. Have a happy New Year, my brother. And I hope 2025 is a year of tremendous blessing, wealth, prosperity, and perfect health, and both physically, emotionally, mentally, in every way possible.
All right. Hopefully, I'll see you Friday.
Look forward to it.
All right.
Take care.
All right.
Yeah. Go see you later. I'm going to go ahead and sign off as well. I'm just feeling a little bit tired.
All right.
So I'm going to go ahead and sign off and try to get some sleep, I guess.
I appreciate you stopping by here, brother. I hope that 2025 treats you with every possible blessing.
I hope so too, man.
You want to tell people where they can find you? Anything coming up for you?
Yeah, you can find me at the channel Scottish Savant. That's where we cover all the greatest Supreme Court opinions and all the great things that we do. So check out the SS channel that makes you smile.
Nice. I love it. You gotta send that in chat, and then I'm gonna end up having to pay you 10 times that. So
let's see you later.
Take care, brother. Have a good night. Happy New Year. And then there were two. Should I catch up on my chat?
No. Just holding up the. Yes, please catch up on your chats. I feel guilty when I see built up chat.
When you see built up chat, that makes you uncomfortable?
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting behind. I feel like I need to keep. I'm on a hamster wheel, and it's spinning, and I've got to keep running.
Yeah.
But I got a nice chat from Wendy H. So thank you, Wendy H.
The expert at running on hamster wheels, of course. Everyone, our next guest here is the expert at running on hamster wheels, and that is, of course.
I can think of worse hamster references than that, so I'll take it.
Yes, seriously. There was a lot of terrible ways. If I was not a nice person, I could have gone with that. But
how you guys doing?
I hear it sounds like you're there's something happening by you, like there's an earthquake by you or something.
I just was adjusting the microphone.
Oh, yeah, it was like bowling, so big New Year parties for you tonight, Ron?
Oh man, I just got up from my 4-hour nap that I take after dinner on New Year's Eve, so that I can stay up, super duper late with all my homies. To celebrate the rocking New Year. That I'm going to be having. There will be so many illicit drugs.
Yes.
And extremely powerful alcoholic beverages.
P. Diddy will be envious.
How are you, Steve?
We're going to have to call it
the
R. Coley parties.
I am very ready for this year to be over. It has been punishment on it's been Ghazni punishment year. This
has been even though politically, we won. Cool. That's great. But
yeah, the law tube genre in general has taken a real beating this year. Like in every way imaginable. Like in every people in this sphere, there have been a couple of people who have been winners in 2024, but our genre has taken whether it's in
when the highest ranking prelate, the highest ranking member of the clergy takes the kind of hit that he has this year. And to some extent, I suppose from the law tube point of view, you had this continuing continental drift. Whatever fissures showed themselves to exist in 2022 have become full-fledged chasms. I mean, there are people who are appearing on screens together and slapping
2
each other
years
on the
ago.
back
2 years ago, yeah, people who were hanging out like brothers 2 years ago.
absolutely, like at risk of choking each other if they were in the same room.
Yeah.
But I got to say that I do not like to participate in that type of stuff. But I will also say
I'm not important enough, so it's easy for me to.
That's why you're here, Steve.
Yeah,
that's why you're here.
I know, but I really,
But Andrew sent him with a message for you.
Oh, what's that?
He's stirring.
See, now you're picking on the Gentile. You see, now I am the lone Gentile.
Jokes.
Okay.
He's making
you and your jokes. All right. So here, because there's people that revel in the suffering of others. Something I've learned this year is that there are people who really don't have a purpose in life other than hatred. I mean, their hatred is in their hearts, and their identity is identified for what they want to hurt and destroy, and they actually take pleasure in it. That
has been a really big part of YouTube for a long time, right? I mean, aren't the beef?
It's not just YouTube though. It's across the society. I mean, I'm dealing with.
So social media gives people license to treat each other in ways that they mostly only think about treating each other. In other words, I mean, everything that we're seeing in on X, like on the right on X, there's the bloodbath has been extraordinary the last couple of weeks. People are doing things that, if you have any familiarity with human relations, if you've ever worked as a professional, anything, any real life, that all kinds of terrible things get done by people to other people. But it's accelerated on social media because the things that you would only think about doing but would never dare do, you do. Not you and I, and certainly not Joe, but people do on social media. And things just happen faster and more transparently, and there's this distance, and yet there's this closeness. We have a concept, Steve, in Jewish sensibility called Karivas Hadas, which means people's mental soul lives touching. People communicate electronically in ways that they would never dare do on in meat space, because it's just so incredible. It would be much too intimate.
But I have some thoughts on that. Because I think that and that is true. That is true. That is a phenomenon of the internet age. But I would suggest that as people, and I think that you both of you I consider moral brethren, right? But if you're afraid to do something to write to somebody's face, if you wouldn't say it to their face, or you wouldn't, then you should not put it in writing. You shouldn't say it to somebody else, and you shouldn't hide behind an anonymous blog symbol.
You're so right. But Steve, here's the thing. What do we do? There is definitely value added. And I have raged about this. That's my position. There is definitely value added by anonymous commentary. But I think the way to satisfy both those interests is you have to say, you can comment, but when you cross that line of saying something that you wouldn't say to my face, like you're saying, Steve, that's when you, as an anonymous poster, you got to sit down. You can give me your point of view, but if you're going to start calling me names, you're going to start calling me racial epithets, you're going to question my professional ability or my morale. You're going to say stuff that if it was in person, I'd pop you in the nose. Joe, it's the difference between using anonymity as a shield versus as a sword, right? That's a good way of putting it. If you're using your anonymity so that you're not going to be harassed or have risk at your job or something like that, and that's why you're basking your anonymity
that is an appropriate use of anonymity. When you're using anonymity to say, now I can lunge at people and stab them without any accountability, and I can use my anonymity as a sword that I don't have to face any repercussions, that no one's going to know it's really me, that's when anonymity is toxic. So is that a good way?
But yeah, there's a correlated point to this too. That is interesting. And I want to add to that because, we have open records laws, we have sunshine laws, we have this sort of thing, right? And a lot of government institutions, they see this as a challenge. And so they create these private servers and they communicate outside the regular things. They go and they talk and they whisper and they do notes. And they look at this sunshine laws and open records as server. As a thwarting of what they really want to do. So they do it whisper, whisper, whisper. I would suggest that the proper response is to not, if you have a problem putting it in writing, if you have a problem communicating it and having it say, then maybe you shouldn't put it on there. Maybe you shouldn't whisper it in the ear of somebody else. Maybe that's a clue that what you're saying is poisonous and wrong, and you need to rethink it or rephrase it. Because I found that I will say that there are certain governmental institutions that I'm very familiar with that see the whole public records law as this enemy, rather than saying, you know what, maybe we need to look inside our hearts and ourselves and engage and be upfront and be honest in all of our dealings. I'm just throwing it out as maybe a New Year's Eve resolution type thing.
Look at that. Look at this. We're turning into the channel of morality, and I'm proud to wear that banner. So
well, because we're about to enter into a new era of morality. In all seriousness, there should be a certain amount of retribution dished out, but it should be done transparently. And that will make it the retribution of justice. That will be, because retribution, unlike what many soft-brained people think, societal retribution is a legitimate end of justice, of the process of justice. Society needs to see its values vindicated and its victimizers punished. And don't give me any of this turn the other cheek stuff, okay? We're trying to run a society.
I have a big question about this, and I'll tell you, speaking to my Jewish friends here, I need to talk to my priest, because there is the turn your other cheek. Isn't that's sort of a Christian principle, right? And that kind of we take, but the problem is that the seculars use that as a weapon against the faithful. And it's like they use your own morality against you. And a lot of Christians don't fully know their faith. They don't really understand it kind of complete and whole or as in depth. And they hear that and they're like, yeah, turn the other cheek. That means that you can punish me and attack me endlessly, and there will never be retribution. And I don't think that that's justified. I don't think that's a Christian thought.
Well, it's not only that. When you are kind to the wicked, you end up being wicked to the kind.
Well, very good. Exactly.
You are morally obligated to protect yourself and your family, and by extension, those closest to you, and in a correspondingly reduced but still meaningful concentric circle. It starts with your home and your family, your kin, your clan, yes. And that's why nationalism is a thing. That's why you're entitled to have borders, and that's why you're entitled to have walls. That's why you're entitled to have fences and gates.
Right.
I mean, we don't want to get into into religious, none of us are qualified here. But
I had a friend who was very Catholic, who kind of, before I was Catholic.
How Catholic was he?
Oh, he was very more like anyways, he always said, like, they're invisible. Look here, we have mysterious ghosts. And he always said something to me that struck. And he's like, well, people, there's this secular thing. Don't talk about religion with your friends, and right, don't talk about more of that sort of. And he's like, no, but I love you as a brother and a friend, and that's the most important thing that I can possibly talk to you about. Why would I not? Why would a friend, as a friend friend, why would I not talk to you about the most important things, your soul and the salvation and living a good life and having a fruitful life? Those are important. But instead, people are so afraid to talk morality and religion.
Steve, you're 100% right. So my teacher, Rabbi Noach Weinberg, people used to say to him, he ran a yeshiva for people like me who didn't grow up like Joe did with an adequate religious education, unlike Joe who did. And people would ask, well, what should I do? I get it, and I'm committed, and I've learned a whole bunch of stuff. Now I'm going to go back home to my parents and my friends, and what should I do with them? And he says, well, do you love them? Do you care about them? But if you do, then you're going to have to make some effort at having a good influence on them, not to the extent that you're going to put them off. The thing is, Steve, a lot of people can't have these discussions because of insecurity, because of their lack of let's put it this way. Most people who argue against religious belief, and let's be very clear, Christians and Orthodox Jews have more in common theologically than non-religious Jews and Orthodox Jews. Because
that's a very good point.
Because Christians
and Joe and I've had long discussions on these similarities. It's amazing.
Right. Well,
when I tell him about this stuff, he's like, "That's just like this Jewish tradition."
Believe in the Torah. That
right.
Whereas Reformed Jews don't. They think it was something made up in so
they think it's a fairy tale.
The whole thing.
They think it's a fairy tale that was written for the purposes of conveying certain values or mores, and that there's nothing truthful about it.
It's not right. It's not revealed divine truth.
Right, and as opposed
to what you're saying, Ron, is
recognizes divinity. So.
Ron is right on the money, and what you're saying is humility. Humility is the key to wisdom. And people come at it, they think, I'm ignorant or they're arrogant. Either way, the right perspective is to say there's something to be learned here and come at it with humility and openness. Because the first commandment is the most important. Put no other God before me. And the thing is that people put so much idolatry in the society. They put ego, self, power, money. There's all these idols rather than God. And if you don't have God at the center of the universe, there is something there. You just haven't identified it. So people are religious.
And the thing is, Steve, that you and I and Joe can have this discussion because none of us is threatened by it, because we understand the boundaries. What are we're familiar enough with your faith to know where it can't be common ground. But people who are who are non-believers. Oh, so actually, the point I really was going to make was that most people who start up with religious believers do not do so from a position of any particular form of belief. They reserve the right to be skeptical and cynical about every theoretical construct you can come up with, because they're not taking any position. And that's a kind of intellectual terrorism, because it's always easy to destroy. Look at what terrorists can do to undermine a society, to undermine a region. Easier to destroy than to build. Tell me what you've got. Tell me what you've got. You want to go with vast nothingness and everything in this whole world completely arbitrary. And, okay, listen, you've got lots of company if that's your position. Okay, but you gotta set down somewhere. I hope somebody more fun is going to pop in soon, Joe, because
I love these. I love this is
killing your people.
No, you guys. I think this is wonderful, man. I love talking to you guys.
You're killing my mojo here. I'm not going to kid you. It's like every time. I'm kidding. No, I actually enjoy having these conversations, and this is one of the reasons I love having Steve on here, because we frequently.
I love his house. I mean, look at that. I mean,
it's
the Jewish summer home for Joe. You see, this is what it is. He's letting me stay here for New Year's.
Let me get to some of these super chats here, because they have been building up for a little while here, and I feel guilty. But the first one I want to get to is this one, which was not the earliest one in the thing. But I think this is a fair question that Joe is asking here, which is our founders often publish all manner of criticism anonymously. How were they wrong or how were they right? Franklin was polite while Hamilton was harsh and so on. What I would say as far as our founders is that, there's two different time periods, right? There's before the Revolutionary War and then there's after the Revolutionary War. Before the Revolutionary War, it was literally a matter of life and death. That's using your anonymity as, for the most part, as a shield so that, you're not going to be hanged. Right. So, you can say, well, what about to the degree that they may have used it after that was the British were no longer a threat, and to the degree that they used it then, I don't know whether or not that they continued in that vein after. Hamilton was writing anonymously. That was likely after the British.
Look, there's a legitimate, as I said before, there's a legitimate place for anonymity, but keep in mind, you do have to keep on the one hand, I want to say you have to consider the cultural and the technological context, how different they are. When the founding fathers would write the Federalist Papers, under assumed names, they would write something out, they would read a draft, they would take it to the printer, who would be a trusted person. It would be distributed among a discrete group of people. There was also a sense that this was a community in which most people pretty much knew who was who, probably. And to some extent, it wasn't this free-for-all that we have today, where you can ruin somebody's life. We're talking, they were discussing philosophical and political concepts, not who banged who, or who's being paid by the Chi-Coms, and all this junk that comes out anonymously. But on the other hand, there are a lot of really valuable contributors to the conversation on X and on YouTube and other places today who are anonymous. I'm not going to deny that. But like I said, I think you have to. I think your questioner, Joseph, asked the right question, and the answer is what Steve and I were saying a few minutes ago. You can have that privilege until you get to the point where you're going to start saying stuff to me that you wouldn't say to me in person.
All right. I think that's a fair.
It's a rule of thumb. It's obviously impossible to enforce.
No. Allegan News asks, how does prior Congress have authority to make rules for new Congress? Electoral Count Act, not constitutional. This is going back to when I missed this a long time ago when Sybil was saying how they changed the rules for challenging. I don't know if you guys heard this. They changed the rules for challenging the electoral count. That what they said was that you are that now you need 20% to challenge a particular state, not just one senator and one member of the House. Can you imagine trying to get 20 senators on board? You can't even get one of these, and you're going to try and get 20 of them.
I don't know the answer to this question. I think they can make any rule they want, and then the next Congress can unmake it.
The same way they could pass any law that would bind the next Congress. I don't think that's really. I don't think
they
that's
cannot.
Really...
They can't do that. No, they can't. The Congress can't bind over the next Congress. The next Congress can undo it, just as a matter of course. So I don't know where is that coming from. What are they saying that the Electoral College is in the Constitution? So Congress can't change the Constitution unless they follow the amendment procedures in the Constitution.
Well, the question would be whether it was a rule that was passed by the Senate or whether that's a law that was passed and signed off on by the president, right? Because you can.
But the Congress can't make a law that overrides the Constitution. The Senate can make its own rules. That is correct, and it is a co-equal branch of government. But as far as I don't know where we're getting in a rabbit hole here.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron, check the private chat too.
This rebrand is going down like Coke. That's not true. SCOTUS Savant is the perfect nickname for uncivil law. But what else do we have here? I dislike all Jew jokes. My great uncle died in concentration camp. He got drunk and fell from a guard. That's cute. That's good.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one, actually. Yes.
Scrotum Savant. Who's going to drink until you can't walk tonight? Don't drive. Not necessarily me, but that could happen if people start buying me drinks. My drink price is very expensive. Fletcher guys says, guys, entertain me tonight. My lady friend is in Aspen for the week. Look, we're not going to entertain you the way she would. Okay, that's not going to happen. But hopefully it's the next best. It's the most fun you can have while wearing pants. I've gotten a broken wrist, so I can't play, and I don't want to go tonight. P.S. I got a nice bottle of Weller bourbon. Cheers. Cheers to you, Fletcher boy. Happy New Year. Savant Kurt of the United States. You went full Jew. Never go full Jew. That's not cool. That's not cool. I
don't think there's much we can do about that.
Super chats earn interest until red. That's the little known fact. Hopefully no Ricardo tonight. If so, I'm not going to worry about people unsubbing if you don't like my guests. But I don't know that he's coming, but he has.
But another thing about I have another bone to pick with you guys, you people on there in the internet, and that is that how is it that we came about that every person that's on next to a little square next to me is now I endorse every one of their views and everything they've ever done in their life and all this stuff, and that I am so morally perfect that that I only associate with perfect people. I mean, clearly the three of us disagree on a very foundational and fundamental issue, right? However, I still love you and respect you and admire you and look for the best and want the best for you. And the fact is that if we disagree on any particular topic, we have respect for each other. How is it all of a sudden, Gosney hangs out with this guy and he endorses because Joe said something. He didn't stand up and storm off the set because Joe said that he's a Jew and he doesn't believe that Christ, it's like, well, of course he doesn't. Why do I have to agree with everything? How is it that it became this guilt by association world? I'm sorry, Ron, you're muted.
And I'll tell you something else on that.
Which is ideal. It's perfect.
What's that? Right. I didn't hear anything you said.
But I was muted. That's what was perfect.
I mean, I have a lot of thoughts about this. I get along with people who might despise each other, and part of the deal that everyone understands as far as being mature adults is just because I get along with someone you might have a personal gripe with, or might be in a feud with, that doesn't mean that should affect our relationship. If it does, that's on you. That's not on me. And I'm not gonna. And that's one thing I want to get off my. For example, a perfect example is Nick and potentially Criminal Sean. They're both welcome on my channel. I like and respect them both. I know that they don't like each other. I get that. But they've always treated me as a friend, and I will continue to treat anyone who treats me as a friend. That's just what you do. That's part of being a friend. So
that's right. I agree with you 100%. And I'm not nearly as close to Nick as you are, but I've let him know that I'm on his side. Does that mean I'm on his side as against the interest of the state in making sure that his children are safe? Does that mean I'm on his side as against the people in the soap opera? No. What it means is we're friends.
Right. And you're on the side as a human being.
I'm sorry, Steve?
You're on the side as a human being who wants the best for a fellow human being. Why don't we all want that?
Well, don't we want the best for each other? You know what the narrative was, though? I remember now that what the narrative was. Who among us, the question was, who among us is enabling him? Enabling him. Right? And who among us has and has not adequately told him off and told him to stop? And hey, dude.
But people why do I need to do that on stream in front of everybody? Exactly. Who's to say what I do between one-on-one? Because I would much rather say it to the person directly, and that's not for public consumption. It doesn't make it. That's just simply an ego stroking, moral superiority trumping, like, look what I'm doing because I'm standing up against it. No, if you've got a problem with somebody, and maybe I do, maybe I don't know, but you talk to that person directly and directly alone. You don't talk to them through the internet or through a group scolding. That's just moral superiority. Hey, Solomon. Hey, they're good to see you, man. I loved your tweets,
right.
by the way.
I got Solomon
Everything
in
he
here.
tweets.
Salmon walking into to Law 2 drama. I'll share with you this thought
Corn
also
Pope.
to bring it out into a broader spectrum. Okay, when it comes to just MAGA in general, forget about the personal relationships in this genre or fans of this channel versus that channel. Forget that for a moment. Just in the broader genre, MAGA and people who identify as being MAGA are entering a new chapter now coming into as of January 20th, 2025, and to some degree already now by dint of winning the election. And that is, we went from the powerless oppressed who were bandying together for the purposes of removing a wannabe tyrannical, if not actually tyrannical government. Not tyrannical. I don't like, it's definitely not fascistic, but with tendencies and leanings towards tyranny, this new stage where now our political leaders, the people we support, are the ones who are going to have charge of every branch of government. And that now puts us in a completely different realm where it's far more difficult to stay cohesive when you're being shelled and shellacked and you're being attacked from all sides. So it's very easy for those who feel that boot of oppression to bandy together and put aside their differences, because that's survival.
Band together.
No, not band together, because they're jointly feeling the boot of oppression or the threat of a boot of oppression, and that makes them cling together to support each other, because they know, if I don't stand up for him, I might be next. There's a certain self-interest there which helps everyone join together and put aside their differences. Okay. When that boot is removed, and now we have the seat of power, which we have the White House, you have the Senate, you have the House, and we even have, for crying out loud, some people believe that we have SCOTUS. So between having all of that political clout, it is much easier to pick and nitpick and to turn against each other and to say, basically, oh, if you disagree with me, you're now a rhino. You're now a globalist. You're a terrible human being because you disagree with me about HB1 or debt ceiling or whatever 100 issues are going to come up over the next 4 years. So, and that's the one, and I'm urging those of you who identify as MAGA to put that aside. If you want to label some congressman, some senator as being a rhino because of their positions, and they actually display rhino tendencies or globalist tendencies, that's fine. That's appropriate. That's a call to have them removed and primaried out, and one way or another, identify people who are holding back America from rising to the greatness that it has the possibility of attaining. But if you're just talking to someone who disagrees with you about whether or not we should have 50,000 legal immigrants come in here over HB1, or you're disagreeing about whether or not we should be critical of Trump and his approach, and you're saying, how dare you question Trump, or you're on the side of Trump, and or you're the side against Trump, or you're saying, oh, Trump is a turncoat and he's turning on us. Whatever way it is, this is not healthy. Your criticism should be constructive. Don't start labeling people rhino or globalist or whatever. You can disagree and say, they're still my friend. I'm still on your side. I still recognize you. I still recognize your value. I think on this particular issue, much as Steve and I can disagree about certain issues, Salman and I might disagree about certain issues, I'll still always consider them a friend. When it's a political issue, it's harder to maintain that when you don't talk to them face to face. You just talk to them on social media or whatever.
There are a lot of people who and including some I'm very friendly with, who have really gotten into the habit of going directly to rather intense escalation on a personal level very, very quickly. And it makes me want to spend less time engaging with them. What else can I say?
Yeah.
I think that's the key difference that we see. And, Joe, I don't know how many of my tweets that you've seen. I mean, Steve made a comment about it. I've been actively talking about some of these things. I actually tried to post about the H1B issue. And the reality is that the vast majority of us actually agree that there's some reform, there's some issues with the H-1B visa execution just in the public scope and how it's being used and abused by corporations and the government both, right? I think that we need to revisit that. I think it's an intelligent thing to say that there's some issues with how the H-1Bs are being doled out, but it's complete preposterous nonsense to say that it needs to end completely and that all immigrants are the enemy of Americans. I mean, I think I had commented about how even fundamentally the invention of nuclear fission was because of Operation Paperclip, was because we brought brilliant minds into the United States. The magnet mindset of bringing the best of the best into America to make sure that we can continue to innovate faster than anyone else, to continue to grow intellectual property here stateside, only propagates more success for all Americans and increases the quality of life for all of us. It's ridiculous to try and argue any other way.
And here's the thing: when we're talking on H-1B, I'll just point this out. I happen to not be a fan of H-1B. I think O-1 is much. I think O-1 is fine and good. H-1B, I'm not a fan of. But I can also recognize the significance of the battle or the relative insignificance of this particular battle. There are literally 400 illegal aliens for every one person who has H-1B, because there's like 50,000 a year, right, which come in on H-1B, and there's 20 million illegal aliens in this country that have accumulated over the last 6 to 8 years, most of them during this current administration. So, I mean, there's literally 400 illegal people here for every one legal person who came here under H-1B. This is like you have a tidal wave that's hitting a house, and you're complaining about a leaky faucet. And like you're saying, oh my gosh, we have to get rid of this leaky faucet. You have a freaking tidal wave. We're all on the same page that this tidal wave has to be stopped. And that's why I think making such a big to do, even though I think that the leaky faucet should be fixed and it should be, perhaps that spigot should be completely shut off. And I disagree with Elon about this topic the same way most of you do. But the fact of the matter is, let's recognize it for the fact that it's 1/400th of the problem up to what we're actually dealing with here. And just because we disagree with him on this one thing, you know what? Let's worry about the other 400 for every one of the H-1B people, rather than sitting here and saying, how dare Elon say that? It's like let's pick where we're attacking people. Let's make sure. I don't like the way he reacted to this. I think the way he reacted to the criticism he got was terrible, awful, pathetic, a joke, embarrassing to Elon. The way he went after Laura Loomer and countless others by basically punishing them for disagreeing with him. I think that was terrible and borderline tyrannical. You want to criticize for that? That was way wrong, much more wrong than the H-1B issue. But as far as that H-1B issue is, and my point is that I don't want us to start like just turning fingers on everyone, saying you're a globalist, you're a rhino, you're whatever, because you disagree with me on one particular issue, another issue. We need to try and stay as cohesive as possible if we're going to be successful in actually turning America in the right direction, rather than just relying on this last election and say, oh, well, that's it, game's over, we won, and now everything's fine. We're a long way from fine. And we need to stay cohesive. And the only way we could do that is by ensuring that our debate remains political rather than personal. And it remains logic-based rather than just emotion, or my guy says this, your guy says that, and therefore I'm right, you're wrong. Critically analyze, engage in thought, and actually, assess your position based on what is logical, not based on who tells you that, and certainly never make it personal against some other no name. I'm a no name in this realm. I'm a complete and total no name, and so are likely you. It's very unlikely that you who are watching now are someone who is a name, and you're probably interacting 1,000 times with no names for every time that you actually interact with someone who is a name.
Not only no names, you may very well be interacting with AI bots. I mean, people are starting to look into this and realize that seem to be a very good possibility that a lot of bots that are actually responding with quasi on point responses to you are garbage, and a lot of them are coming out of Pakistan and probably Iran. But I mean, it's just pure subversion. I just retweeted this earlier today. someone came up with some calculation that half the accounts on X now are phony.
No way.
I mean, I'd like to see actual data and metrics on
Yeah,
that.
I mean, I
a
don't
lot of people are
know if I'll
running
be able to find it
multi-accounts.
again, but wild stuff.
All right, I got to catch up. I want to hear from you, Solomon, and what's going on with Zachariah. If you have any sort of developments that you could tell us as to where he's looking at coming into 2025, whether what type of whether there's what efforts are being done to perhaps have Trump commute or pardon your brother. And in case you're unfamiliar with who Solomon Anderson is, his brother Zachariah Anderson, who was convicted in one of the most abusive, lawfare, ridiculous lack of evidence that they convicted him of murder without a drop of blood, of a murder weapon or anything. And it's embarrassing how they turned our legal system on its head to try and find some way to convict him. And the prosecutor there was ridiculously abusive. I had him on here, I think in 2023. And he walked us through all of the different, all the terribleness of the way that trial was conducted. And that's why he has freezachariahanderson.org. And I urge people to give there generously if they can to help support the efforts to have Zachariah released. But I'd love to hear from you.
What's your account, Solomon, on X?
It's my name, Solomon Anderson. I think it's Solomon A-N-D.
No, it's not, because then you have too many people with the same name.
Yeah, there are. I think it's Solomon.
I'm no
A-N-D
dummy. That's the first
13.
place I look.
Let me get some chats. You guys can do that backstage.
I'll see if I can find it.
Joe, I'm happy New Year to everybody. Solomon, I'm nice meeting you. Nice meeting you. Maybe you'll come on my podcast too and help spread the word.
He happens to be I don't know if he was like this before the trial, but he's become very well versed in how trials are supposed to operate. I was blown away by the fact that you have no legal background, formal training at all.
Well, and that's better than being a judge. They're not the least bit versed in it.
And he's
Good night,
very
everybody.
well versed.
Steve, great seeing you again. Solomon, nice meeting you. We'll do
I
more.
appreciate you stopping in here, brother.
Everybody.
Happy New Year.
Right, Happy New Year, Ron. So where we're at with the appeal, Natalie and Zach are working very closely. Zach, of course, is very intelligent and has been spending as much time as he can at the legal library digging up Supreme Court precedents, federal court jurisdiction precedents, and other case law to try and make the best possible argument, because we don't want a harmless error analysis to boot us right out of the appellate process, or for some sort of key item to be overlooked as it escalates through different tiers of the court to make it to the federal level, for them to then dismiss everything, send it back to the trial court for it to be readdressed.
Right.
So it's a meticulous, really a trial of patience during this time period as the post-conviction motion gets written. And I know that different states do it a little bit differently. To my understanding, in the state of Wisconsin, we have the opportunity to overturn the decision by the court in the trial court with the post-conviction motion. There's no limit to the word count on that. But we get to go and make these arguments and try and convince the judge to then vacate the verdict, and then either dismiss the whole thing with prejudice or to justify a retrial. Now, the good thing that's happening right now is that the district attorney is almost out of office. I think by the middle end of January, he will be completely retired. The judge retired already. He actually left his post early and was then replaced with a new judge. So we have really fresh blood. Even the assistant district attorney, who was the second chair in the trial against Zach, is going to a different county. All of them Democrats, really, that were voted out in Kenosha in the red wave that happened, in this election cycle. So somewhere between these corrupt legal officials, leaving office and or retiring, we have potential of a very, very good argument to be made to a fresh set of eyes, and maybe some people that are willing to review this with the lens of a different view of the Constitution and the interpretation of hearsay and how that should be applied to the courtroom.
Wow.
So yeah, it's kind of a big deal.
Luck to you. Yeah, best of luck to you.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously there are massive constitutional questions that we have, even as far as his arrest and whether or not they were searching the premise of his home, because they made the argument that they were doing a safety sweep, but it was like almost an hour after the police secured the premise. So there's some wiggle room in the state of Wisconsin statute for a police force for doing a safety sweep for their own safety and integrity. But for them to do it 40 minutes after the police had already secured the scene, is that really a safety sweep at that point, or are they unlawfully searching premise? So you have these pieces that you're looking at that turn into massive civil questions on top of massive constitutional errors by local law enforcement, by even the judge not offering a fair trial, the prejudice in the courtroom, the DA dictating to the judge how many of the defense's witness should be dismissed due to relevance, and the judge just dismissing the defense's case. All of these things become very questionable as we move through and look at this stuff. So it's kind of a big deal. We're working on it, and it's a lot. I mean, in the first draft that we saw, it was over 160 pages, and that's just the first draft, and it continues to grow and change. So we're working on it.
Wow, I know I can't even imagine the bear that is to try to put all these papers together, and the amount of man hours, legal hours and dollars and cents that costs. Have you ever dealt with these sort of legal issues in I don't know, you guys know each other?
Steve and I, we've talked.
Oh, okay. No, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
So
yeah, actually, didn't we? Well, at a number of, I like I said, a lot of stuff I like to talk offline, but the no, absolutely. I mean, that's what I did for 14 years is I did criminal appeals. The largest appeal record wise I've done was 12,500 pages. Most death penalty appeals are about 8,000 pages to 8,500 pages. So, and those take about 2 solid months of work on one case. So they strip away everything and you just have one case. Not doing that now. I'm in civil practice now.
Yeah.
Involuntarily, but there you go. And so that case that I did that one was a beast, but that took me 4.5 weeks to get through that record and to file a brief in the 12,500 page. Though the death penalty cases are a higher hurdle because of the law involved and the way you put them together. So those generally take longer. But so I'm familiar with exactly what Natalie's dealing with, and you've got a very good appellate lawyer, and you really you got to get this one right. You got to get the further you go down in the process, the harder it becomes to reverse. The more it gets solidified into cement. So, Solomon and the Anderson family did the right thing by getting somebody good and investing as much time as possible in and it's tough because I've been in the trials where you have a judge and a prosecutor that are rogue. There's nothing a defense attorney can do. And, the appellate courts are there for this type of error correction. And I sincerely hope, that they do it. Now, not all appellate courts are worthy of that. That a lot of them punt, and they're lazy, they're human, they're frail, they're imperfect, and they don't do what they should, sadly. But I think like even conservatives who are generally pro law enforcement and we're against the criminals and the convicted and all that. But I think the last years of the last recent history has really turned a lot of people into skeptics about government power and prosecutorial overreach. So I hope that that's a unifying thought, I would think, between the left and the right. But maybe not. I mean, I think that the conservatives have evolved towards more skepticism towards government. and maybe that kind of thing will aid Zachariah's appeal. I don't know.
I certainly hope so. You know, I would love to see absolute immunity for prosecutors to be completely trash canned by the Supreme Court. You know, they've upheld it for, at this point, what is it? It was, what, 68 that it was passed. So, you know, we're on, 50 years of prosecutorial like absolute immunity. But why should they have absolute immunity if they're able to effectively do violations of the law in pursuit of what is quote unquote justice? If they're able to commit RICO crimes to get a conviction, why are they immune to any sort of blowback for their own crimes against the individuals that they're prosecuting and against the state for violating their oath of office? For me, it's right out. There's no reason for it to exist. And I understand their logic. I've read their, their opinions on why to uphold it. I just vehemently disagree. I think it's created and propped up a culture with district attorneys across the United States in every single state where they're allowed to completely abuse their power for personal gain with zero consequence, and it's only hurting citizens, hurting individuals.
I agree 100% with what you're. And how is it that, to me, there's an attack on the immunity? First of all, it's judicially created. Now, I don't know about Wisconsin. Maybe there's a statute, but generally, prosecutorial, this absolute immunity is judicially created, and it's warped the system. And, the Constitution does have a prohibition on royalty. And to me, to have a position of power that laws do not apply to me, is basically a category of person that should not exist in the United States, given the prohibition against royal titles within the Constitution. That's a little creative, and I tend to be creative, but I think it's what the intent of the framers was. We are not supposed to have a category of people who are somehow above the law and above everybody else. And because I have this job, it's like. And same thing with like cops, that I'm generally pro law enforcement, right?
Yep.
But just because you take somebody and slap a uniform and a badge on them does not make them any way morally superior to anybody else. They're human beings, and that decoration that you clothe them with is just surface. It doesn't go to the content.
That's actually the origin. That's actually the origin of why I wear the NYPD hat. Do you know why I wear the NYPD hat? Do you know the story?
Don't. I thought you just had a lot of pride in where you're from, Joe.
No. I mean, I do. I used to have pride in coming from New York. A lot of that has been shamed out of me by Kathy Hochul, De Blasio, and others. But no, the reason I started wearing this hat is because I went to an anti-mandate rally that the New York City union workers were like. They had a rally to say we don't want to be subjected to the mandates, and so I decided to go down there and show my support. And it was a hot day, so I when I got there, on my way there, I'd take Jersey Transit, and I didn't have my mask on, and they were like, if you don't wear a mask, you have to get the train. You can't be sitting on the train. Well, when I got to New York City, so I bought this stupid $15 souvenir hat because it was hot outside. And I figured I'll show support to, because the NYPD was going down there. They were part of the rally. So I figured I'll show my support. And I noticed all of a sudden, cops just start like tipping their cap at me. And I'm like, I don't know if they think I'm a cop or they appreciate the respect. I don't know what the heck is happening here. But when I got back on the train to go home, I forgot to put the mask on and I was still wearing the hat. And the conductor took one glance at me and just looked away. I'm not wearing a mask. I'm not wearing anything, but he assumed I was a cop. And because he assumed I was a cop, he didn't even check my ticket. like you put your ticket up there. He didn't even check my ticket, nothing. It's like, oh, you're NYPD. You don't need to wear a mask. You can ride the train for free. And I was like, this is insanity. Like a stupid $15 souvenir hat. And we have all these different rules that apparently that the special people live by. I guess they're not a threat to society. Their health is not a threat to society because they're cops. And I thought it was so unjust, like how the privileged class lives. And I thought it was a joke that a $15 stupid souvenir hat is something that can blur that line so easily as to who the privileged class is and who isn't, that it became my it became branding for my channel, standing up to this privileged 2-tier systems that we have, and that's why ever since I started wearing this NYPD hat, until it became, like I said, part of my branding over here. I want to catch up on some chats, and someone pointed out here quite correctly that like wasn't this supposed to be? I thought this was a joke stream. Why are we so serious tonight? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I need to catch up on a whole bunch of chats here. And I haven't looked at the ghetto in a while here. I know there are a few chats hanging out there. So let me jump in on that. And I know Steve, you got to go soon. Do you want to sign off now before I get into this, or what?
Yeah, we have, the New Year's is coming upon us, and the wife. We have some traditions around here, and
go. Tell people where they can find you.
It's. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No.
You can. I don't really. I'm the sort of not. I'm sort of leaving the scene. I mean, I want to hang out with my friends, but my enthusiasm for all of this stuff has greatly diminished due to circumstances beyond my control. And I'm working very hard doing civil practice in an area of law, a new area of law, and I'm trying to do the best I can, and it takes a lot of effort. So I apologize to everybody if I can't stream like I used to. I can't be on as many panels. I can't do as many things, but that's just the reality of my life right now. But I really
coming in tonight.
But and I might be able to come back on. I don't know. Oh, Bruce, see the one-eyed wonder dog. There he goes. My books are still available. I basically try. I don't know. I'm just
for
trying
those of
to.
You that don't know, this is a signed copy from Steve Gosney. So he did write a children's book. Actually, David at MLS sent this to me because I have a little one. He's almost 2. So I just wanted to help you plug your book, Steve, since you have stevegosney.com up.
I know. Well, you can go there. You can check out. I have all of my books are there. I've got 3 books on the death penalty. I've got a children's book. I have a teenage book, or I should say a preteen book, Summer Friend, which I think is really good. It's sweet, and it's designed for kind of the boy in middle school, and it's a mostly true story. I have law books, and I have let me see. I got all kinds of a philosophy book called Prepare, the Handbook for Individual Freedom. I just got a bunch of stuff that's
Whoa.
there, but
I just saw a ghost.
that's my wife. She's getting anxious. She wants me to get off so I can
get on out of there. I don't want her getting mad at me.
Anyway, I don't know. I mean, I haven't been inspired to really write as much, and but I would love for people to, obviously, but I really want people to read the books, and people say they get on me for reading or for pushing sales. And I don't really, if I could give them all away for free and people would read them, I'd be happy. The main thing is I want people to read them because I think I have something to say about a number of topics. So when I write, it's for purpose and it has meaning. So if you are interested, please go to stevegosney.com. And God bless you all. Happy New Year.
Steve, before you go, I want to wish you a happy and blessed New Year. That gives you complete, that brings you nothing but prosperity and growth, perfect health for you and your wife and your loved ones. And I also want to give you a blessing that you should find inner peace, complete and total inner peace. And I'm going to tell you right now, and I'm saying this to you because I love you as a brother, okay? All the haters, F them. Don't even think about it. You are awesome. You are the friggin' man. You are a legend. And and most people, it's not going to be, one of the things I learned from the whole, from seeing all the tributes that are properly being given to legal vices right now is we never appreciate the greatness of people around us until it's too late, until they're gone. And I'm telling you now, I appreciate you. Countless thousands of people appreciate you. You should go back out there, keep writing, write your freaking tail off, write whatever you want to write about. Don't worry about some stupid losers who are, filled with Schadenfreude. Don't worry about some stupid, bitter people. and you're writing for people who actually are good people who care about you, people who care about what you have to say and your thoughts and perspectives on things, and you just say F it. The best way of dealing with this whole situation is to actually find that inner peace and say, I don't care about any of these losers out there. There's always going to be losers out there. And one of the things that a very wise black woman that I used to
appreciate that.
Was if people
I appreciate that, but the fact is that,
and that's what I'm saying. If people aren't talking about
that,
you,
but
that
I mean the
means
problem is. Well, I appreciate
I love you,
that.
brother. You're awesome.
These people have really affected my life in a very serious way. So Solomon understands that I understand what you're saying, and I am who I am, and I believe in what I am.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, Steve, is this:
there's some things that are outside of my control. Yeah, yes, I know, but the fact is that
Steve, 99% of the things in your life are out of your control. But the one thing that's not out of your control is how you react to it. And that's what I'm saying is you cannot let small people, tiny, insignificant, bitter people who will never be happy. As soon as they're done tearing down one person, they'll try and look for the next person they can tear down. That's the nature of certain people. And those people never deserve any human's attention. And woe unto those who actually give them that attention.
I'm being I don't know. We'll have to talk some other time, maybe online, maybe offline. But
all right, you got to go. I don't want your wife getting upset.
I got to go. But it's
Happy New Year, my brother. Only blessings.
God bless you and thank you, and God bless the Law Racks. Jeff Harrison. I miss him. He was a great supporter, and he was somebody I really appreciate, and I miss him. And I want to say a prayer for him too in this upcoming holiday. I miss him this holiday. So thank you all. Good to see you, Solomon, and thank you for the invite. I might be able to come back, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. But God bless you, man.
Take care, brother. Happy New Year. Good night. And then there were two.
And then there was two.
Yeah. In fact, I should send. I want to send an invite out to Valhalla because I know he's sitting out there. So I'm going to send him a link to the stream. There's a couple of people out there who I should have sent the link to. I'm terrible at sending links out. It's not because I'm choosing like this person over that person. It's really a matter of just who I spot in my timeline. I'm just like, oh, I need to send him a link. Oh, I need to send him. Like it's just, I'm terrible about that. It's not a matter of me, picking this person over that person. It's a matter really of I'm just old. And what's in front of me, I see everything is like basically like looking for pickles. That's basically the way life is right now. If you know, you know, and if not, you don't know. Let me catch up on some super chats, and then we're gonna change the nature. Do you know Valhalla, by the way? Valhalla awaits.
Oh yeah, Valhalla.
Can you share the link with him for this stream?
Yeah, I can do that.
Well, while I start going through some of these chats here. All right, Wendy H, thank you so much for the super chat. She said a long time ago, Happy New Year. We're 18 minerals behind. I don't get that at all. $2 every Kamala ad. I have a whole bunch of Kamala ads I plan on sharing, like the cringiest of Kamala ads that we can basically reflect on some of the funniest things from 2024. If a jockey wears jockey shorts, a basketball player wears basketball shorts, what does the president wear? Depends. No, I told you guys. It'll be easier to interact with us soon. Trust me, the conversation's going to get a lot less heavy. It's going to be a lot easier to be funny. Trust me, we're getting there. We're getting there soon. Why the chicken cross the road to get to your house? Knock, knock. Who's there? The chicken. I told you she was going to your house. Corny joke. Yes, that's not the winner. What do a brick and 300-pound woman have in common? Eventually, they'll both be laid by a Mexican. That's cute. That's cute. That's not bad. That's not bad. Jewish man, take the loan. Yeah, of course. That's what I said to my daughter. Of course I did. Take the loan. Yeah. Every cigarette I smoke reduces my student loan debt by 7 minutes. Nice. That's true. There you go. We need usury laws. Bite your tongue. I'm kidding. That was my own self-chew joke. Did you hear, by the way, that Bernie Sanders is talking about floating out there the idea of abandoning, of restricting how much credit cards can charge interest? This is not a joke. This is serious. Did you?
Yeah,
hear
he
about
actually he responded because Trump had made a speech where he was talking about capping interest rates at like 10% or something like that.
that? Yeah.
And so Bernie jumped on that and was like, you know what? I'm going to introduce this piece of legislation that is, this great idea from Donald Trump. So I did see that. I mean, I saw some of Bernie's other stuff, but I fundamentally don't believe in Marxism. So, here I am, like I understand the
so torn.
limitations. Yeah, it's at what point is there government overreach? At what point, is it predatory? And when does the government step in to protect the population that might be too ignorant to help themselves or whatever else, because there's consumer protections, which exist for a reason.
Right.
And at what point is the interest rate, becoming predatory, like those short, turnaround loan programs, like the payday loans and stuff like that. So, there is an argument for intellectual discourse about the two.
That inner conflict you have is the same inner conflict I have about crypto, because I don't want to see regulatory oversight on anything, and then I see the whole Haktua story and that the Hawk coin, which was clearly a scam from out of the gate, and I'm like, some grandma lost her life savings betting on the Loogie girl. So you sort of start saying, I can understand, and I'm not advocating for it to become something deemed as security. I'm definitely not advocating that. But what I'm saying is, part of me feels like this just feels really, really wrong. It feels really, really. So I understand that inner conflict you have. I like SCOTUS Scholar best. Also, I'm not competing from a sugar no laughing contest. Nobody's getting paid. Just paid for more supers. Smart though. That's actually not true. Last time I did this, I ended up having to pay two people for for $200 a piece, because I had told someone that, right. I was laughing and I said at one joke someone sent, and I said that right there is hands down the winner. And then like 20 minutes later, someone sent in something that made me laugh even harder. And I wasn't sure what to do, so I ended up paying them both. So I'll tell you right now, folks are going to be getting paid tonight, and I'm definitely going to be taking care of it. But it actually has to make me laugh in order for it to qualify. And yeah, but I can understand people having look. I understand if you invested in the Haktua coin. So what can I explain? You feel once bitten, twice shy. I get it. I understand. Anthony F gifting 20 new followers. I miss the followers that you gifted out there. I don't really go through the whole names when I have a stream like this one, but thank you. Welcome to following those of you who are gifted courtesy of Anthony F. I'd appreciate if you can give him your gratitude. In fact, I'm actually going to gift 5 right now, just because I feel like I owe people. I feel like I owe my chat memberships, and I'm going to do that right now. Let me just take care of that right now. I'm going to gift out 5 right now, and there you go. 5 new members of the following. Welcome to the following. Who did I bring in here? Let's see. This one I got. We'll count them as if they were yours. We'll count them as please. Oh, look at that. Philip Coggins gifted. Neurotic gifted. Eclectic Deb, welcome to the following. Rob Price and Half Irish, all of them gifted memberships, courtesy of. I'm going to credit that to you, Anthony F. I'm going to credit them to you. God bless you, brother. Thank you so very much. True story. My hubby's Volkswagen got flattened by a tank on base by accident. Use your imagination how he dealt with it. Not happy when he saw his car. It probably was funny to see, though. Getting some good education from watching Good Logic. That wasn't the goal of tonight's stream. Solution to student loan and need for high-quality people is time max student loan to the degree you seek. Underwear, basketball, even max $500 in loans. Yeah, that's a suggestion that came out there. Happy New Year's from Nick Starrow. If you have Nick and you could send him a link, please feel free to send him a link also.
I do. Yeah, I'll shoot Nick a message.
Yeah. The bulk of talented engineers are out of Eastern Europe descent. Why aren't they involved in the conversation? I don't know. I don't want to go back to that now. 3 men in a house of ill repute. First man is upstairs in the bedroom. Second man is running up the stairs. Third man is in the office. What are their nationalities? Himalayan? He's Russian. He's finished. I see what you did there. I see. Running up the stairs. He's rushing in the office. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You get it. It's a groaner. Yeah.
You should be able to have anonymity on the internet, but platforms should be able to see behind the veil, and people can root out people who do crimes through civil court. Maybe. Yay, Coleman, barbarians are more polite than civilized people. You never know what insult will bring the axe down. Perhaps. Saying the threat is what governs them. Remember that above all, there must be mercy and justice. Mercy to the criminal's punishment fits the crime. The man who burned the woman has sealed his fate. Oh, that guy should be burning on this earth and in the next one. In this world and the next. Why doesn't Joe buy Christmas seals? He doesn't know what to feed them. I don't even know what Christmas seals are. Do you know what Christmas seals are? Is that a thing?
Seals. It's like clubbing seals. You know, it's the actual beach mammal. The seal.
No, I don't know what the other seals are.
Oh, I'm assuming like a wax seal. I don't know.
Christians often understand Christianity less than Jews because there's an idea that Christ was refuting the Old Testament. Everything Christ said is in the Old Testament. It's clarification. That's one take. New tracksuits for 2025. Yes, that's definitely going to happen. The temptation of atheism is that you can borrow from theism when you need morality. But you can ignore it when it requires sacrifice or denial. Yeah, because the whole thing is atheism is a scam. That's what it is. 2 Jews and a Catholic walk into a podcast. Not bad. Not bad, Kiki. USA U20 hockey team beats Canada 4-1. Get out of here. Really? Wow. Ron Coleman Franklin started gossip to sell the papers he was printing, and he was the nice one. Yeah. I appreciate your views on X Day, Joe. We should not cancel people just because they think differently than us.
Yep.
If pro is good and con is bad, then the opposite of progress is Congress. That's where he's going with that. The foundation of Christianity is Judaism. What we Christians need to appreciate Judaism is a faith, and persons our faith really rely on theirs. Love the conversations in your stream. Thank you so much, Wesley. I appreciate that. I hate fireworks. Always have to hunker down and turn up the volume. I don't know. I thought this was Joe. Yeah, we got this. Disney fired their IT people for H-1B recipients and forced those who were fired to train, and that's the problem with H-1B. Look, I'm not saying it's good. I don't like H-1B. I'm simply saying on a national level compared to the illegal alien crisis, it's a spigot. It's like
not even close to the major problem. And most H-1B recipients aren't here burning women alive on the subway. Did you see the video? The guy that was pushed underneath the train today.
I did see that. In fact, Lady Logic, I saw it, and then it has sufficient notoriety that even Lady Logic came in and showed it to me, and I was like, yeah, I got that. And that was, I don't know if I could show it here, but basically it's a video. You see 2 guys literally jump a turnstile. So they put their hands on the side. The way you jump a turn, it's literally what it sounds like. You put your hands on the side, jump over the turnstile, and 3 seconds later, just run up behind a guy and push him into the tracks right as a train is coming. So that the guy was clearly going to get crushed under the train and then just flee. Unfortunately, from what I understand, the assailants have been apprehended, or the suspects have been apprehended. But there's actual video of it, and it's horrific. It is. It's insane. And you ask, like, how does anyone take the subway anymore? Like, how do you do that? And I'll tell you right now, the last time I was on the subway, you don't see people within 10 feet of the line. When I saw the guy standing there, I was like, oh, this is not going to be good. Because everyone stands. I literally stand gripping like the pole, which is like 10 feet from the track, because I'm afraid of some lunatic out there. It was never like this in the subway before, but this is life under Kathy Hochul.
They like paced back and forth, and they were watching for the train to time it with the sound, like you saw him do it, and then a run up, like full run, shove the guy out underneath the train. It's pretty awful. There's no gore, but it's terrible.
It's like seeing a rag doll thrown in front, because the guy just sort of flops forward. It's awful. Ugh. God. Start the operation to deport illegals first, then work overhaul and visa process. Let's stop the bleeding of the borders and ports of entry. Yep. It's almost like looking for a Band-Aid while there's like an arm that's been cut off. It's like, but there's a cut on the leg over here. It's like, dude, he's bleeding out. Like,
Yeah.
I automatically believe any account created after and including 2019 is a bot until proven otherwise. Hey, I was created in 2020. Come on. How is smoking like going down on a woman? It tastes different if you get too close to the butt. No. Going down is not sodomy, it's lubrication. Wow. It's a breach of contract with the public. Need to sue them on breach of contract with the public, on breach of public trust. This is talking about, I think, about the Hakatua thing, if that is possible. Yeah, I mean, look, there are ways to go after her, and crypto sometimes will be deemed a security, and other times it won't be. It's a very amorphous type of area as to whether or not it's considered security. But yeah, there are ways to go after the vendors of that coin. I'm just saying, it seemed horrific. Did Super Trent write the logical song? IRS administrative judges are the worst. You are considered guilty from the time the IRS opens a case. I spent a small fortune to have my case dismissed. Yeah, they're not good people. They're not good people. Reporting live now from the war zone.
How many of the IRS agents work remotely?
That's a good question. Jackals, Terra Gentum. Happy New Year, Joe. May 2025 be a prosperous year for you, your children, your grandchildren, nation as a whole. Well wishes to Great Logic as well. Mary, quite contrary. I missed what this is referencing. This was only 10 minutes ago. I don't know if you can figure out what that's referencing, but a Muslim, Catholic, and a Jew walk into a bar. The Jew passes. No.
Happy Hanukkah, by the way, I guess.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got 2 more days? Is that it? A day and a half?
Today is the 7th. Tonight's the 7th night. So, yeah, good job. Good job. And then tomorrow's the 8th night, and it's basically 2 more days. Good job.
Yeah.
Restore Glass-Steagall Act, Financial Services Modernization Act of 99, get rid of usury laws, payday loans cap at 476%. APR credit cards are 39.6. Those are pretty high numbers. Ron, I hope your 7th night of Hanukkah is going well. I'm sure it's going well for me. Another $1. Happy New Year's. Be blessed. Hashtag G. I don't know. Why couldn't Helen Keller drive? She was a woman. Nice. I was thinking more you as the New Year ball. I tried Eastern European engineers. Sorry. I tried Eastern European engineers. Sorry. That was Amazing Disgrace was referencing. When was that? That was a while ago, but I read that. I remember seeing that name up above. All right. Let me catch up on some of the rants also, because
I mean, how do you blind an Asian person?
How long have you been sitting there?
Forever, man.
Put a windshield in front of him.
I took a nap. Me and Solomon have had an entire conversation in the private chat.
It was like 10 minutes, Joe. He's been in there.
No. I was there a long time before I started talking to Saul.
Oh my god!
Well,
when did I send in actual chat?
Oh my god!
Yeah,
I'm so sorry about how.
So I sent him the link 14 minutes ago. So
I was here at least 13 minutes. I had to run to the fridge, but other than that, I was here the whole time. What's going on, gentlemen? How we doing?
Well, I got a joke for you. 2 nuns riding their bikes to mass. One says, "I've never come this way before." The other says, "It's the cobblestones." That's cute.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
cute.
good.
But that's not. It's got to make me laugh, and it didn't work. I want to tell you guys, don't write out these jokes. You'll see the conversation. Find your moment when this conversation, which is getting towards something that's amusing. I know it's been very heavy for the last 4 hours, and I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry. Sometimes the stream just, I'm picturing it going a certain way, and it just it goes off into another stratosphere. I'm sorry. Trust me, the conversation is going to be much lighter going forward. As soon as I see anyone say something remotely heavy, I'm going to just bounce him out of here. Say, "You suck. Get out of here. You're killing my mojo.
Well, I'm glad I could enter and lower the overall IQ of the room.
That's
That
the
makes me
goal.
very happy.
Make us as stupid as possible.
Well,
I want this.
We got there, boys.
I want you talking in single syllables. Okay. I want to be questioning whether you're drunk.
Funny.
This should not be. I don't want to see anything remotely intelligent from you, Valhalla. That's
no problem. I got you covered,
Solomon,
boss.
bring in whoever you want.
you
Just
covered.
start sending links out there. Just start sending them in here. The dumber, the better. You've done great so far, and yeah, I want the stupider, the better. I can't.
We could just hang out and tell dad jokes. Like, I don't know. What do you call
No,
a
I
cow
actually
with
have-
no legs?
What do you call what?
A cow with no legs.
What?
Ground
Oh, I
beef.
know this. There you go. There you go.
No. That's no. We're not
Yep.
doing that. We're not doing
Why did
that.
why did the chicken cross the road? Because.
What do you call a dog with no legs?
He wants to laugh so hard. He's trying to fight it. Hey, look, man, you brought me on here for one reason.
No, this is-
Mission accomplished.
Yes.
Mission accomplished.
Yes. I have. Listen. Let me tell you something.
Joe,
I have the utmost confidence in you, brother.
You
I have
don't
the utmost
call a
confidence.
dog with no legs. It ain't coming.
It ain't coming. It
Nice.
ain't coming.
Nice. Nice.
Oh,
Thank you, John Kuzak Mandrake. And thanks. So far, it's been a lot more serious than I anticipated, but it's been going fairly well. How does a redhead do a high five? He claps. What?
because he doesn't have any friends.
Oh,
There you go.
how can Helen's parents punish her? Move the furniture.
Oh, that's dark.
Yeah, it's pretty
That's
dark. How do you blind an Asian person to use dental floss?
No, it's a
Ooh.
windshield. It's a
Oh
put a
my
windshield in
gosh.
front of them.
Ooh. I had a Korean manager at a bar one time. Asked him what life was like in Wideview.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What do you call a small Mexican? A paragraph, because they're too short to be an essay. An essay? Is that an essay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that
No
right?
essay.
No, it's a yeah.
Oh,
Slang.
Yeah.
I didn't get that at all. Why was Tigger looking in the toilet? He was looking for poo.
Joe
What do a
doesn't
brick?
hang out with enough cholos, I guess.
I really don't. I really don't.
He
What
needs,
do a
some,
brick?
he needs some lowriders and some dickies in his life.
I don't even know what those are. I really don't. What do a brick and a 300-pound woman have in common? Eventually, they'll both be laid by a Mexican. That's not bad.
That's
I
pretty
think-
good.
That's
I
not
thought you
bad
read
at all.
that one, but
I did read that one already, didn't I?
yeah, you did. Yeah.
Someone else wrote that same joke. Someone else wrote that same joke. You guys want to see some Kamala ads that you might have forgotten about? Because I think this will. I do need to get to the rants. Let me cover the rants real fast. Hands one pack says, "Why was the gay man fired from the sperm bank? He was caught drinking on the job." Okay, no. Ew, God,
That's just icky.
yeah.
Ooh.
Icky.
Ty Reb says Joe doesn't want.
Did you
golden
know that
showers.
there was a teacher, a female teacher, that was just fired and charged for baking her husband's sperm into cookies?
I saw that.
And
I saw that.
serving them to her pupil.
I saw that.
Ah,
I can't-
why?
I'm not listening. No.
What
No,
has
no,
to be
no,
wrong with
no, no.
somebody
No.
to go
no.
to that level?
Why? Why? Did I ever do anything to you? Did I ever say? Do I ever have to give you visualizations like that? Would I think to yourself? Is that something Joe would say to me? Is that something Joe would ever possibly throw in my face? No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. That was just wrong. All right, now I'm going to
Supporting
trust
the
you
news,
finish
man.
that story and go get my headphones now because I literally threw them across the room.
Just reporting the news. It was awful, though. Jen told me that headline this morning, and my jaw
That's
dropped. I was like,
terrible.
"What kind of weird pervert do you need to be to do that to kids? Like, what?
Well, that's
is
like
the
a whole-
matter
To
with
kids?
you?"
I didn't know there were kids
missed-
involved in this
You
story.
missed the best
It
part,
just
Joe.
gets worse. Oh my God.
Yeah.
This is just getting why?
Yeah.
Why?
There's something very wrong with our situation today in 2024.
Objectively, morality is like gone. Like for whatever reason, this moral relativism that modern society has approached everything through has completely destroyed the fabric of what upholds right and wrong. This is obviously something that is very wrong, that
Oh my
objectively, from
God.
everyone else that's sane, says,
I
what?
missed that painful conversation about moral relativism I was having an hour and a half ago.
Yeah. Oh God, it's
gosh.
terrible. Why?
There's got to be some level of just insanity, right? Like that's not a normal person thought. Like nobody wakes up and decides they're gonna take their husband's juice and add it to the baking goods for the kids at school. Like that's not something that just crosses the average person's mind. That's special.
No, of course.
That's special crazy.
Yeah, who does that?
There's no wonder like the Eastern world looks at us like Sodom and Gomorrah. You know what I mean? When stories like that come out, like how can you blame them, really? Oh.
Yeah, and what they don't understand is the vast majority of our society does not operate on that. I mean, there's like maybe a big chunk of California that is actually that crazy, but you know, like the vast majority of our society is
rejected all of
sane.
that.
Yeah, completely.
Yes.
And that's
resoundingly
why,
so.
And the election in 2024 is what showed that. That's really what showed that. And let me see what else popped in here.
Speaking of,
where do you find a cow with no legs wherever you left it?
yeah.
How do you stop a Jew from laughing? Is that the point that this wasn't going to be a joke? So I was like laughing before. You think you're being clever? Clever? No. Happy New Year's, guys. Love you all in a non-sexual way. Thank you for that, Jackie boy.
Did you see the Christmas ornament I got this year?
That is beautiful.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That is beautiful.
I figured you'd like that.
I hope all for a healthy, financial, and healthy New Year. I've been drinking Monsters and rum and Cokes because I work all night at UPS. Oh wow! Well, I hope you have a happy New Year, my brother.
Hope you're not a driver.
Stay strong.
Yeah, that.
No, that would have been a great super chat right there. I'm going to send you $1 for that, Valhalla. All right.
I'm okay with that. I'll take it. I'm poor.
When I was in Jesus born in Mexico, no one could find 3 wise men or a virgin. All right. A guy walks into a Cadillac dealership. Salesman asks him, "Are you thinking about buying a Cadillac today?" Customer says, "Nope. I know I'm buying a Cadillac today. I'm thinking about." Just work with the conversation. Trust me, a zinger that fits in with the nature of the conversation, much more likely to make me actually laugh out loud. I'm telling you.
Joe, you're begging for semen jokes right now. Just just saying.
You might not throw that in somebody's face, but I'm curious what you would throw.
Oh my gosh! How could you phrase that way?
You said it. It fit in with the conversation. You said it with your ear.
In someone's face. This is just. Oh my God! You guys are terrible. Years ago, my friend was. What is that?
This is Pickle Rick.
Oh. Okay. A Pickle Rick. Nice.
You have no idea what that's from, do you?
No idea.
It's okay. We'll just bypass that.
Years ago, my friend was waiting for a hubby after work at Burger King. A cop came in and asked her if she was okay. In her high-pitched voice, she replied, all right. Oh, she replied, "Yes, I'm just waiting to get picked up." The cop said, "I hope by your hubby." She said, "Oh, yes." She later dyed her hair from brown to blonde. All right. I don't know what's worse, the panda thing you explained or the sperm cookies. Both are nasty and wrong AF. Yeah, I'm not explaining the panda thing again. How do you surprise a blind man? Leave a plunger in the toilet?
Ooh.
That'll do. Oh, Happy New Year, by the way, your time.
Thank you. Happy New Year!
Hey, we missed it.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
All right. Well, Happy New Year. Those of you on the
Happy
East
New Year.
Coast, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Should old acquaintance. All right.
Be
Hala, what time zone are you in?
Years. I'm on the east side.
Oh, so we missed it. So
Oh,
yeah.
Happy
for
New
you
Year.
too.
Too.
All right. Sperm on track be our first topic of 20.
Indeed it is.
I hope everybody went to the bathroom before midnight so they didn't have to bring that shit with them into the new year.
Yeah. So not a typical Good Logic stream. Biggest joke is you saying don't tell jokes and instead topically quip. Then you ignore super chat for 40 minutes and don't recall the topic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But to be fair, there really wasn't very much material that was in there. And I wasn't really looking at it because the nature of the conversation was so serious. So like that's why I really was like, 2 minutes to file your BOI. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Oh my god. I am Moses Mendelson of Bork. Prepared to be assimilated.
Nice.
I see what you did there. A dyslexic man walks into a bra. See, because it's dyslexic.
I didn't get it actually. Thanks for clarifying.
It's not a bar.
I got it. That's good. That's good. I like that. Real quick, the ribbon rack.
Good Logic memberships. Yeah.
Sorry, the ribbon rack on this. I've been thinking about it all night. It looks almost identical to mine. The super chat you just took away.
Which one? The dyslexic? This one?
Nope. Oh, what the hell is his name? The one with the military awards. You just had it up. It was just up.
Anthony.
There you go. My military awards look almost identical. He has air assault, the second silver thing on the top, the one in the middle. That's an air assault badge. I have airborne badge. But otherwise, I think that's exactly my chest.
Really?
Yeah. Pretty close.
Look at you. Wow. Good job.
I think so.
God bless you for your service, brother.
Well, explains why you're hanging out with goats now.
Yeah. I like goats way better than people.
Yeah.
Joe did his own impersonation of Jordan Hala, except he threw his headphones. His glasses are more expensive. No food involved in this crummy review. Yeah.
But not like West Virginia like goats, right? Just so we're clear.
That was just when you said that. When you said that.
You guys leave the goats out of it. The goats are beautiful, innocent bystanders. You leave them out of the dirty
with
talks.
creepy eyes, creepy goat eyes.
Bill Dozer says 2 Jews and a Catholic on a stream. So much internalized shaming. Also says Ron doesn't play with fools in meat space, but I have to wonder, is that space kosher? No. I also, when he said meat space, I thought that was a weird turn of phrase also. Bill Dozer says turning the cheek was meant to be an honor thing. Only the slaves or lessers were smacked on one cheek, apparently. Smacking both cheeks if seen as equal, not clapping cheeks, though. That's for Camelot.
Almost got you.
There.
Almost got you.
Bill Dozer already is in the lead on this in the small chat, from what I recall. I have him having like a pretty good one from early on. So, and that was saying Bill Dozer. Another one from Bill Dozer. Wait a second. Are we seriously under the impression that Joe will share his precious shekels with us and win? Not very Jewish, to be honest. Oh, trust me. This everything about this is as Jewish stream as you can imagine. Tom Mannion, Bill. No one has ever admitted that Joe has paid them. Yeah, I can show you the receipts if you want. Well, I got the receipts.
I mean, are you trying to be as stereotypical as you could be for this?
How long are you going to hang on to those receipts, Joe?
Oh, I got the receipts. It's funny, because I actually was dealing with PayPal today, and I saw like a name in there that I didn't recognize. That you have your contacts get built in there, and it was someone who I had paid from one of these streams like 2 years ago. Who I was the only time there was any money exchange. 100-star Chili says, love you, Joe, and you all other also Lily Smith. Oh, hey Lily, how you doing? Good to see you. She's hanging out in Rumble tonight. And Ramble On gifting 1 subscription. God bless you, Ramble On. Thank you so much. And then another subscription. Viola Pride, hit me with the 20. It's my 20th anniversary tonight. Hubby went to bed early, so having an old-fashioned and watching Joe. Have a happy new year, Joe and Diggers. God bless you. I hope you have a phenomenal happy new year as well, Viola. You are awesome.
Congratulations on 20 years married, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's a significant feat.
Yeah, it is. It is indeed. Dyslexics of the world, untie. One old guy's opinion. He's going for the big bucks here. Man was going hunting. His wife wanted to go. He told her, if you don't wake up, then you will have to BJ or take it in the rear. She didn't want to wake. She started to BJ him. She said it tastes like poop. He said the dog didn't want to wake up either. Oh my God, no, that's not good. No.
Gross.
No. Oh no. No. Just no. Oh my gosh.
You found the line. Apparently, bestiality is the line. We don't go there. Knock it off. Stop it.
No, the line was very clearly at cookies. That was clearly the line. The line was at cookies.
So no semen
and then he crossed through it by bringing children into the mix. How did this?
You wouldn't have made it in the Navy.
I didn't bring children into the mix. That was the story. That's what this person did.
Didn't need to know. How did the Scot find the sheep in tall grass? This is. I just wanted some nice innocent jokes. Very satisfying.
It was awesome to see you hit 100,000, Joe. Too bad you're gonna not have a channel tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
That's nice long fun ride. It's over now.
Yeah, that was one of my accomplishments of the year. There you go. Make sure you like and subscribe while you're here for more great content like this. Decorators do by pulling out Jackson Pollock style. I actually think very satisfying here is pretty funny. I'm gonna put that in the running. That made me laugh. So
that's pretty funny.
Decorators do by pulling out Jackson Pollock style. Why is the sky blue? Because God loves the infantry.
Your God bless it right.
There you go. Old guy for the win. Yeah, that was not. No, that was not. We're gonna. No. I appreciate the generous super chat. I really do, but no. That just made me cringe. Like, so it's time for us to do a flashback from 2024 because that's just part of what we're doing here tonight.
Guys, it's big.
And accordingly, I'm going to bring up some of. I think it's good to sort of look at the implosion, that $250 billion implosion that was the Kamala Harris campaign.
2.5 billion.
250 sounds better. 2.5 billion. Thank you.
Yeah.
Did I say 250?
Yeah, you said 250 billion. I was
2.5 billion.
That's not right.
2.5 billion. That
a little
I
more.
appreciate you correcting me on that. Yes. Thank you. That's 25 billion. 2.5 billion. It just so and if you're wondering why it is that there was a problem with the Kamala campaign, please keep in mind that the funniest content people she had for her were creating stuff like this. Did you guys see this?
No.
I did, and
I
was
am
just
so
sad,
disappointed in
actually.
Colin Farrell.
Yes,
that's not Colin Farrell.
That's really
that is definitely Will Ferrell, not Colin Farrell.
That's what I
Will
meant.
Ferrell
That's
with
what I
different
meant.
people. Oh,
I
we
meant-
have a lot
I
of
know who I
disappointment
meant.
from Will Ferrell.
Two very different people.
Before we can do
and-
I
this
said the
one-
wrong name.
Before we do this one, I'm just going to say this is the first disappointment from Will Ferrell. Okay,
It's bad. He's in deep.
he's a Diddy attendee. That's all this tells us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that checks out actually.
This election is going to be one of the closest in history.
No, it's not.
No,
Nah.
it ain't.
Not even a
Your
little
vote will make the difference.
No,
That
wait.
means you, Gary. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I'm just one person. No. Shut the up, Gary. Last time, only a few thousand votes kept Trump out of office. And this time, we will hold you personally responsible, Gary. Don't forget to vote.
What's up, Steve?
Gary.
Hey, buddy.
That is
How we doing?
that is the worst. That if you think that's bad, this
You know what, though?
It's worse. It's worse.
We haven't seen him much since the whole Epstein thing, have we?
No, he's really fallen off quite a bit. He's done a couple of things,
Yeah.
but nothing that like he used to. It's like he lost all of his funny, and he was like
That's
an
interesting.
owner, or he ran Funny or Die or whatever it was, that one website. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But like he was pretty heavily involved in like a lot of comedic content creation, and this stuff is just absolute trash. It's unfunny.
This is like Stephen Colbert levels of funny.
This is bad. Worse than Stephen Colbert. Look at you.
Yeah.
This is it's unbelievable that I feel like this was actually published by people who don't like these people.
Yeah.
That's how bad what you're about to see is. Have you seen this before, Steve? This was Steve Gosney. You there? Have you
Hey,
right.
yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
there
hear
he
you.
goes. There he goes.
Have you seen this loud white men for Kamala thing before? Right.
No, I've avoided a lot of this stuff.
All right, check out how cringe this is.
Hey guys, it's Billy. I am back on the street with the one and only Will Ferrell, and we are out here today to represent a very important voting demographic, loud white men for Kamala Harris. So you ready, Will? Ah! Sir, we're loud white men for Kamala. Join the call.
Join the call.
Hell yeah, I'm in. Yeah, who are you voting for?
Kamala Harris.
Yes, exactly. Have you voted yet?
Mail-in ballot. All right.
Oh, mail-in ballot, bitch! Miss, for $1, would you have sex with a Trump voter?
No.
Thank you. Sir, we're loud white men for
Doubt
Kamala.
it.
Join the call.
Yes.
Yes,
I support Kamala.
yes, that's not that loud, but louder?
Oh, louder.
Yes.
I support Kamala.
Louder!
I support Kamala.
Yeah! Miss, did you hear of
Now, I just want to point out how many levels this is stupid on. This is very clearly staged because the people are not reacting
This is
with
the
like,
same.
"Oh my God, you're a freaking Will Ferrell." Like instead they're just like going along with whatever nonsense this clown is throwing out there. But it's just like this is what is happening here? Like who thinks that this is like something that's entertaining and it's funny? It's now or like now I'm gonna vote for Kamala. Look at this idiot.
Kamala wins, she's going to make Buddy the Elf Secretary of Christmas.
That would be phenomenal.
Would you have sex with a Trump voter?
Ugh.
Oh, okay, thank you. Sir, loud white men for Kamala. Join the call. Go Kamala! Yeah! Yes! For $1, for $1. Who are you voting for? Yes, there you go. Yes. Okay. I have to go. Yeah. Tell everyone in East Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania to vote for Kamala.
East Stroudsburg, vote for Kamala.
Please, sir.
How did she not win? I mean, when you have how did she
Loud white men for Kamala, join the call. Yeah. Who are you voting for?
Kamala.
Yeah. What's your name?
My name is Corey.
Corey for Kamala.
Wow.
I can guarantee you, if somebody did that in my area,
What
of
is
the
this
country,
even like? How?
It would just be a direct punch in the face, like immediately. Like don't
Thanks
do that
for-
to people.
Thanks
First
for
of all,
torturing us for however
Oh
many
my
minutes
God.
that fucking video is. But
can we get back to the bestiality jokes? That was absolutely
No.
ridiculous.
oh god,
No, this was a palate
I want to point out
cleanser.
that like this is like
And the cookies and everything.
they did this, and they did what's her name, the one that did the cheerleader jumping into the stands, the Will Ferrell duo.
The superstar.
Yeah,
Oh.
she did the video with Kamala too, and so they were like tapping into that like late '90s fan club of SNL for Will Ferrell and whatever her name was.
That
That's
is
dead.
a great call. That is a
But-
great call. I didn't think of that. Go on.
But it's like both of that whole skit was really cringe, even for my generation, and I was the target demographic for that. It wasn't even that funny when it was going on back then, and I don't know why they would have resurrected it now. Like they were going to appeal to all of us to try and then support her. It wasn't a funny skit to begin with.
Yeah, no, what you're referencing, I'm not going to watch the whole thing with you guys because I have pity on you and my audience. But it was this thing here.
And distinguished guests.
Yeah, when she missed the dinner.
Provides a rare opportunity to set aside.
She skipped out on the Al Smith's dinner, which was a terrible, terrible, stupid mistake because that is an opportunity to actually show some of her personality. But apparently she has no personality. They recognize this is not going to go well if you try showing her personality. Instead, let's do this scripted
partisanship.
It wasn't a mistake. It was the better option.
Hang on. Who was that?
Sorry, Mary Catherine Gallagher. Mary Catherine Gallagher. It's so nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you, Mary Catherine. Right now, I'm trying to record my speech for tonight's dinner.
Oh, yeah, I know. I just want to say that I'm Catholic, and tonight is one of the biggest dinners next to the Last Supper.
It is a very important dinner.
And she skipped it like an idiot. So you know what's so great about you tapping into that, Solomon? I need to bring you back here more because you actually have that was an insight which says I got to get him back in here to talk more because that type of insight I really appreciate because there was this commercial which was also tapping in to the very same demographic. Very same demographic, because I'll tell you right now, check out this cringiness here that I was like, oh my God, when you're saying that, I was just like, this guy is a genius. It's almost like you're reading my mind here. This cringy thing.
Hey, white dudes. So I think we're all pretty sick of hearing how much we suck. Every time you go online, it's the same story. We're the problem. And yeah, some white dudes are. Trump and all his MAGA buddies are out there making it worse, shouting nonsense in their stupid red hats and acting like they speak for us when they don't. All they've ever done is screw us over. But if you're not on the MAGA train, where do you go? Isn't it just swapping out one crappy option for another? Then it hit me. This isn't about picking teams. It's about who's got a plan that's going to make life better for me and my family.
Remember those commercials in the 90s for the Ford truck, right? It was this. You remember those Ford commercials? Do you guys know what I'm talking about here?
Maybe.
There's a little bit, yeah.
This hardworking American, tough.
I'll find it for you. Talk amongst yourselves.
So this whole thing was like obviously trying to appeal to that like 35 to 45-year-old voter base. Like that's what they were shooting for. And because Kamala thought that she had the abortion on lockdown with the younger generation, that everyone from that 20 to 30 year age range was going to double down on her efforts of murdering babies, that then she was going to lock in the election because she had such a huge proportion of the voter base just in that alone. But I mean, what they're failing to understand is the economic fallout of the overspending and hyperinflation related to the Biden administration. And then repeatedly when she was on interviews talking about how she wouldn't be able to do anything different. It's basically a continuation, but there's going to be subtle differences.
Because look, I'm obviously not Joe Biden. I'm not. Right. I mean, look at me. I'm not Joe Biden.
But she wasn't allowed to criticize the Biden presidency because she was tied so closely with it. It was a fatal error on the Democrats' part of even playing her as the candidate. But it is what it is. I mean, this is just like average 40-year-old man talking about his observations of how this shook down.
She's obviously extremely underqualified. Like I would do a better job as president than Kamala Harris, man. Let's be real. That woman hasn't done a single significant thing in her entire political career. And she was supposed to just kind of plug and play, and they relied on the same bullshit pop culture references that they have forever, paraded out concert after concert at their rallies just to try to get people to show. Like I think it's over. I think that part of the DNC is
the Dennis Leary ones.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
when you're on the job, you're making tough decisions around the clock. Well, here's an easy one: Ford F-Series.
That's what the same people who are buying Fords. And remember Dennis Leary commercials? It actually was much more recent than I thought. It's from 2014.
Yeah.
But back in 2014 is when you were in the age demographic. That age demographic, which was buying a Ford truck 10 years ago, is the demographic they were shooting for now. And that's what they were trying to do, the Dennis Leary callback with this stupid ridiculous, this stupid ridiculousness of.
So I've been doing my own research and decided to check out Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. And before you jump down my throat, they're actually talking to guys like us.
Oh yeah.
No lectures.
Like
no
us. Guys like us.
Wilson.
Guys like us.
Well, wait. They're not talking to you, Valhalla. I don't understand.
No, they sure ain't. They sure ain't.
I mean, Steve, they weren't talking to you. I'm struggling to comprehend what how they missed their audience.
We're the target right here. We're the target right here. You're saying it didn't resonate with you for some reason?
I can promise you, Valhalla Awaits was not their target. I can promise.
I don't know. I think they're going after you. Could be a loud white guy sometimes.
Oh, that I am.
Yeah, I'm definitely a loud white guy, but I'm not playing around with that stuff. That's not okay with me.
Well,
again, I
used to remember when some of these people were funny.
If we're talking about the difference between planned economy or various shades of Marxism and capitalism, every economy on the face of the planet is sort of a mix of both of them, and whether or not we involve certain degrees of social safety net for the people that need it in our society is something that we've all agreed upon to a certain extent.
You mean like North Carolina?
But yeah, when we're shelling out like another $6 billion early this week to Ukraine, while North Carolina is still in shambles and people are starving and freezing out there, like, what are we doing? Like, what is happening here?
This isn't the country that I went to war for. This isn't the country that I enlisted for. I don't know what this is.
No, it is the country. It's just that
I hope that we're getting back on track. But whatever the hell has been going on the last 20 years is it's just gross.
Well, 17-year-old that poisoned her competitor's goat. Was she bad? I appreciate the effort there. I appreciate that. That's the right spirit. Navy uses powdered soap. Takes longer to pick up.
Gross.
Wow. Wow.
So we went from sperm cookies to sodomy.
I remember when Dennis Leary was.
You remember when Dennis Leary was funny?
Do you remember Dennis Leary had the? All right. Him had the.
He had that show, the firefighter show.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, the firefighter show. What the hell was that firefighter show where he was a Boston firefighter?
Yeah, he did the firefighter, but he also did. Do you remember? Do you remember the MTV thing where he had like, I don't want MTV, I want Cindy Crawford, 24 hours. That was
I thought that was like a late night show on MTV or something that he did for a minute. Maybe I'm wrong.
Speaking of Cindy Crawford, totally off subject. Do you know she was valedictorian of her high school?
Really?
Are you shocked?
Yeah. You know why I know that? I graduated from the same high school as Cindy Crawford.
Really?
Yeah, she graduated in 1984. Her picture's on the wall in the library.
Wow.
Anyway. Yeah.
Well, those are
I'm class
facts.
85. So
yeah.
The most famous people that graduated from my high school were the Allman Brothers. The Allman Brothers. All my teachers would do the Allman Brothers, and yeah, it's funny because they're like, they're a bunch of potheads. I've actually, for one of my assistants at the. When I was at the, we had everybody in Daytona knew the Allman Brothers, and we have lots of Allman Brothers stories. But of course, Vince Carter also, Vince Sanity, Vince Carter from the basketball player was also.
Oh, I remember Vince Sanity.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who's the most famous person from your high schools, Joe?
Dude, I went to yeshiva, which had 12 people in it. Like that's like, The most famous person. Oh well, that's got to be Chaim Schechter. He was he went on to become obviously he went on to become
Chaim.
What kind of, no there's no. I mean the most I'm probably the most famous as far as on a nationally known level. I'm probably the most famous person who came.
Unironically, Joe is in fact the most famous person from his high school.
I probably am. Yeah, which is that's telling you.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was a life dream. It was a life dream, and there you go. Will's the type of man who would wake up early to go hunting and would still take underwear. No, that's just kind of true. Will Ferrell is a flat, dry booger. You'll find in a library book. I never found. Have you ever found what? Who finds flat, dried boogers in library books? I never.
Depends on what kind of library you're hanging out in. I mean, stranger things have happened.
What does that even mean? Loud white men in a bathhouse taking it in the rear. Cackling Kamala would have banged anyone for $1. She owes her pimp $20 million. Wait, how did you know who was a man? Oh, that's a good question, Kathy. Oh, the loud white men. A pocket party has more personality than cackling Kamala. Kiki Lee said, why did Kamala speak so nasally during campaign? Because she was learning how to negotiate with her mouth full. Sorry, Gosney. She feels guilty for saying that in front of you. I hope all the diggers have a very happy new year. Amen, indeed. Kamala put fingers in armpits, could have worked in skit, but what she did sucked.
Yeah, that skit had been funny the first couple times it went through, but it's so sock puppety. It's like, okay, oh, you like Kermit the Frog? Look, Kermit the Frog says vote for Democrats. Like, oh, you want the Disney character? Look, Princess Snow White now. Snow White says vote for Kamala, right? I mean, it's like they as soon as they think that like these characters, these fictionalized people have some sort of influence, they strip out, they take the husk, and then they occupy it, and then like, oh, listen to me. It's kind of like people, I think, have grown wise to that. They don't believe in this sock puppet celebrity. I mean, it's not. We don't follow that.
Even like famous bands, there's like a American rock band, Paramore. There was a video of her, the lead singer of Paramore, during a show where she knelt down right at the front of the stage, but you see like a different angle. She's reading off of a sheet of paper her support for Kamala Harris. It was so disingenuous. It wasn't even that she like really believed in what she was saying from the heart. It was like here's your script, say this thing. And they kept doing that over and over and over again. Like right after Kamala announced, they released that super cringy video of her phone calls. And they started doing a bunch of those, between her and
Obama.
Her and Obama, and her and what's her name? The black actress from I can't remember her name.
Her and Tim Walz.
Yeah, like all of these phone calls, these super scripted phone calls that they kept releasing, and it was so blatantly scripted. It was just laughable over and over again. It was completely disingenuous.
And maybe the internet has had a role in stripping away some of this illusion. Because I mean, I remember when Hillary was running and she was on this radio show, and it was like a black radio kind of talk show thing. And
Charlemagne, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, and then she brings out this hot sauce. She's like, "Oh, I carry around this hot sauce, and I put the hot sauce." They're like, "Oh, sister, you're so good." It's like,
no, they were mocking her. They thought that was such a she was pandering. They called her out.
It was absolute pandering. It was absolute pandering. It was like, oh, okay, this is a big thing in their community. So if you went on with a hot sauce, it would really bring in the voters. It's so transparently.
She even said, they said you're pandering to us. She goes, is it working? Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
So it's all of this. Like, remember when John Kerry went into a hunting? Is this where I get me a hunting license? No, it's oh my gosh. It's all of these people are so ridiculous.
This is what Steve was just describing.
Hi, you guys. Hi, Avengers.
Hey, Scarlett.
Jumping on the call.
Whoa. I think you mean assembling. I said assembling. Don, that's pretty good. No, that was funny.
Scarlett, it is our pleasure to come together and to get the vote out this election. Come on.
How can we be of service? How about we start with what our voting plans are going to be, who we're going to bring to the polls with us, that sort of thing.
I think Kamala Harris needs a catchphrase.
Ooh, yes, definitely a catchphrase.
How about this? I'm just off the top of my head. I can do this all day.
Shut
up. I hate it. Okay. I mean,
That's actually it's what's interesting about that catchphrase is that was her catchphrase that got her into power in the first place. So
yeah, but she said it from her knees before.
There's more. Wait, no, they're going to convince you to vote for her. They're gonna make you regret your vote for Trump.
Punch you like, oh, boom. You looking for this? Iron Man 2, everybody loved it.
okay, again, I think we're just trying to get out the vote.
Kamala forever.
That's better.
Okay, how about I'm down with democracy? It's just clean, it's simple.
Okay, I like that.
It's hard to argue with that.
Kamala Harris down with democracy.
Oh, yeah. I'm Kamala Harris, and I say down with democracy. I don't know if that sounds the way we want it to sound, though.
I think we just need.
Sounds exactly how you want it to sound.
That's exactly what they want.
Oh yeah, that's right. Down with democracy.
Down with democracy.
Is that what we mean, though?
Yeah, together we're gonna tear down democracy.
Will you stop playing heroic music under yourselves?
I'm Kamala Harris, and I am down with democracy. Did I sound enough like her on that one?
That was great. How many Golden Globes have you been nominated for? I'm just curious.
Yes. How much do you think they got paid for this?
This
unbelievable.
A crazy amount of money.
Unbelievable how terrible that is.
It was real bad.
There's so many people that are just struggling they're trying to fill your identity. Like, these people don't give one whit about any voter out there. If you're some stupid Democrat out there going, yeah, I'm with the Avengers, that's my crew, they don't care about you, or they don't know. It's like, but they're trying to like, oh, we're your buddies, we're your friends, and let's hang out. If you showed up at their house, you think they'd let you in and have a cup of coffee? I mean, come on, this is ridiculous. How is it that it's like, this is my group and I identify with the Avengers? And I mean, are people that lost? I mean, who are these people that look to that and think that's cool? I mean, I look at that and I think it's embarrassing.
It's actually kind of embarrassing also. I mean, I see people, actually correcting it. We're not a democracy. It's been a propaganda campaign for a very long time to say that we're spreading democracy everywhere. We're not actually a democracy. We're a constitutional republic that utilizes democratic means to select our representatives. It is not that at all. And it's very important to distinguish between these things. We're not a democracy. And in fact, the founding fathers were very anti-democracy because of how it destroyed France. And like, let's just...
Democracy is the first step to socialism.
It's
if you
exactly
can get the will of the people, the mob rule, to start leaning towards ethical polarities, right? Like they're getting pretty close to doing, then you can start enacting.
Right. He wasn't brought in here for that. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what that was. I don't know who that guy was there. I don't know what was happening there. So I apologize for that. There were very strict rules.
I would quote the great Ronnie James Dio, who says, if you listen to fools, the mob rules. You see, this is what you're talking about. Pure democracy, just so people understand, pure democracy is everybody votes.
I apologize to those of you who are late joining the stream. We absolutely said this kind of conversation is verboten. The objective here was to laugh at Kamala Harris's $2.5 trillion campaign, which was an utter disaster. And,
that's
and
awesome,
for one
Steve.
reason or another, all of a sudden we just start getting this whole, hail constitutional republic from this clown down here. I don't know what that was. I don't even know what was happening.
Hey, sir, to be completely honest, I have at least as much claim to a constitutional republic love as anybody else on this panel. I've given up several years of my life in order to fight the good fight, so to speak, even if I got lied to and had to do some dirty shit.
Yeah. Well, let me catch up on a few of these here, because I actually think I found the one ad that will convince all of you that you really should have been voting for Kamala before we're done here. Before we're done here, I got one more Kamala ad, which is definitely that's gonna be the one. I went to high school with Booger from Porky's, Kurt Armstrong.
Nice,
talented guy. All right, there you go. Well, who knew that he was Jewish? Kamala Harris was known as a dollar store in high school. Okay. What do you call a girl in Alabama who can run faster than her brothers?
A virgin?
A virgin.
A virgin. There you go. I can swallow all day, every drop. How do you brisk a guy from Alabama? I don't. Oh wait, where's the punchline there? I don't. Hit his sister in the chin.
That makes sense. Okay.
What?
It's to make me laugh. Make Joe laugh. Joe. I'm Joe. I'm Joe. Oh my gosh. I think X is showing you have 962 watching there. Yeah, but X, their numbers lies. Because anyone who peaks for a second, they'll count that. So their numbers are really not accurate.
Did you hear what they nuked my YouTube channel? I had a couple of YouTube videos with 25,000 views, and now they like my highest view on YouTube was like the 1,500 views.
Why?
I don't know. They chopped somehow because I haven't been streaming that much, so like they nuked my viewer count on some of my older
views.
No, I had now it doesn't show it. It's like all of a sudden I opened my channel. I haven't been doing much on my channel, but I did a couple things recently. I got a couple more ideas, but it's like, yeah, they nuked my channel. Rumble, you could look on Rumble if my channels are still 25,000 on a few of my videos, but yeah, some of them they nuked they nuked it. So I'm sorry, I bring that in, but I'm just saying, like, you're talking about lying numbers. I don't understand any of this stuff. I think we're all getting ripped off.
We're all getting ripped off. You asked me, the whole thing's a scam.
Are we going to start talking about shadow banning now? Can we get into shadow banning, or is that too serious for you, Joe?
You guys are really you're awesome at this. You're very, very skilled. You're very, very skilled at this. You're naturals. Johnny Reb says, "Don't think cookies. You need to be unburdened by what has been." That was a Rumble rant there.
We were making fun of Hollywood, but Joe's cousins got upset, and we had to stop.
I looked out and I saw in the sky there was this Star of David that was being flashed like a beacon, which was telling me that's
the Jew signal.
It was telling you Jews assemble. Is that what it was?
It was giving me one of these, so there you go. On her knees like a rat eating cheese. Kamala loves her San Francisco slippers, knee pads. Stand for the United States of American. Stand with Steve Bannon and end H1B. All right. Happy New Year. God bless 2025. Will be great. I agree with that. Question: how many women does it take to change a light bulb? None, because they all call the handyman.
How many hookers does it take to change a light bulb?
I gotta tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you, I had one or two funny ones.
Joe's like three. It takes three.
I have one or two funny ones that came in at a couple of dollars in the blue range and the green range. There really hasn't been anything that has been something that even made me chuckle, I think, so far from $10 or $20 range as far as the thing down below. I'm just telling you. So there's very easy pickings there right now, although there's still a while that's going to go on here. I plan on being here at least for another hour and a half. But yeah, there's a lot of easy pickings out there.
The answer is at least 6. The 6 that are in the basement right now still haven't accomplished it.
Ooh, yikes. Dark.
Okay.
Welfare check at Solomon's house, please.
I'm gonna convince you guys.
Can I Sassy once 1962 says you missed her super chat. So just I don't want you to your viewers.
I missed Sassy 1962's super chat. I don't see Sassy 1962 super chat. I'm trying to see that here. Did I? I don't think I missed a super chat. It's not impossible, but I was pretty. I got this one. If this was it, that's the one I got, which I thought was like, oh, that's cute.
That's pretty good.
That was cute.
It was
yeah, it was all right.
Yeah.
Joe, I actually kind of impressed that you haven't gotten any like oven or ashtray jokes for this joke.
Yes, yeah. Thank you. I so appreciate you, Solomon.
Anytime.
It's like you come bearing presents and cookies. So God bless
You're
you
welcome.
for that. Thank you so much.
Look, if we can't laugh at tragedy, then how do we ever move on?
Yeah, indeed. How will we ever possibly move on from that? God only by talking about it all the time.
Yep.
It's worked so well with slavery. I don't know what the problem is, really.
All right. Obviously, I need
more
to start
Kamala
changing.
ads.
I
Wow.
need to change your minds. I need to change your minds. And this is the ad which is compelling. It's powerful.
Is this the
It's
first or
moving.
second one?
It's powerful. It's moving. It's compelling. And this is what's going to tell you that you should have been voting for Kamala right here.
I think it's the first
I'm a
one.
man. I'm a man.
I'm a man, man. And I'm man enough. I'm man enough to enjoy a barrel-proof bourbon.
I'm a man. I'm a man. You know how often I walk into rooms and I'm just like, I'm a man. That's what I do all the time. Don't you guys do that? That's not your.
I'm willing to bet that not a single one of these men are biologists. Not a single one.
I'm a man.
They don't know what a man is.
Can you define?
Yeah, the Supreme Court justice can't even do it. She can't even define
Exactly.
it. These guys are saying it. It's such contradictions and confusion. Hey, I gotta go again, Joe. I'm sorry. I'm gonna check out here. I can't handle. Yeah, I wanted to say good night and God bless you. And I wanted to say hello to the hat over here. Over here.
I actually promised Jen that I would be to bed before midnight.
All right.
So
I
I should take this moment to step out too.
All right.
I
All right.
promised.
Well, I thank you both. I thank you both for joining me, and I want to wish you each a blessed and happy New Year. And the
Happy New Year,
forthcoming
boys.
year, we should all see Zachariah next year. Next year on my New Year stream, I want to have Zachariah join you with me, Solomon, right here on stream, sitting
That'd be
right
cool.
next to you. So that's my plan. At December 31st, 2025, I have Zachariah on stream with you, Solomon, and a whole bunch of other fine folks.
Yeah, I would love to see that, even without me.
Same.
If it's just him, just telling his story, that would be amazing for me to
Well,
see.
hopefully he won't be telling like more tragedy stories like you. I'm going to cut that short right away. I let you go way too long with that.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Have a good night, everybody.
Take care.
Night,
Good night,
Saul.
Steve.
Good
Take
night,
care,
Steve.
brother.
Night.
Love you, brother.
All right. Now, without them
It's just
here,
us. It's just
without
us.
them here, it's much less likely you're going to go down the dark, depressing route.
I hope not.
My God. They were great. They weren't they though? There was some good laughs in there.
Steve is by far one of my favorite people on the planet, and Solomon I have loved
both
and appreciated since he first joined the chats when we were talking about his brother's case. He's, Saul's brilliant. He's an amazing guy, and
indeed.
Hopefully you're right. Hopefully Zachariah will be out and able to.
But I mean, for all the praises you can say of Solomon, is he as much of a man as these guys are? That's what I
Not
want.
even close. Not even close.
I'm a man.
And I'm man enough. I'm man enough to enjoy a
Look at this guy. This is the man
With the thumb in the pocket. That's
Thumb in the
super
pocket,
super
sitting-
authentic.
trying
Super
to look as
authentic.
pretty as possible with that pose there. Oh my
He
gosh.
calls that Southern Blue. That's what that pose is called. Southern Blue.
I'm man enough. I'm man enough for you, brother.
I'm man enough to enjoy a barrel-proof bourbon.
Neat. Man enough to cook my steak rare. Man enough to deadlift 500.
What was that pose? What is that? Who does that? Did you see the way that guy was sitting with his hand on his hip, all fruity and stupid? That guy looks like a 1989 glamour shot photo. That's what that looks like. What the hell is wrong with these people? Jesus
like one leg
Christ.
to kick up, and a girlish giggle to pop out of his mouth.
You know what? Actually, I think in 5th grade, I had that exact same pose. I had a basketball on my hip for some reason. I never played basketball a day in my life, but I had a basketball on my hip.
Nice.
3rd grader. It's the exact same pose. The exact same one.
At least he has the man boobs to that's part of it.
Rare. Man enough to deadlift 500 and braid the out of my daughter's hair.
You think I'm a man enough to deadlift 500 and braid the crap out of my daughter's hair? What?
$30 says he can't deadlift $500 or 500 pounds. $30.
Yeah. Ready to rebuild a carburetor? I eat carburetors for breakfast.
Eats a lot for breakfast.
Carbs, bro. You eat carbs for breakfast. That's different.
This guy looks like, I mean, if you just zero in on his face, he does not look like a man. He looks like a man, I guess, from like, from the nipples down. But my God, oh my gosh, oh, he eats carburetors for breakfast. It's like, this has to be a joke. This has to be like, how do they not see this and be like, okay, this is not, how do you not have anyone on staff who recognizes that this is terrible? This is so terrible.
Because they've been pulling the wool over everybody's eyes for decades, and they think they can just keep getting away with it, and they can't.
But here, you know what this reveals? That they really are this clueless about like what Middle America is. They're this clueless that they that they think this resonates. That this is your classic. That folks who you're hoping you're going to change their mind are going to look at this and be like, oh yeah, that's me too. Oh, that's me right there. Oh, that's me.
For breakfast.
I ain't afraid of bears. That's what bear hugs are for.
That's what bear hugs are for. Now they're going to get Shirley to weigh in over here. All right, tell us what's on your mind, Shirley.
I'll tell you another thing I sure as shit am not afraid of.
Oh, he cursed. Oh, he's a bad dude.
I'd be afraid to cross him in a bar.
Women.
I'm not afraid of women.
I'm not afraid of women.
I'm not afraid of women.
This guy. He's not. Oh, really? You're not afraid of women? You're not afraid? He's literally transitioning before our eyes. This guy. You really? That's a shock right here. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's totally no. You mean let me look at him. I can totally. You're right. This pose, everything about this shirt, everything.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
This is hilarious. This is so
they want to control their bodies.
You remember those creepy men that they said these are your typical Trump voters, and they were showing like these creepy perspiring men. Do you remember that commercial?
No.
Oh,
I don't watch a lot of TV.
Someone share with me that commercial. Send me on X if you can. That commercial of like, the creepy Trump voters who are all like sweaty and like look like pedos and stuff like that. If one of you can share that with me so I can bring that up, I'd appreciate it. Share it on X and I'll be obliged. But this guy like
needs
one of those
tattoos.
Guys.
For this guy to be believable, he needs tattoos.
Yes. Yeah, tattoos would go a long way here.
Yeah,
a lot of
it would help.
Yeah.
Trying to pull off the biker look. It's just a homeless guy. They pulled off a Fifth in Central. Threw him in a sleeveless cutoff t-shirt.
Oh my God. You so nailed it. I was wondering why this didn't look real. And that's it. That's really it. He also his beard looks like it was just fluffed out.
Yeah.
Like it looks like his beard, like they blew dry. They used a blow dryer on his beard.
Gave him a shower, stuck him in front of a camera, told him to give him $20 in a McChicken if he said these lines. He was all for it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man.
I say go for it.
They want to use IVF to start a family? I'm not afraid of families.
They want to be childless cat ladies? Have all the cats you want.
Woman wants to be president?
Well, I hope she has the guts to look me right in the eye and accept my.
Is there a whole lot of cat banning going on that I don't know about? Is that a real concern for
this guy? This guy in the brown shirt. They gave him the best lines too. I don't want you to miss this line from him. Listen to what he says.
Woman wants to be president?
Well, I hope she has the guts to look me right in the eye and accept my full-throated endorsement.
Full-throated? It's not the only thing he's full-throated in his life. I promise you that.
Oh my God. It's full-throated. Oh my God. Oh, she has the guts to look me right in the eye and accept my full-throated endorsement. Oh my
ridiculous.
God.
Ridiculous.
Do you have the guts to do that? Because oh my God. This is what's resonating.
Because I'm man enough to
get off. He can't wait to get off the tailgate of that truck because it's getting his pants dirty.
You notice how clean they are, the jeans?
It's so insane, man.
Oh my god. Everything about this guy is hilarious. Also, the cap. What the heck is with that cap? I don't know what I'm looking at here. He's wearing some like stylish, I don't know, like British cap or something. I don't know what that's supposed to be.
No, it's a ball cap. It's just been in the bottom of a wardrobe trunk for 30 years.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
I didn't think it was a ball cap. I thought it was one of those London Bobby things. You know what I'm talking about?
No, that's just a ball cap that they pulled out of storage
angle.
somewhere.
You're probably right. Wow. With no logo on it at all.
No, it's just
nothing written on it at all.
It's got the crease because it was under all the jeans that he's currently wearing, right?
He has the guts to look me right in the eye and accept my full-throated endorsement.
Because I'm man enough to support women.
Man enough to know what kind of donuts I like.
Man enough to admit I'm lost, even when I refuse to ask for directions.
Hemorrhoid donuts?
Everything this guy says makes me laugh. Did you hear that? You can't talk when he's on. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Anyone else? Not that guy. That guy. That guy is the best part.
There's so much ridiculousness going on here. I can't help it.
About this. She spent $2.5 billion, and you wonder where it went. It went to this.
Man enough to admit I'm lost, even when I refuse to ask for directions.
Oh my gosh. No. You see, here's the thing. If you're actually a man, you'd be like, no, I'm never lost. I'm a man. No. I'm never lost. That's what you say.
You're just taking the long way. That's all.
Yeah. I'm a man. I'm never lost. There you go. Not I'm man enough to admit I don't know where I am and I'm afraid and alone.
Man enough to not ban young women from reading Little Women.
Or what?
What? Who's
What?
banning Little Women?
The novel Little Women.
Who's banning Little Women?
Nobody. He's just trying to make a book banning joke. And it was terrible.
Oh God.
I refuse to ask for directions.
Man enough to not ban young women from reading Little Women.
Or one of those pants books that the sisters like.
I'm man enough to.
One of those pants books that
what's the book, y'all? The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, I think is what it's called.
Oh, so he's trying to pretend he doesn't know the name for the purpose of showing what a man he is.
Because he's manly.
All right, let's see what George McFly here has to add in.
The raw dog of flight. It sucked. Not worth it.
I'm man enough to be emotional in front of my wife.
Oh my gosh. That's good.
Is that a thing? Are you not supposed to be emotional around your spouse if you're a man? Is that a thing?
You shouldn't be saying. You wouldn't be saying it in a commercial. That's the thing, right? I mean, you wouldn't be saying that, right? I mean, no, there's nothing wrong with being emotional in front of your wife, but saying that in front of a commercial is not what a man would do.
I think there's maybe, I don't know, 6 people alive still that have seen me cry. My wife's definitely one of them. You know what I mean? Like, she's seen me at my weakest. I'm okay with that.
In front of my kids.
In front of my horse.
I'm man enough to tell you that I cry at Love Actually.
Good Will Hunting.
Oh my God. I'm man enough to tell you that I cry at Love Actually. Have you seen Love Actually?
No.
Yeah.
I cried in Lion King. That shit was sad.
But there's a reason you haven't seen Love Actually, and that's because you're a man. I have no idea what that movie is. I can tell you from the title. If you're a man, the only reason you were there is because you were dragged there by some woman, right?
Yes.
I mean, that's the only reason it happened.
Yes, that is the exact reason, because you were trying to get some.
Yeah.
My horse.
I'm man enough to tell you that I cry at Love Actually.
Good Will Hunting.
He actually, the way he phrases I cry at Love Actually is if he regularly watches it. Right?
Well, he needs his weekly cry, Joe. He needs his weekly cry.
Oh my God.
Hunting.
West Side Story. That and Predator.
And I'm sick of so-called men domineering, belittling, and controlling women just so they can feel more powerful.
No, I feel I'm dominating, belittling, and controlling you, buddy.
I promise you, if we're in a prison cell, that guy's on the top bunk. That's all I'm saying.
Seriously. No, I'm dominating you, pretty boy.
I've seen West Side Story. What's sad in that? Like, yeah, the kid gets stabbed or whatever, but like, why would you cry in West Side Story?
I don't know.
Domineering, belittling, and controlling women just so they can feel more powerful.
That's not how my mama raised me.
I love women.
I love women who support their.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you
I'm calling bullshit, sir.
All right, you were the right person to have in here for this. Okay, here we go.
Families.
Women who decide not to have families.
Women who take charge.
And I'm man enough to help them win.
You're not helping. That's the thing. You're not helping them
Can
with it
you
all.
imagine the cramps that guy had? He had to have been sitting like that for at least like 3 hours. He didn't even move once.
You don't regularly sit like this? You
I
don't
try
regularly
not to. I try not to. Last time I did it, I pulled something. That was.
I've never seen anybody with testicles sitting in that position.
If I walked into a room and my buddy was sitting like that, I would just walk out. I would just turn around and be like, "I'll see you next time, man. I don't know what the hell you got going on, but I am not here for it."
Nope.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was fun. All right. Let me catch up. Let me make sure. I've been missing over here. Johnny.
Crying during West. I've seen a guy get stabbed for real. I didn't cry then either.
Okay. Johnny Reb. Johnny Reb. I know that if you weren't here since the beginning of money, you won't get this, but this is pretty funny. Johnny Reb made this. That's pretty funny. Yeah. It's you had to be here. So, but that was that's actually a pretty good job. What else did you give me, Johnny Reb? Yeah.
Who's the chick?
What?
Who's the chick?
Who's the chick?
Yeah.
Should I show that video again? I showed it before.
You could just tell me.
I can't. There's no name. There's no name I can give you that's going to help you.
I thought it was somebody. I thought it was like your.
No, it was a video I showed at the very beginning. I'll show it again because why not? Why not? Most people are not here twice. It's only a minute long. There's something called chat music.
Okay.
Chat music is where they basically will see someone who has some sort of interesting facial feature or body feature and in a video, and the comments on that person can be sometimes pretty mean and aggressive.
Okay.
And then someone takes those comments and turns them into music.
Okay.
So that's what chat music is. And this is and I started the show by sharing this. You'll appreciate this.
Let's make something not Italian.
Lipsticks are single use. She speaks in uppercase. She even talks behind her own back. One sneeze and everyone is drenched. Microphone not needed.
When she gets head, she also gets shoulders, knees, and toes. She can sing songs at once.
Yikes. That's amazing.
Time zones, it's diabolical. She's pickle sideways. She takes to business daily. She takes selfies on panorama mode. Her French kisses include Spain and Budapest.
Let's make something.
There you go. So that was the head, shoulders, knee. When she gives head, she also gives shoulders, knees, and toes. So
She eats cereal with a spatula. I like it.
Yeah. So anyway, so that was what Johnny Reb was sharing. So you can all. I only share that again, so you can all appreciate the work of Johnny Reb who put together.
That's awesome.
Who put together that thing there. What else do we have here?
I imagine that could get quite racy.
What kind? Oh, those chat music thing.
Yeah.
Usually, most of the comments involve flying planes into buildings.
Okay.
Or something having to do with the Holocaust, or having kids in the basement. Like like who are basically getting beat. I can pull up a couple of them for the people who haven't seen. Johnny, I'll get to them soon. Johnny Rebel says no squirrel mutilations, even if you're in New York Department of Environmental Conservation. Amen to that. Let me get some of these chats first, though, okay? Because the timing of some of these jokes is probably going to be important.
Be affected, yeah.
YouTube is a-ho fake and lie on views and subs. I still will get you under 100K. I know that they got a good chance here. How many flies take to screw in a light bulb? 2, just like everywhere else. Oh, to screw in a light bulb. They're screwing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Jaybird. What's black and sits at the top of the stairs? Stephen Hawking after a house fire.
Yikes. Yikes. Yikes.
That should not win. That should.
That's terrible.
No. It's. I'll give it a mildly amusing though. This
That's
at least
terrible.
This at least is trying. All right. What's the Irish and sits by the pool patio furniture? I don't get it.
Patio furniture.
Patio furniture.
That's your Irish accent? Really? That's the best you got?
That was my Indian accent.
Okay.
I'm a man, and what Joe said when his wife found his glasses, pickle wife fridge still works. There you go. You come bearing cookies.
Damn it. I like this guy.
That's in the lead now. That's in the lead. I'm putting this one in the lead for the $2 one right now.
Around the cum is really the best part of that. It's good.
Yes.
It's good.
Because you spelled it COME instead of CUM. That's
exactly.
Why. That's
exactly.
Why. It's funnier. It's funnier this way. Yes. How does a non-binary unalive someone? They, them. They slash them. They slash them.
They slash. That's better. Okay. There you go. They
slash them. That's not bad. Phew, the parents are gone. Indeed. Now we can have some party. Partay. My mom went to Downey High School in the 60s with the singer Karen Carpenter and even got her into dieting. I guess I should mention the second part. What is
Shouldn't mention the second part.
I shouldn't mention. I don't know what that means. I don't know.
Didn't Karen Carpenter have like a
anorexia
disorder? Yeah. I think she was.
I never heard of Karen Carpenter before. So
I could be wrong, but I think that's the case.
If she had said Karen Johnson, it would mean the same thing to me. Like I don't know what we're talking about. $30 says he can't braid his daughter's hair. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. That is what they think MAGA is. He's not afraid of a game of butt darts. Heisenberg says, whoa, too much tea. Say you braid your daughter's hair. Joe, you just made us laugh out loud. He trans before our eyes. He was, though. It was transing before our eyes, that guy. Fashion sleeveless shirt on bold bear poser. Valhalla wins. It's tough to land jokes when by the time the round gets downraged, it has either been hit or already moved. I'm trying.
That's true.
Joe doesn't need to ask directions because Lady Logic drives him around. Dude with legs. Turdo's boyfriend. Turdo.
Who's Turdo?
I don't know. 2.5 billion, and they hired the senior picture coordinator from Olin Mills to direct the commercial. LOL. See, I don't know.
What the hell's Olin Mills?
No.
Joe and I are so uncultured.
Funny. It's probably funny, but
it probably is.
Contested with men from Kalala. I'm man enough to know that Joe is the leader of the following. Even he claims he is not the leader. I am not the leader of the following. Everyone understands that. I'm man enough to admit that I cried after I was alone with my friends died in Afghanistan and not in front of everyone like a biatch. Yeah. How does a cowboy get that fat?
That was not a cowboy. Stop it, old school. Stop it. That was no way a cowboy. That dude has never seen a day's hard labor in his entire life.
And the band played Waltzing Matilda. Gets me to cry every time I hear it. But how come dem men are either gay, closeted, or the most toxic men out there?
Because you'd have to be. You would absolutely have to be.
That's what. Think of like the mindset of someone who's a Democrat, and then you can understand. Then you can understand.
No self-righteous man would be okay with the nonsense that's taken place in the Democratic Party in the last 15 years. None.
Yeah.
Ask Big Mike.
Ask Big Mike. So-called men domineering over women. Trump will end this nonsense of men in women's bathrooms. Please show about how chat music, a sniper's dream. Also, Snapchat logo guy. I don't remember the Snapchat logo guy, but I'll find more chat music for him.
That's pretty good.
Happy birthday, Valhalla. And happy New Year's, Joe and Val. 2025 ended the way we'd hoped. 24. But it's not time to start slacking. Let's stay vigilant. Constant vigilance.
Yes, T-Rex.
Thank you, T-Rex, brother. What do you call an Irishman who runs into a wall? Ricochet.
A ricochet. That's good. That's good.
No, it's not. Queens is in the most diverse place in the world. Somewhere we have a half Punjabi, half French guy named Cash Monet, and he shot 50 Cent.
Is that the guy that shot 50 Cent?
I don't know.
He's no longer with us, if I understand correctly.
Let me find you chat music so that you can appreciate what's going on here. Chat.
I like this chat music thing. This is funny.
Oh yeah.
I imagine it could get extremely racist really fast though.
Yeah. It can. Let's see what we got here. Not this one.
Too racist.
Yeah. This is okay. Here, this is the one they were.
Is your forehead big?
Do they have one of Forrest Whitaker by chance? Because that would be hilarious.
Forrest, no, with his lazy eye.
Yeah.
Everybody asked me if I'm Latina.
All right, this was not bad from what I recall. I haven't looked at these in a couple of weeks, so try to remember the best from the. So here we go. You look at this woman, and what do you think when you see this?
I'm not going to say it on the internet.
Okay. I'm saying she looks like a relatively attractive woman, right? I mean, they can't.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Why does everybody ask me if I'm Latina? Isn't it obvious?
I'll put it in private chat. Holy shit!
You didn't see that coming, did you?
No, I certainly did not.
You didn't see that. The
proportions are all wrong.
Are you going to
change here?
Are you going to change what you were writing to me in private chat? All right,
I'm going to put it in private chat.
All right. Here we go. So let's get chat music to get going.
Obvious a Latina and two others inside. Solar eclipse was due for a while. Wait, what? Dora's blowing the snap drawer too much. Latina, I feel an investment large in Tina. Imagine she was 2 steps ahead. Holy shit, that catfish had me for a second. I would
that's an OnlyFans.
That's a cat whale, not a catfish. Latina, sons of Argentina. You look like Fatima without the ema. Shut it.
Yeah, let's try.
So are these all videos that some creators post or somebody?
This
posts
is a
on
channel
their,
called
Insta
Chat
or
Music.
something?
It's actually a channel.
Right. But the videos that they start with, those are all like actually posted by somebody.
Yeah,
thinking
I think
that it was a good idea.
I think so.
Yikes!
This is
holy forehead.
A sniper's dream, 100 megabytes of memory. He has me forehead, and after head. No matter who he races, he gonna have a head start. From too low, from too low. Remembers what happened tomorrow.
Remembers what happened tomorrow.
Those Peruvian elongated skulls right? That everybody's all
the Easter Island thing. Like
no. Like down in Peru, they found all those elongated skulls that they.
Other people say were aliens.
Yeah. No, it's just this guy's relatives.
He got a lot on his mind. He's been told to hold that fort all his life. Rose sweat tries before it reaches his eye. Rain freeze will cause an avalanche. I wonder what time zone his forehead's in. Depends on which way he is facing. Rose starts every sentence with I know. His hairline went from landscape to portrait noise. He was dead in the previous year. Hallucinations in 4K Ultra HD. If you do an inch on his forehead, Kobe will survive. His forehead says 6'5", but his eyes say 5'9". The most epic song of all time. Rose forehead has a national anthem.
You know what? In his defense, he's still beating out LeBron James's hairline. So
sorry, he's still beating out LeBron James.
LeBron James's hairline.
Oh,
it's like mid. That was been.
Yeah. So there you go. That was the sniper's dream one that they.
That's funny.
No,
that's funny, you guys.
I'm man enough to admit I cannot do hair. There you go. You're man enough to not know that Olin Mills is basically the J.C. Penney's photo shoot center.
Oh.
Oh, is that what that was?
Okay, I had no idea.
Where? Too bad the senior picture from Olin Mills to direct the commercial. See, it's true.
That's funny now.
Now it's funny. Yeah, now this is like retroactively amusing. I appreciate. Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel much smarter now, Danielle. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
What those ABC crap that hurts? Helen Keller reading a waffle iron. Castrated with women for Kamala. Cockeyed and underfed. Chat music bro picks cotton with chopsticks, please.
Ooh.
Oh gosh. Oh,
Ooh.
that one's really racist.
That sounds really racist just by that one line.
Oh, that one's really racist.
I'm gonna guess that it's a really dark Asian looking guy. That's what I'm gonna guess. Or a really squinty eyed black guy. One of the two.
Somebody asked me if I'm.
Yeah. You're very intuitive. You're a very intuitive guy. Yeah, this is
like Tiger Woods' fat older brother. That's what I'm thinking.
This is the one he's talking about.
Yeah, not fat. Okay.
Is your favorite food chicken and rice cube, nigga, something stole a car you can't try. The next Rush Hour movie will only feature him.
Oh my god! Sometimes there'll be like one which is so funny, I'll miss the next three. I'll just be like, that Rush Hour line is genius. Oh, the next Rush Hour movie will feature him.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh my gosh, that is so good.
Tokyo Drift 7. Kanye East.
I miss Kanye East. Oh, that's good.
Bro is average at math. Oh, that's hilarious.
I didn't see that one.
Oh my god.
It goes so fast. It's like
50 cent, no, 50 yen, yes. Oh, that's terrible.
It's very
terrible.
It's not nice. Not nice.
It's so
Not
funny
nice.
though.
Shame on you. Shame on you for making me show that. That was not nice.
Oh my God.
Uh,
If I had a conscience, I would be upset about this stream, Joe. Luckily for you, I do not. So
what did I do? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm just following. I'm just following orders.
Oh, what the hell is it called? Chat music?
Chat music. Yeah, you're going to find a bunch in there.
Immediately. I'm subscribing immediately.
You're going to find, yeah. What do we got? Funny. Chocolate Megamind. Not a 4-head, it's a 5-head.
That was like a 7-head, y'all. Let's be real. That was out of control. That looked photoshopped.
You look different. Is Joe turning into Megan all the hair talk? I don't remember.
Oh, you know what I just realized?
What?
This is still being streamed to Steve and Joe, Ron Coleman's channels.
Should I bounce him out? Should I just like? I can.
Don't do it on my account. Hey, they knew the risk. They knew the risk when they left.
You knew the risk when you walked in.
Exactly.
Here. You knew the risk.
You clicked that stream this to your audience button. You knew what you signed up for, sir.
Yeah. Shout out to Valhalla. Oh, wait, it's also the Valhalla Project. It's all our brothers. If we were taught nothing, we were taught to survive.
Hey, that Valhalla Project is awesome. If you don't know what that is.
No, tell us if it doesn't suck. If it's boring, then tell us in 30 seconds. If it's funny, then you can spend 5 minutes on it.
It's not funny. It's here's the 30-second rundown. The
Valhalla
Project.
I'll give you 90 seconds. Go ahead.
The Valhalla Project started with a dude that was giving plaques out to fallen veterans, right? Guys that didn't make it home. They would provide the family with plaques honoring their service and their sacrifice. And it has expanded, and they do T-shirts to fund this whole thing now, and it's absolutely huge. The project is huge, and it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Can we close the night with a fuera? Probably not, but who knows?
Afuera.
Joe, you need to watch the Uganda kids reenact Trump's assassination attempt. I haven't seen that. Have you?
I might have. I'm not.
I'm feeling like I want to.
I don't think it's terrible.
Snapchat logo guy. I'll see if I can find it in here. I haven't seen that one. Snapchat logo. Let's see what they're talking about here. Oh.
If you
all right, we'll do this one too. We'll do this one. This is it though.
Why do you look like a thumb? What the hell is happening?
If you comment some horse shit, I'm not gonna take you serious.
And why would that be your choice of facial hair?
Maybe to give himself a chin. Maybe,
It didn't work. Mission failed.
If you comment some dumb shit, I'm not gonna take you serious.
Ignore the haters, keep your chin up, bro. Girls will like the Snapchat logo. How we fold this towel, sees never owned a time. Necklace behavior, just next time. Can't wear a necklace because he is necklace. What neck of the woods are you from? This guy ain't sticking his neck up from your mom. This is the guy who can survive a car crash. Is that nipple on your neck or your chest? Bros never get choked out in the jiu-jitsu. Match mask, keep my head and shoulders with the neck. Bros, Project Graham, look it up. But you need to uppercuts too. There's a whole new race of people. Mexican. Lots neck beware.
So there you go.
Funny. That's funny.
There you go. Okay. Now the chat has been appeased. No, don't end it. I'm Run's Mod Carpenters. Oh, okay, fine.
Cool.
All right. Should we find that Uganda thing? We'll try and find that.
Yeah. I'm gonna you pull that up. You find that. I'm gonna take another bio break. I'll be back in a second.
Do it. All right. So they want me to find Uganda reenacts Trump assassination. What is this?
A group of Ugandan children.
Why? Why? I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's happening. Oh my gosh. Let me check the ghetto, make sure I didn't miss anything. Ramelon says, Happy New Year to the ghetto. I hope you're all successful in 2025. LFG. Let's go. Also, 100-star Chili says, Joe, Soldier of Providence is who sent the rant about hunkering down and turning up the volume. Get it now? I still don't. I don't. I'm sorry. No. Maybe Valhalla would get it. I don't know. Ramelon says gifted one subscription to Good Logic. God bless you, Ramelon. Oh my gosh. I think that was. Yeah. Whew. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Now I'm left in Neverland because I'm between what I promised he was gonna show him, and let's see, 7 messages, people you might know. No, where is someone? Yes, this is the commercial I said I was gonna show. Thank you, Will Call Magic.
This is the Jim Heath.
This is the commercial where they tried making Trump supporters look weird before they brought out white guys for Harris. No wonder they're such losers. They're such losers. This is the ad I was talking about before. This is funny.
Channel playlist of 2024 campaign ads.
Us MAGA Republicans banned abortion, but that's just the start. That's just the
Oh my god. They spent so much time making having cartoonish perspective of what MAGA is, that this is what they really think it is. Look. But what I want you to bear in mind is every one of these people is actually a Democrat making a commercial for Kamala. That's what makes it that much funnier.
Us MAGA Republicans banned abortion, but that's just the start. That's just the start.
If Trump gets elected, we want the government involved in all aspects of your sex life.
I mean, look at this. Look at this. Sweaty dude with the armpits and everything. Yes. This is something that this is right before they're going to unleash white dudes for Harris.
All aspects of your sex life.
Way more involved.
Way more involved.
Let's get the creepiest, most predator-looking people on Earth. Oh my god.
When you have sexual intercourse, it should be illegal to use contraception. Nope.
What? Who is it that thinks this? Who is this that thinks this? They're trying so desperately to make a scare tactic out of what Republicans are looking for. I mean, with the lip sore, I guess that's supposed to be herpes, dude. This is supposed to be herpes, dude. They hate you so much. Oh my god, they hate you so much. Wow. It's so stupid. Who was running her campaign?
Pills, no condoms.
Your genitals are reserved for procreation.
Look at this guy. I mean, come on. These are all. I was telling you.
You know what this is?
What?
This is essentially the caricatures of Jews from the 40s.
You think
that's
so?
basically what they're doing? Yeah, dude. That's basically what they're doing.
I mean,
it's the equivalent of the big nose and greasy hair caricatures from the 40s.
Maybe I hadn't thought of that. I never made that.
I think it is.
I never made that connection, but that's an interesting thing. But they're just applying it to white people instead.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You're saying the same 100%. Way that the Yazis made caricature versions of Jews. This is Kamala making caricature versions of white books.
of me, basically.
Of you.
Yeah.
Yes, of you, as opposed to me.
It's my turn, Joe. Sit down. I got this, man. It's my turn.
There we go. Okay. So this is look at her. They start with herpes guy in the front.
Us MAGA Republicans banned abortion, but that's just the start.
That's just the start. If Trump gets elected, we want the government involved.
These guys are all actually Democrats. That's what makes this hilarious to me.
Unironically, the makeup budget for this was $0.
I mean, they got armpit sweat dude here with basically Down syndrome haircuts. I don't understand this.
Involved in all aspects of your sex
Why
life.
have they got eczema?
Way more involved.
Way more involved.
When you have sexual intercourse, it should be illegal to use contraception. Nope.
Every one of them looks like they haven't showered in weeks.
How many of them do you think are on a list?
I don't know if they're just actors being made up like this, but at the end of the day, they're all Democrats. I mean, that's what ironically, they're making a commercial for Kamala. They're making a commercial for Kamala, so they actually are. I mean, these, oh my God.
Pills, no condoms.
Your genitals are reserved for procreation.
If you freeze 12 eggs, you should be required to have 12 babies. Or
what?
Else you're a serial killer. And I'm definitely not a serial killer.
Are you?
My son monitors my porn usage to make sure I'm not self-pleasuring.
Just like Speaker of the House Mike Johnson. That's true. You can look it up.
Don't you think that's normal?
Yeah, I do.
It's normal for your son to do that.
You should have a family member monitor your porn use too.
Because pleasuring yourself is very, very naughty.
I'm voting in November.
I'm voting in November. We're all voting in November. Are you?
Because what happens in your bedroom is up to me.
Is up to me and my son. Also, mouth stuff is a sin.
Be sure to subscribe to the
How did they not win? I don't understand. How did they not win?
Should have been a shoe-in. Should have been a shoe-in.
Oh my God.
What's up, Grifty? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Grifty's here. How are you, Grifty? Fireworks PTSD.
Yes.
Someone is trying to explain to me that he's the one who made the joke about hunkering down. Oh, because he's Soldier Providence.
Yeah.
So he's hunkering down.
Yeah, I put it in chat when he made the joke, but you don't read chat, so it didn't matter.
I read chat.
That was when I was backstage waiting to get on the show for like a half hour or whatever it was.
They recycled the actors in this commercial and put them in the castrated men for Harris commercial. I think they really did.
That's where they started.
Happy New Year's, boys. Skull and Mazel. Thank you so much, Grifty.
Oh.
Happy New Year's to you as well. I like how you got the little beanie on your Grifty guy now. So that's good. If you breed 12 eggs, what? Not how biology works. The idea is that we're stupid and lunatic and have weird fetishes and weird hang-ups, but we're all actually pedos who don't shower. And yeah. And then that's right before they unleashed white dudes for Harris. Oh my God. They were so tone deaf. So completely tone deaf. Anyway, so
I'm sweaty and got herpes apparently. How you doing?
Yeah, we are having a good time here. It's working out. It's working out for us, I think. I think it's working out pretty well. Yeah, I was surprised. You know, that's what what the heck
I've never been more caught off guard in my life. I didn't expect fun.
Seriously. So just continue with videos that so we're supposed to do the Ugandan children thing. Let's check that.
Oh yeah. I think I know what this video is, but I can't promise.
A group of Ugandan children recreating the attempted assassination of Donald Trump. Yep, you heard that right. With wooden rifles and a lectern made of plastic crates.
Why don't I see the actual thing? I want the actual. Stop talking.
They perfectly capture the chaotic scenes, as Mini Trump pumps his fist and yells, "Fight!" Honestly, Hollywood, take notes. As the shots are...
Oh my gosh, this is not what I want. I want to actually see them doing. I don't need to have some stupid voiceover.
In all fairness, it's better than anything Hollywood's put out in the last 13 years.
Yeah, but
again, apologies to Joe's cousins.
Can't run the same joke twice, brother. Can't do it twice.
You got to go full circle. You come back to it. You come back to it.
I don't really know how to.
Let's check out Benny talking about it. Maybe this will be like less talking over it.
Explain this, but the Trump assassination and then Trump's iconic reaction of saying fight, fight, fight has gone so viral that little children in Uganda are recreating it, and it's incredible.
Someone share it.
Want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Yeah, I wish I actually could see the original. I want the freaking original. Damn it. That's not good enough. I want the whole. Why can't we just get one whole thing of it? This is very frustrating.
You know what though? The fact that kids in Uganda who have obviously much bigger problems to worry about in their everyday life see this as inspirational speaks volumes.
Yeah, no, it really does. I mean, that obviously, that was the moment.
Oh yeah, it was over. It was over.
Everyone knew that this is going to be. I mean, that was first. It was that those shots were the end of Joe Biden's career. Like that was it. It was like he was limping along. He was limping along after the debate, but July 13th when those shots rang out and he jumped
different
up
ball game.
with fight. It's like, okay, now we know that Biden is toast. There's no way he's competing with that. So they were hoping that they could change the messaging up. And I think that they were really hoping that someone other than Kamala would leap to the forefront, you know, when they chased her out. And
so I heard that and I don't know how true this is, right? But through my online life, I learned that perhaps Joe Biden, when he called Kamala Harris to vote for Kamala, when he endorsed Kamala as he stepped out, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Right.
Yeah. They were planning on, the DNC was planning on doing something different, and Joe Biden kind of screwed him over, and that's how we ended up where we are.
And now he's like in give no F's mode. He's like, I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do. I'm going to be pardoning people. I'm going to be, and I'm not going to be pardoning. Like there's all sorts of calls for him to be pardoning, like, you know, people who they're worried are going to be in the crosshairs of a Trump DOJ, and what they're calling retribution, which is actually, I mean, it's not retribution. That's whenever crimes are being prosecuted properly, that can sound like retribution, but it's like, it's only retribution if they're being prosecuted improperly.
You know how to avoid retribution with law? Don't break the law.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to avoid retribution. Stop breaking the law.
Yeah.
Joe, Hunter, Jim.
Yeah. Yeah. I do think he's going to give himself a pardon.
Can he? Is that something you can do?
Probably.
I mean, I guess why wouldn't he? But like, that's Nixon should have done it then, right? Like if that was the case, different time, different landscape. I get that, but still,
yeah.
It just seems gross.
Unless he knew Ford would, like, you know, maybe he knew Ford would, but
maybe that was part of the deal.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to sit down. You can give me a pardon. I think that's likely what happened. We'll never know, but that's likely what happened there. But yeah, it's
gross. It feels icky, Joe. It feels.
I mean,
icky.
Of course, it feels icky, but technically, the Constitution says that he has complete authority in who he wants to pardon. and doesn't say there's no limitation on pardoning himself. So it would raise an interesting legal battle only if he actually ends up getting prosecuted. You know, if Trump says, I don't believe your pardon, it would be an interesting thing. I'll tell you something like psychologically, like it could be like Trump could test it out on Biden and see if I give myself a pardon, will that work? And the only way I know that is if Joe gives himself a pardon, and then we try taking him to court, and then we'll see the Supreme Court sticks up for it or not. And if they do, in that case, I know I can pardon myself. And if not,
well, that's another thing. Is this the first time that there's been like preemptive pardons? Has that ever happened before?
No, that happens. That happens.
Has it?
That's what happened to Nixon. That's what happened to Nixon. Is he got a preemptive pardon? You know, I think I'd be very surprised if he doesn't give his brother a pardon, Jim Biden. I'm pretty sure
1,000% will.
Yeah, he's going to give his brother a pardon, and I don't see why he wouldn't give himself a pardon. Yeah, he's literally in like I don't care about anything anymore. And he doesn't like Kamala either. He very, very clearly hates Kamala and has a deep resentment to everyone.
Well, Joe, I don't know if you know this, but he has a similar feeling about most dark-skinned individuals, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're aware of this or not.
He's a hardcore racist. You can find, if you go in the way back, you can find video clips of him using the N-word in Congress. I mean, this guy was he was
I will have you know, sir, he does not want his children to grow up in a racial jungle. Okay, he doesn't want that.
Yeah, that's exactly that phrase came from him, calling them super predators, and and when he was pushing forward the 3 strikes and you're out bill, it's ironic that the one who was supposedly the friend of if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, is the guy who put the 3 strikes and you're out rule, and the one who got rid of that was effectively Trump with the First Step Act. I mean, and yet the media is so twisted that they try pretending that Trump is the racist one. It's really
they're all getting paid. They're all getting paid, Joe. When you get money, you can put up a lot when you're getting money.
This plays their social media and news. How do we own the conservatives? Mouth stuff. Also, the only people with oral hang-ups, Rastafarians. Congrats, Democrats. I remember our phalanx shooting down rockets in 2010. Wild stuff.
Phalanx?
Disney would make every kid trans in that video. Well, would it be racist if the depiction of it only had African children? Would it be racist? I'm not sure.
If the depiction of what? What depiction?
I don't know.
The Uganda video? Those were African children. Those were. I don't know if you noticed that or not, but Uganda.
Yeah, that's what I'm confused by. Yeah. Machine Gun Preacher, remember that dude? Do you remember Machine Gun Preacher?
No. Machine Gun Kelly. He was a douche.
The name rings a bell, but I don't remember. Machine Gun Preacher.
I don't remember that at all.
What did Joe Biden and Willie Brown have in common? They both gave Kamala the shaft. Oh, I missed a Kamala joke before. I remember I saw that. I seen it and I didn't remember pulling it up. Something about Kamala. There's something about Willie Brown.
Do you know Judge Joe Brown?
Yeah, sure. He was awesome.
You ever hear him talk about Kamala?
Yeah.
My God, he is savage. He's savage.
He spent 40 minutes. He spent 40 minutes destroying Kamala. Yeah.
I think he spent a lot more than that. He spent longer than Willie Brown has, I'll tell you that much.
I can't find it, but I saw it and it wasn't resonating with me. I don't remember bringing it up, and I'm sorry to whoever it was that brought it. If you just raise your hand, it'll be easier for me to find who it was that sent. It wasn't you.
Oh, sorry.
If you can be monitoring this while I'm pulling up these things, that'd be helpful. But Nixon wants to say face body is already exposed. Yeah, that's true. The Disney version.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
They say it would be racist if the picture only had black. Yeah. Why was the kid he fought with called Corn Pop? Think about hair. I don't know what that means. I don't know what any of that means. I'm a little confused by it. I'm not going to kid you. I should start categorizing which ones are in the lead in various categories.
Haven't been doing that.
Well, I want to. Okay, so I'm gonna get help from you as to who I should declare the winner.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Give me
Um.
like the top 3 or 5 or 10 or something.
Yeah, like help me
I got
like
you.
narrow it down, and sometimes I'll do like a poll type of thing.
I get it. I'm here.
This made me laugh when he said it. This was because Gosney had the same background as me, so this made me laugh. This was like the first one that made me laugh.
That's funny. Unjustly indeed, by the way.
Yes, he did unjustly.
That dumb broad from the Miami Herald. Oh my God. Anyway, moving on.
Now remember, I'm going to give winners in the blue category, assuming that something makes me laugh. At least one of them from each of these categories. Okay.
Okay.
So there's the blue category, the $2 ones, $5 ones, the $10 ones, and 20 and above all go together. Although frankly, there haven't been that many funny. They're very, very scant pickings in the 20 and above. That's why I was.
Okay.
I don't even think in $10 above there was very much there.
Now's your time, chat. Get them $20 jokes in here. If
Something that's really going to resonate. Yeah, this let me see. $2 every Kamala ad. No, that wasn't. Let me delete stuff that I'm gonna need. Oh my God, there's 175 of these here. I guess I can. No.
Maybe unstar them if you know they're not in the running.
Yeah,
So
I know that. There's 175 to unstar.
Listen, man, I understand that through your genetic upbringing and whatnot, you've been taught to keep everything related to money, but you can unstar them. Okay, they're not. The money's still there, Joe. You can unstar the ones that you don't want to look at anymore.
Oh my God, no! I just never do that.
We all know, Joe. We all know.
Oh my gosh. Believe it or not, I actually unstarred like 50 of them before you got here. But this is the Christmas seals. That didn't make me. This is not
all those numbers, Chad. He can't get rid of them. He's got to.
Oh gosh. Can you tell them something about like your channel while I'm sitting here working?
Yeah, I can absolutely grift.
Why don't you do that? You do some grifting while I do some cleaning, okay?
Y'all, if you don't know who I am Valhalla Awaits. I am a U.S. service member, former, I guess. I'm a disabled vet, y'all. I was in the Army for like 5.5 years on a 4-year contract because they can do that. You should read the small print when you enlist, by the way. I live in East Tennessee now, and I have a small goat farm that, I occasionally stream about. I do a Lego stream, probably about twice a month, although this last month and a half or so we're on vacation. I do it with MLS, David Helm, my boy. We do an interview stream. Joe has been a guest on that stream.
I have.
It's been wonderful. Ron Coleman's been a guest on that stream. Steve Gosney's been a guest on that stream. We have good guests. Whether or not the hosts are good, that's a different story. But it's a lot of fun. We drink. We have we tell stories. We try to have a good time over there.
They only told me like 4 hours into it that it was a race. While I was like sitting there telling over old war stories.
It's not a race. It's not a race, Joe.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. I'm wise to you. Yeah, it's not a race. It's just like if you're too slow, they'll mock you and be like, wow.
Oh, I'm going to mock you relentlessly. Yes, but it's not a race.
Oh, God.
Actually, I have the last build that we did right here, and it was really cool. So I'm going to show it off. Oh, shit. I just knocked part of it off the desk. It's the only Lego set I've ever built that came with batteries.
Oh, wow.
Because of this. Oh no, I broke it. There you go.
Wow.
It's a forge, and the forge lights up with the little light there.
Oh, cool.
Cool. Yeah.
Cool.
This one was a race, actually, and David beat me handedly. Congratulations, Dave. You beat the guy with brain injury. But if you are interested, then come subscribe to my channel. Valhalla Awaits at on YouTube. It's the GOAT. There's a lot of music channels out there.
Where are
Don't
you
worry about
from?
those. Originally?
No. Where are you living?
East Tennessee.
Ah.
Yeah.
So
I'm,
a lot
I'm
of Jews
near
there.
Knoxville.
A lot of Jews there, right? Very big Jewish communities all over Tennessee.
Really? No. I don't think I've ever seen a yarmulke down here. Not
Probably
one.
have not. Probably not. Yeah. All right, I'm like a third of the way there, and you sound like you ran out of steam. This is.
I can keep going. That's only a third. Oh, I got you, bro.
Yeah.
More importantly than that, Chad, I am quite possibly the best mod on YouTube. You will find me in any channel, almost any channel that you subscribe to. I'm there already, and I'm blue. If you notice my second headline down there, the what's that called? The byline? Is that what it's called? I think it's called the byline. We're gonna go with that. 2024 Bakey's Best Mod Recipient. That's right, my boy Broken Baker. He had a competition today. It was an awesome stream, a lot of fun. He's a good dude. Go check him out. I won Best Mod because I am, in fact, the greatest mod that YouTube has ever seen.
What makes you such a talented mod? Like, in what ways do you exceed other mods? What do you consider your special abilities as a mod?
Well, anymore, just networking, I think, to be honest. I used to be good at modding though. I
don't even know what makes a good mod. So that's why I'm asking you.
Oh, well, that's a tricky question. Maybe it's not that tricky. It depends, right? Like the most important thing to being a good mod is knowing that it's not your channel, right? And if you're modding for somebody, you absolutely play by their rules. That being said, I think that a good mod is like a good bouncer, right? It's not the guy that's just beating on drunk people. It's the guy that can throw in a quick sentence or two and just calm down an irrational chat and know when the appropriate time is to pick a guy up and toss him out of the bar. You know what I mean? I think that's what makes a good mod. Most decent mods or good mods, they're known in their chats. It's not a secret who as a mod can just with a word or two calm a situation down.
That was the Willie Brown one that was the Willie Brown one that I forgot. I think Sassy actually complained that I missed her chat, and this might have been the one she was talking about. What did Willie Brown 2024 election have in common? Kamala blew them both.
That's funny.
It's not bad. That's not bad.
It's pretty good. I like that.
I'll leave it up there for now.
That's pretty good.
I'll leave it in the running. All right, I'm down to 100.
The other thing that I think a good mod does is I think they plug the guests on the channel really well, right? It's not obviously you want to plug the creators' links. You want to get their PayPal, their Cash App, their Venmo, whatever the hell it is, their link tree. You want to get that out there, but you also want to plug the guests, and I think that's really important as a mod. But that might just be personal. I don't know if the big creators think that. I do though, as a little creator.
To me, a mod is someone. To me, a good mod is someone who will be quick on blotting out the spam people.
Oh yeah.
And basically let virtually everyone else stay.
Yes, that's kind of part of it, right? I guess I take that for granted as being mod duties. If there's spam and ridiculousness, you just got to get rid of it immediately. And otherwise, let things play out until you have to step in. Don't try to police every little comment. It's stupid.
My dad called knee pads San Francisco Nikes.
That was funny. I saw that when it came out. That was good.
That took me a second. So I guess this one is probably so far is
that's so dark. That's so dark.
It's really the only one that actually made me smile, even from like the $20 ones.
It's so dark.
That's why I say it's really This was how it was black and sits top of the stairs, even hawking after a house fire. And this really just got a smirk out of me. And right now it's like it's the best. It's probably, I don't know. I mean, I have to look a little, but from what I'm seeing so far, reviewing the orange ones, orange and above, it's probably the best one. How many oh, I missed this one. How many diggers does it take to dig a tunnel? We'll let you know, Joe.
Joe already knows. You don't have to let him know.
That's cute. Oh, this I think is the best one so far on the $2 ones, right?
That's pretty good. It was the timing was good.
The timing was good. Everything about it with that's definitely in the running. So was also how the Scott found the sheep in tall grass. Very satisfying.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
That was pretty good.
I think the first Alabama joke was pretty decent too, but Solomon and I both got the punchline before it came through. So I don't know if that
I took that out. Yeah, I took you ruined it for me.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah. I clearly know more about Alabama than you.
So I think MAGA is.
Thanks, Grifty. Appreciate you, brother.
Okay, I only have the last hour's worth of chats. I got rid of the first 4 hours and the first 3 hours. I'm down to the last hour of chat.
Before we get moving on, I suppose I would like to mention in chat that I have baby goats coming very soon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got at least one or two that are we're getting close. I cleaned out a barn stall and set it up for nursing stalls just like 2 days ago. So we got a couple of baby goats on the way, y'all. Should be putting out some new videos about it. They're not quality, but they're cute baby goats. So take that for what it is.
I just want to make sure I didn't miss any.
Can you eat goat?
If I win, double down, spend on Lady Logic.
Always a good plan.
Make sure you try to remind the not cult to appreciate the things that people they have in your lives they may be taking for granted, not trying to influence the election, of course. I would probably, I'll tell you this much. You definitely had at least one that was in contention that I was thinking currently I would leave up as far as for like winning like the $2 thing. So, but I'm not gonna, I think I'm gonna leave that to the chat to vote. Sean, you could pop on in here. Can you send Sean a thing?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hell yeah.
Thanks. And happy and happy New Year to you too as well, potential criminal. Although I guess I'll see that probably soon in my face. So what's Kamala Harris' favorite kind of charcuterie?
Prosciutto.
I don't know, and I don't know what either of those last two words in this means.
Really? Charcuterie and prosciutto? It's Italian. I think charcuterie is actually French, but it's like a meat and cheese board. It's the new trendy thing that everybody serves at parties instead of veggie trays. They do charcuterie boards, and prosciutto is an Italian deli meat made out of pig. You can't eat that.
And we also don't eat meat and cheese together.
Ow, that makes it funnier, actually.
I don't know what the heck is happening here.
No wonder you don't know what a charcuterie board is.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know what the heck that is.
It's like a super sinful meal for you.
Yeah, seriously, every way possible. Machine Gun Preacher was a missionary in Sudan.
Okay. Sean, I sent that, by the way.
Corn Pop was a racist characterization for black. Was it really? I never took it that way.
He said way more racist things than Corn Pop, I thought.
How many Jews take screw a light bulb? Trick question. Only one Shabbos go to screw in the bulb and go will keep the bill at bay for a week. Capreto's back on the menu, guys. Guess what's back on? What was that from? What movie was that from? Back on the menu.
Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oh, there you go.
When he stabs the other orc.
Guess what? Studio and attic, and we'll be up By February 1st. All right.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
for it. Go for
Oh,
it.
yeah.
All right. So, okay, this is what I have right now. Can you see what's left here?
I can't see anything. Oh, I guess I could if I looked over here.
Yeah.
65 total.
I'm down to 65.
Oh, Wendy H was here. That was like 3 hours ago. I missed that. Wendy's our co-host on the Lego stream. Not co-host, MC. She's amazing.
Oh, yeah, Wendy's great.
Yeah, I love Wendy. She's awesome. We sent her a meat and cheese basket for Christmas, actually.
Did you?
We did. Awesome. She's not Jewish. It's okay. It didn't offend her.
I'm sure it wouldn't offend me if you sang it. I would just give it to like cleaning woman. Close it up. Where is Joe turning into Megan Allhead? Oh, is that Megan Fox? Is that what it is? Chat music, Snapchat.
I don't know how to look at the same thing you're looking at over there, though.
Oh, I also need to pull up the Rumble stuff.
Oh, you forgot about the Rumble stuff.
No, I mean, I put aside the only funny one I saw there. So, or the funniest one that I saw from Bulldozer. What's his name?
Bulldozer, I think.
Yeah, Bulldozer. This was the one from Bulldozer. It's funny. I think that's funny. That's funly. That's dark and funny. That's dark and funny. I appreciate it. Oh, look at oh, that's got to be in the running, right?
I'm okay with it. I'll allow it.
Yeah, the best ones have been from like the $2 range. Not going to kid you. The best ones have been from the $2 range. I don't know. I'll tell you this. This is what I plan on doing. If in fact I can't find any from the $10 range that made me laugh, I will get. I'll find
up on the two.
I'll find 2 or 3 from the $2 range, so I can like express my gratitude there.
Even it out. I dig that. That's good. That's good for chat. I think everybody likes that.
I'm sure no one's going to complain about that, right?
I don't think so. I do have to backtrack slightly, and you ignored the question or didn't hear it. Somebody in chat did answer it. You can eat goat, which I thought was the case.
Yes, we can.
Okay, so explain to me, please, sir, what the split cloven is exactly. Because that's the thing, right? You can't eat split cloven.
No, we have to. It has to be.
It has to be split. So you can't eat cow?
Split cloven. It has to be split cloven hoofs. Like split.
But
I don't know what cloven means. Split hoof. It has to be split hoof.
Okay.
Is that cloven? So
yeah, I think that's the word.
If you look at a cow, it's got split hoofs, as opposed to a horse, which doesn't have a split hoof.
Oh, a cow does. It does have split hoofs. A horse does not. You're right.
Horse does not. Right. Donkey.
Okay.
A horse doesn't. But
pigs have split hooves.
Yes, correct. But it also has to chew its cud.
Okay.
It has to have 2 features. In fact, the interesting thing that one of the things that people say help show the divinity of Torah is that Moses was clearly not a zoologist. Like it's not like when did he have time to tour the entire world? And the Torah says that the only animal which has split hooves and does not chew its cud is the pig. So like, how would he know that the Torah wouldn't be disproven by some animal that would be discovered, or that hasn't been discovered yet? But like God can know that there's no animal out there other than like the boar or the pig, whatever, that has split hooves and doesn't chew its cud. It identifies the animals that chew their cud but don't have split hooves as the camel, the rabbit, and a third one. I don't remember what it was, but that they chew their cud. They chew their cud but don't have split hooves. Chewing its cud means that they swallow, digest it in the stomach, and then bring it back up into their mouths. That's called chewing their own cud.
Joe, I'm a goat farmer. Did you?
Yeah,
really
you know
just
that.
try to? Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm telling my audience also. It's not like I'm talking.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. So that requires a ruminant, though. That requires a not a stomach, but a chambered stomach it's a different digestive process. So it's not like most mammals, I guess. It's specifically a ruminant.
I don't know what that means, that word. So
It chews their cud. That's what it means.
See, even a one old guy knows this.
Term.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna start. I think it's time for me to start narrowing down which ones we got here. All right.
Thank you for explaining that to me, by the way. I was
My pleasure.
curious how that works.
My pleasure. Okay, so I didn't get this joke, so I'm not giving this one any love.
How do you not get? Oh, that's good though.
They're too short to be an essay.
You've never heard the term essay? Yo, essay.
Yeah.
No? It's a slang term for like homie in the Mexican culture.
Yeah.
It's okay. You don't have to. It's okay. If you don't like it, it's not in.
All right. Yeah. No, it didn't work for me. Okay. All right. I narrowed down now to like 30, and it's really less than that because some of these are not. I'm narrowing and I'm trimming and narrowing and tailoring.
He is. I'm watching the starred comments dwindle, y'all.
Johnny Reb says, Joe, we need to get you some pixie dust. We need to get you laughing. So thinking happy thoughts. That's not, maybe, I don't know. Johnny Reb says, but you missed my reply from that, which was Joe doesn't like golden showers. Yeah, that's not as funny. That wasn't as funny.
Should have left it with the shower joke. That was better.
No, he was trying to jump in front of Bulldozer, that guy. So yeah. Okay. So this is what I got.
Oh, we just hit another new year.
Woo-hoo!
Central was an hour ago.
Happy New Year, Mountain Time.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Mountain Time.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Okay. At a certain point, I'm gonna have to say it's too late to qualify, because otherwise, this is what ends up. This is what happened last time. It's like I sort of was like, okay, this is the winner, and then 15 minutes, 20 minutes later, another joke came in that made me laugh harder, and then I'm like, I don't know what to do with this now, because so I sort of need to have a cutoff time.
You had to pay twice, and we really want to avoid that.
Well, I'm gonna shut up, bitch. So. I just volunteered that I was going to pay extra and find new people to give money to, but no. Let's just throw out there that Joe, Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm an ortho Jew, so I'm more sheltered than a private in the barracks. It's true. I am more sheltered than that. I don't know if I got this one. What did Joe Biden and Will Brown comment? They both gave Kamala the shaft. That's not going to make it. All right. I'm really zeroing in on the top ones. You muted yourself, I think. That's why I don't hear you laughing.
Oh, I did. My bad. I did.
Yeah.
My smoker's cough was acting up, and we're here now.
Okay, so let's start eliminating some. I'm going to pull them up here, the ones we got, okay? From all categories. This is the ones I still have not highlighted, and you'll see.
Well,
I'm going to show you. This is all I have so far for the orange and yellow ones, as far as that made me laugh at all. And this one was a belated laugh. This is the only yellow one I have. $2.5 billion. They hired the senior picture for Orla Mills to direct the commercial. LOL. And I only got it that belatedly when someone explained to us that that's the guy photographer for JCPenney.
Which made it funnier, though, because
it made it funnier, but unfortunately, our lack of knowledge of photographers for JCPenney just it sort of ruined the joke for us. Like once the joke had to be explained to us, it's like, I apologize. It's not your fault. It doesn't ruin the quality of the joke, but as far as how it landed.
Cat Monkey, you're out. You're out of here.
Yeah, so I have a hard time giving that one the win. So $10 is wide open, and the only one of orange or above that I have so far is this one, is the Stephen Hawking joke, and that just got a smirk out of me. That's what I'm saying. That's why this got a smirk out of me. So yeah, that's the only one I got there. I have a whole bunch of orange, of blue and green ones, which I'm going to start eliminating from them soon. but that's a much tougher areas to win it.
We've gotten a new influx. There you go.
Yeah, look at this. Jay Wills says we're watching, went out for a while, celebrating New Year's Eve, came back and it's still on. Yay! There you go. Awesome. Zerna says, how many Jews take to sell a camera? 1, 0 to make you want the camera, 0 to make the camera, and 1 to make you feel like you're wasting his time by going into his store. That's not bad. That's not bad. I can BS about biology and psychology. I have a degree. All right. Joe is as wise as an owl, as an owl, bold as an eagle, and cockier than a peacock. Everyone, Joe is for the birds. No.
How
no.
dare you?
No.
How dare you?
Look, jokes can make fun of me and be funny. I'll laugh at jokes, but they have to like.
They have to be funny,
corny.
though.
Yeah,
they have to be funny.
They just have to be funny. That's all. All right. I'm gonna peek over here, make sure I didn't miss anything that might qualify. Johnny Reb says, Joe, we need to get something. We got this one. Okay. So this is what we got so far. You tell me which ones I should be eliminating.
Okay.
Okay.
How many are you sending up at a time? What are we looking at here? Give me some parameters.
Which, by the way, I got nothing in yellow right now. Like nothing in yellow. Okay. And I have 1 in orange, and it's very beatable. This is very beatable. Okay. How nice of Joe to open up his second home to his friend who unjustly lost his job. That made me laugh in the moment.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay. Not this one. What do a brick and a 300-pound woman have in common? Should they both be laid by a Mexican? Tell me if you want me to eliminate. Like this is like, 2 nuns who ride their bikes.
Okay.
One says I've never come this way before. The other says
how many $5 are there?
There's like 2, 4, 6. There's like 9 of them.
Okay. Okay.
How do you blind an Asian person? Use dental floss. This is Allegan sent this twice, so he really wants it to win. This no, that wasn't one of them. This is not one of them. Then you have what did Willie Brown 2020 comma blew them both. How many diggers in a tunnel? Is that really it on the $5 ones?
I think we got to eliminate that one for sure.
All right.
Joe already knows the answer to that, guys. We're not going to inform him on tunnel digging.
Where is? Oh, that's this one. Okay, so that's out. The toughest competition is in the $2 ones. I'm gonna tell you right now, though. If you ask me, it's really probably this one right here. It's really this one. This one just made me
funny.
I'm
gonna just look back.
But this one was very good too.
I'm gonna look at the $2 ones real quick. I can't eliminate them. The first, I don't know if it shows up the same way in yours.
Just give me a name.
Wrestler Town.
Yeah.
Those 2 on top, those can both get gone.
All right. So he wants me to take out this one. How do you stop a Jew from laughing? Which that was actually clever, but Sperm on track to be our first top of 20. That just made me laugh in the moment, but yeah.
All right. So the next 2 Rob Price ones, I'm going to call that one joke.
Right.
Right.
He said, "How do you find sheep in the tall grass?" Very says, Scott. Yeah. Navy uses
that joke. That's funny, but I don't know if it's funny for you. It's funny for me because I'm in the army, or I was in the army.
I found it amusing in the moment, but probably not as good as the Rob Price thing. So
okay, so let's get rid of that one.
Yeah.
How do you brace a guy from Alabama, his sister in the chin?
Yeah, I think that was predictable.
Yeah. Come bearing gifts, pretty good.
This was pretty good.
Elephant, sorry, babe.
Yeah.
Sorry, babe. That's got to go. Don't know who Turdo is. Sorry, babe.
It's a B&H reference for all the yokels. Oh, okay.
B&H?
That's a camera store.
We'll get rid of that one too. All right.
My
So
wife
we're down
was
to
in a
2
coma.
in
The doc said that oral sex.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, it's a new one. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I went in, and after 5 minutes, I came back to the doc and said, "Doc, she's just choking."
Yeah, that one's funny.
That's not bad. Funny. That's not bad. That's not bad.
So we're down to 2 options out of the $2 ones.
Yeah.
What was the Rumble one? Was that a $2 or $5?
That was actually $1.
Does that go in the $2 category then?
Yeah, I'm putting that in the $2 category.
So we've got it narrowed down to 3.
I'll tell you right now, Bill, forgetting all the other people in YouTube, I'm sending you $10 for this joke.
Bill Dozer's got it. Bill Dozer's got the $2
I'm sending $10
checks.
for this joke.
Good job, Bill Dozer. Congratulations, sir.
Yeah,
well done.
I'll send you $10 for that one. That one was funny.
That's good. That's good.
Bill, I need you to send me like your PayPal link so I can like take care of you. All right. But I'm gonna give you $10 for that joke right there. And I'm still gonna keep the $2 thing open for these other ones, just because how many shekels take to get Joe to laugh? His bank knows.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's probably the best yellow one so far, right?
That's good, Ellie.
It's down between these two, right?
Okay, so I gotta admit, old guy, that's not the first time I heard that joke.
Right.
It's been around for a little while.
Yeah, same.
Ellie's winning on originality on the $10, in my opinion.
I agree with you on that.
I'm being objective here, yo.
I agree with you on that. Let me check over in
So Anthony
Still Trump says Happy New Year,
$50.
Joe. Can we get 102K in 25? What the hell's going on? I don't know.
102K.
I don't know. Oh God, I don't know what's happening at all. I don't understand it. I was at 102K before. I'm hoping to do a little better than 102K in 2025. I'm hoping to get better than 202K in 2025, but it's all in God's hands ultimately.
Did you ever read Michael Jordan's autobiography?
No.
His whole thing was to set small, achievable goals. So 102,000 for the 2025 goal. That's not bad. That's not bad as far as Michael Jordan's concerned.
200,000 doesn't sound very difficult, honestly. I'm not gonna kid you.
200,000.
I think I can do it.
All right. I'm here for you.
I just need it's much easier for me to get to 200,000. Like much easier for me to get 200,000 than it is for where are you at now? How many do you have?
Like I'm just shy of 5K.
Right. It's much easier for me to get to 200,000 than it is for you to get to 20.
Oh, 1,000%. Especially since I don't stream ever. Like
what I'm saying is
it really makes it hard.
It's much easier. It's much easier. Once you grow, it's much easier to grow. So
well, that's the whole exponential growth thing, right? Like the bigger you grow, the faster you grow.
Yep. Yeah. Polish Mexican couple had a child, and now he spray paints chain link fences. No. Nope. What does baby sound like in a microwave? You'll think the answer is too dark and sick. Do you want the punchline? I don't know what to tell you with that.
Are we going dead baby jokes now?
This is definitely sounds like a dead baby joke.
Yikes!
This sounds like a screaming baby joke.
Yikes!
Yeah. No, don't bother with it.
We don't want the punchline.
No.
If dead baby jokes are your flavor, though, I've got a few.
All right. Saying. We need to start narrowing down the $5 ones. All right. So, again, this is what we got on the $5 ones right now. I got How Nice to Open Second Home. His friend unjustly lost his job, which I thought was cute. What a Brooklyn 300-pound woman have in common eventually both be laid by a Mexican? Cobblestones. Tell me which one to eliminate. How do you blind an Asian? Dental floss or Kamala blew them both?
I'm going to be honest. In my opinion,
mm-hmm.
There's a new one. Jewish mom buys her son 2 ties, a blue one and a red one. He wears the blue one to show.
Jewish mom buys his son 2 ties, a blue one and a red one. Where's the blue to shul? His mom says she didn't like the other one.
What's shul?
Synagogue.
Oh, okay. So if I had to pick the 2 top, in my opinion, they would be the nuns on the cobblestones. I'm going to go 3. I'm going to go top 3. Nuns on the cobblestones, dental floss, and the 300-pound woman. I'm eliminating the Steve Gosney dig. I'm eliminating that one.
You're eliminating.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Yeah,
You can veto. You can veto.
I'm going to veto that.
That's
I
okay.
think I'm going to leave this one in. But I think I'm going to this one. This one didn't really do it work for me, so I'm going to take this one out. I like the cobblestones one better
agreed.
from her.
Agreed.
And
but the
the
dental floss is really funny, in my humble opinion.
Yeah. All right. So, this is what I'm basically at this point. This is what I'm down to for the chat to understand what a nice job is second home friend unless Jessica lost his job. What eventually laid by a Mexican. Two nuns who ride their bikes to mass. One says, "I've never come this way before." The other says, "It's the cobblestones."
I enjoy that one.
How do you blind an Asian person? Use dental floss.
I also enjoy that one.
All right. This is what I noticed. I only noticed this now. Wait, which one wins a street fight? The one who knows jujitsu or judo? The Mexican, because Jew don't know if he has a knife or a gun.
That's pretty good. That's
cute.
pretty good.
That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. I think I need to start cutting off now because otherwise we'll be here all night. This is what ends up happening. People try getting in under the wire. All right.
Yeah.
This is what I'm going to do.
Minute.
So Anthony told me that I should just give the money to Lady Logic. I'll tell you right now. This one probably to me was the funniest
$2?
one. Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm gonna give that to Lady Logic, but I'm still gonna give this one over the very satisfying. How did
Wait?
That's the $2 one. Meaning,
You already named the winner on that category from Rumble.
No, I said that. I said that's an addition. That's
Okay,
separate
okay.
apart.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So Bill Dozer wins $10 for that. Okay.
Yes. Bill Dozer, congratulations.
I would have given both of these here for the blue ones, which I'm counting as a $2 one, right? But I would have given both, but Anthony told me to give it to my wife, and this was Anthony's. So I'm going to basically say, okay, you're both winners, and that means I'm going to end up paying off Rob Price. So Rob, you need to DM me.
Congratulations, Rob.
You need to DM me on this, and I'm gonna take care of you there. I also think that, frankly, this is the only. Oh wait, this is the last yellow one popped in here. Hey Joe, what do you get when you put a virgin on one end of a football field, a virgin on the other end, and a hook in the middle? 2 tight ends and wide receiver. No.
Good try.
No. Do you think that this should go up for the vote as far as with the other ones?
What else we got for the $5?
I have 5 of them left for $5.
There's cobblestones, the Mexican. Okay. Yeah. Wait, how many can you put in a
thing?
4, right?
I'm not sure.
In a poll. We're talking about a poll, y'all. Me and Joe know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
If we poll chat, I think there's 4 options available.
I gotta end my current poll. All right, so ending this current poll.
Which the results, by the way, were: should Uncivil change his name to SCOTUS Savant? 44% said maybe not. 24% said definitely. 18% said how has this not yet happened, and 12% loved it. With 1.1 thousand votes. Impressive, y'all. Good for you.
Yeah. All right, here we go. You ready? All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Okay, so I'm gonna. You didn't get all 5 of these up. If I can't get all 5, which one should I? Just give me the name that I should put on last.
The one to eliminate?
Yeah, if I had to eliminate one of them. And not Philip Collins, because I happen to like that one, even though I don't think it's going to win the voting.
It's going to be Probably
Allegan, right?
I think it's Allegan, yeah. That's what I was going to say, but I didn't think you'd like it.
All right, fine. So this is what
Sorry,
we got
Allegan.
here.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It was a good joke. It's a good
Yeah.
joke.
How nice to Joe open up his second home to his friend who unjustly lost his job. If you missed it, that's because he wrote this right when Steve Gosney came in here and Steve lost his job, which is kind of like
good.
The darkness of it kind of made it like a little funny. Yeah.
Listen, y'all, I was talking to
And he
Steve
had the
the whole
same
time.
virtual background that I had also.
I know, I got the joke. Steve
It
was calling
really,
me every
That was
day.
really
He
funny.
was-
That's why I was like, that's definitely funny. That's really funny. That's really funny. Like if I wasn't going to open this up to a vote, I was leaning towards this one. So
I don't like it. God bless Steve. God bless his family.
I love Steve also.
How dare you? How dare you?
I think I'm taking this one out. And fine. I'm gonna what's the last one here? A way to go to table with ugly hair shoelace. Is anything okay? That's an old joke. It's an old joke. It's an old joke. It's an old joke.
I've never heard it. That's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
that's
Google-
good. That's good, Derma.
What makes a joke a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. No. Quick update on the Jones. Why did MSM drop it? Because they're MSM. That's why.
Yeah.
I have cookies for all the other winners. DM me.
Don't just give your address to people on the
Because he
internet,
said
y'all.
come bearing cookies. That's why.
Oh, that's so funny. I didn't even get it at first. That's good. That's good.
That's why.
Oh, Anthony, you better be subscribed to my channel. You better show up in my chat someday. You're
He's
hilarious.
great. Anthony's
You're-
awesome.
Oh, I love you.
He is
That's
awesome.
funny as shit.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the one I would give the winner to, but then everyone's gonna think it's just because he told me to donate to Lady Logic, so I can't do
That's
that.
funny,
But this
though.
is really good. This is really good.
That's really funny.
Those of you who came late, you need to go back like 2 hours into the stream. 2 hours and 15 minutes in around is
See,
when
he's going full circle, Joe. That's why it's funny.
Yes. Yes. This was really smart joke. Yeah.
That's so dark.
Yes. Yes. But in case for those of you who weren't here, we were talking about cookies before, which no one would ever want to eat. That's why.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yes. Okay. All right. So I'm closing it now. Okay. So I'm going to say this. Ellie, I'm going to give you the $100 on this one.
Let's go, Ellie.
I'm going to give you the $100 on this.
That's my girl. Yes.
All right. So let me put this down here. So this is 10 for Bulldozer. And I got 20 for Rob Price. 20 Rob Price.
Yeah, that's good.
I got 100 for Elephant. The only one I'm leaving open is the $20 one now because I'm really not happy with what I got so far. This is the only one that actually made me laugh at all in the $20 ones, and this is really so beautiful. If you told me before the stream this is the $20 one that would win, I'd be like, that cannot be.
20 and up, by the way.
20 and up, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's okay. This made me smirk, but I definitely didn't laugh at anything that was higher, that was, that high. It's like they were just being nice. I feel as if and that's not to be critical of those of you who are giving larger chats. It's just I think you were just being nice, like like Anthony is over here and just trying to be kind rather than actually trying to compete. So all right, here we go. So let's go.
It's such a dark joke, and it gets darker the longer the fire burns.
Yeah, it really does. Oh, shut up, you bastard. That took me a second. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. I'm just doing a quick check on Rumble, making sure all right. So I'm closing this off now. All right.
Oh no! Oh no! We were right. We didn't watch the punchline. We didn't watch the punchline.
I'm not even bringing that up. I'm not bringing that up. I'm not even bringing that up. I am not. No. 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 I am not. No. No. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I can't. I can't. Wow.
Why you gotta say that's for me? I don't like any part of that.
Oh my God.
I didn't do it, Joe. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
No.
I didn't like it. I
No,
didn't
no.
like it.
I'm telling you right now, my wife would be really angry if I brought that up. Should be. Should get angry at
Don't
me.
bring it up.
Should be angry at me for
It's
that.
got my name in it. Don't bring that shit up. Oh, that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. Oh,
that is the most evil punchline I've ever seen before. In my
that's
life.
so bad.
Anthony F. hit me with the 10 new members to the following. After that joke from one old guy, I think that they're gonna flee. They're gonna flee. I'm not bringing that up. Seriously, I'm not.
That's so much worse than any of the dead baby jokes I have.
Yeah.
And I've got some bad dead baby jokes, Joe.
All right, let's do this. I'm making read them off to me as I'm going to be making it off the. I'm making the poll here.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So read them off to me. So you got.
How nice of Joe to open up his second home to his friend who unjustly lost his job. I don't remember. Did we decide we were going to boot one? No, you got it done. Okay.
Yeah.
That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible.
What was the next one?
Two nuns were riding their bikes to mass. One says, "I've never came this way before." The other says, "It's the cobblestones."
I'm going to have that as two nuns on cobblestones.
That's
all right.
How do you blind an Asian person?
Mm.
Use dental floss, which I find quite humorous. And last but not least, if you're ready,
yeah.
Which one wins in a street fight? The one who knows jujitsu or judo? The Mexican, because you don't know if he has a knife or a gun.
You don't know.
That's funny.
Only now did I just realize that the point is that the Mexican will pronounce it as "you don't know." You have to say it like a Mexican. It's funnier that way.
You don't know if he has a knife or a gun. That wasn't quite it. It's better than
you don't know.
You don't know. It's better than your Irish accent earlier, though. I'll tell you that much. That was terrible, man.
Yeah, I'm very proud of my terrible accents. Thank you very much.
Irish accent sounded like you're about to order curry.
This is actually, to me, this is the winner. To me, this is the winner.
Somebody just popped in,
but it's not up to me. It's in the chat's hand. Potentially criminal Sean.
Hi, guys.
Happy New Year.
What's up, buddy?
Happy New
Didn't I
Year.
send you a link like an hour ago? What the hell, man?
You did. I just popped in earlier to say hello, and then I saw that, so I got out of bed and
answered me.
wanted to say hello.
I'm sorry.
So no.
Doing?
Happy New Year, Joe. Happy New Year, Valhalla.
Happy New Year, brother.
Also, happy Hanukkah, Joe.
Which of these? Thank you, brother. Which of these would make you so? Steve came in. So let me give you context. Steve came in here with the same virtual background that like all of us have available. You know, with the piano in the background.
Yeah.
So we're trying to find the funniest $5 joke I have left here. So someone put this up here. How nice of Joe. Yeah, that one. How nice of Joe to open his second home to his friend who unjustly lost his job.
If you don't like the Asian blind joke, you're out of your mind.
That's a pretty good joke. That's a pretty good joke.
I thought that made me laugh. Then I had this one.
Two nuns riding their bike to mass. One says, "I know." Okay, I like that. I like that.
This one.
I've heard that one before, though. I've not heard the nuns riding the bike.
And then finally, there was this one. Which one wins this street fight? The one who knows jujitsu or judo? The Mexican, because you don't know if he has a knife or a gun.
Yeah, I think the joke is Mexican judo in that one. But no, I like the nuns one. The nuns one's still pretty good. I've not heard that one before. That's the reason why I think that's really good. I just haven't heard it before.
All right. So, I need about how it's come back in here to ask me something. I haven't looked at this other orange one, so I don't want to have
orange one.
I don't want to have a fiasco, and I'm feeling that I'm and don't read it to me. Don't tell me.
I won't.
I'm simply saying this. If you look through my chats there, you'll see there's only one orange one, which I said that one made me smirk, and it's beatable. I don't know if I declared it the winner or not. And before I look at the orange one, I want to know, is the orange competition still open or not? And I'll leave that up to the Valhalla to decide. Before I don't want to look at the orange one, because then I'm going to have all sorts of internal conflicts, and those internal conflicts I know are going to end up costing me $200. So I don't want to have that internal conflict. Before I look at it, I just
why
want
is it going to
Valhalla
cost you $200?
because I'm paying 10 times the funniest joke for each category, and I don't want to end up paying both of them because there's some sort of confusion.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I'm worried about. So I'm going to have him weigh in on that. So let me make my poll here. This is for the $5 winner. Which is funniest $5 joke? And I'm starting the poll. All right, so the $5 thing is closed. Okay, if you're not up there, you're not in the $5. You're not in the running for the $5 to win the $50. All right.
20 and up is the only category that's still open.
It's still open. So if I laugh harder at this next $20 one, that would knock off this one. Okay, fine.
Yes.
What do we got here?
That was dark, and you were upset because it was the only one that made you smirk. And
yes, good.
Yes.
Scando joke. How do you make a Norwegian? You take a Swede, remove his brain. How do you make a Swede? Take a Norwegian and remove his brain. How do you make a Dane? Why would you want to do that?
I think Nick would like that joke a lot.
I don't get it. But...
I don't. Baker wouldn't like it a whole lot, but Nick would like it a whole lot.
You had the sickest and darkest joke. Okay, I'm not even going down. I'm not even reading it. But yeah. I'm drunk. You take the Norwegian and remove his balls. Oh. Yeah, that probably works. That probably makes this joke funnier.
Yeah.
Okay, that actually is funnier now, but still not.
Like I said, I think
if you own a house and find one ant, you're okay. If you see 2 ants, it's still fine. 7 ants, try to get rid of them. 9 ants is the true limit, because if you have 10 ants, you can't get rid of them without a order.
I like the legal joke. I like the legal joke, but I think the Nick Starro joke would. It's a shame he's not here for that one, but I like the legal joke. That's something your law professor would say, but it's a good one.
Yeah, that's a law professor dad joke. Yeah, to me this is funnier. I think this is funnier. I think that's funny.
That's funny.
I think
I like that.
I think that's funnier.
That one is funnier, yes.
I'm unvaccinated, so my cookies are more valuable. What? Oh, gosh. Oh, man. No. Oh, I just got what he was saying here. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, you weren't here earlier when Solomon Anderson told over a story about a woman who baked her husband's product into cookies.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is no.
Easier ways to add protein to your diet.
This is
Jesus.
wrong, Anthony. This is wrong. This is wrong.
Oh.
No.
Take him to the bake sale.
Polish showing the chat's a little dirty. Is that what it is?
Oh.
I guess the nuns on cobblestones are winning. Is that what's happening here? Yeah, the nuns on cobblestones is definitely in the lead. Yeah. Ellie, I need you to send me on, if you can, in X, send me how I can pay you, because Ellie won the $10 category. She won the $10 category. Because when she saw that I was doing this whole thing where I'm trying to judge the funniest joke and paying them, so she came up with this one.
Yeah.
Which I thought was funny. So, yeah. Anyway, gosh, just call them Navy cookies. All right. Okay. I'm gonna give 5 more minutes and then we're gonna start wrapping up over here. What do you have coming up for you, brother?
Me? I got a couple of things we're gonna try to look into this week. There's a lawsuit about Minecraft, which it's not like, I'm not joking, like there's something in Minecraft so the feds don't get mad. No, there's like actually people in Minecraft are suing the creators of Minecraft. So it's interesting why they're doing it, and it's just in that way, it's just a little kind of off the normal thing there. And then there is out of the Third Circuit, the Third Circuit had earned en banc. The guy who had committed welfare fraud has kept his right to possess guns going forward. But it's a 164-page opinion they released. So that's going to be something I'm going to try to go over on Friday. Should be pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, Saturday, probably going to do a ghost gun stream over on Rumble. So put some stuff together. So ghost guns, like because you can put together guns and make a gun, and you can't do any of that here on YouTube. So we go over to Rumble and do it. And since they're 3D printed, they're ghost guns, like woo, spooky. So
yeah, very, very, very spooky.
Yeah.
Since you brought up Minecraft, I'll share with you a joke that I'll share with you something that I thought was just amazing. I don't know if you saw this or not. I don't know if you saw this yet or not, but I found this. I shared this in the beginning of the stream, but it's been a while.
Voilà, tous les cadeaux, ben voilà, c'est Noël, c'est comme ça. Voilà.
Je l'avais en format PDF.
Attends, voir.
Ah oui, c'est pas dit que je l'avais donné.
Non, mais c'est Minecraft qu'il voulait. C'est Minecraft. Mais non, papa, c'est Minecraft. Mais où t'as trouvé ça? C'est pas possible. Mais non, c'est pas pareil, c'est un jeu vidéo, Minecraft. C'est pour les gamins. C'est pas possible.
People try. I mean, they're trying.
Oh my gosh.
Joe, your sound's off.
No, it's not.
No.
Is it really?
I
You don't hear me?
Actually, any sound at anybody right now?
What?
I never hear sound.
No,
on
your
mine.
sound's
Hold
good.
on.
Everybody's sound is good. Everybody's sound is good.
Oh, it's
Sean
you.
can't hear us for some reason.
It's Sean.
Yeah, it's Sean.
Joe, I think that's on my end here. Hold on.
It's
You
you.
think?
It's you. It's you.
You.
It's you.
It's not me. It's you.
Yeah.
There was once a man named Dave. He dug up a hooker's grave. She was missing a tin. Smell it. But I think of all the money he saved. Oh my God, no.
Oh, that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. Yikes. Yikes.
I don't want that one
Yikes.
to win. I don't want that one to win.
It's winning. It's winning, Joe. It's winning. You know it.
Stop it.
Chat knows it. We
Stop
all
it.
know it. It's winning.
Stop it. Stop it. That's not winning. Although it's in the
It's
lead.
in the lead.
It's in the lead.
Oh my god. No. No, that's not fair. I can't. I can solve Canada's two biggest problems: just feed the homeless to the hungry.
Oh,
Dark.
yes.
Yeah.
Dark.
Honestly, I'm not going to kid you. I think one old guy
won.
I think he's in the lead. I'm not calling anyone a winner. I'm not calling anyone a winner until I close out the $5 one, which is I'm going to be closing out very soon because there was one more thing. There was actually two more things I wanted to share with you all. This I thought was pretty funny, and I wanted to share with you all to walk into the new year. This is actually a classic one. This is a classic.
I remember this. The plane in San Francisco.
The best trolling of all time. Did you ever see this, Valhalla?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have new information now also on the plane crash. KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots on board Flight 214 when it crashed. We are working to determine exactly what roles each of them played during the landing on Saturday.
I think this was the news station in San Francisco, and I think it was just, we can get there first. We can be the first.
Yeah.
It was a at the moment they just published what they had, and they got.
Yep.
They got real good.
That's not like saying legacy news. God, go on Twitter. People screw up just as bad all the time. I mean, think about how many people think every time something happens, Sam Hyde really is doing something.
That dude is so well traveled.
Yeah. People really thought he was the
ghost of
Kiev.
Ukraine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. The ghost of Kiev.
Oh, that was with Sam. What would they call him?
Hyde.
Samuel Hedel or something. Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah, it was what was the name? Adam Kinzinger. He really thought he was the ghost of Kiev.
God. Oh yeah, he was doing like close-ups on the face the whole 9, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, this guy here, he's the ghost of Kiev.
No, it's not. Bring your own fire extinguisher.
See, that would be funny, Joe. You should go on the subway and just carry one with you. I bet they take it away from you, honestly.
Yeah, they didn't care so much about the fire, but the fire extinguisher, that's too much. You can't have that on the subway.
Yeah. What do you call a gay man on roller skates? A fruit roll-up? What do you call a lesbian with a brace? Carpet cutters.
The braces.
Braces, carpet.
Oh.
I've never heard the carpet cutter one.
No, me either.
That's a great add-on to it.
That's a pretty good. But it's too late. The $5 one's closed. $5 is closed. That's closed.
We got the poll up right now. You can't.
Yeah.
Don't be sending in more $5 jokes, y'all.
Yeah, I don't
Not
think
good ones.
Yeah, I can't. It's not fair. It's not fair. I promised I was going to close out. All right. If you can please vote in the $5 joke one so I can get those votes up. When I get to 200 votes, I'm going to close that out. So I see this at 135 votes. So I need another 65 of you to vote. That's what I'm needing now. If you guys hit like, I'd appreciate that. Let me refresh in case my thing. If you guys hit like, but it's looking right now like my chat is pretty dirty. Not going to kid you. There was one other thing I wanted to share here. I'm trying to remember what it was. I was like, this was something I had to share with you all. Did you see this, by the way? I couldn't even believe this. This is not even funny.
This is Miko.
Did you see this? That Libs of TikTok shared this. I couldn't even believe this when I was seeing it. This will make you mad. Look at this.
This is Miko, the AI robot I bought for my 2.5-year-old who's obsessed with robots for Christmas. Hey, Miko, what's today's date?
It is Saturday, December 28th, 2024.
All right, we're watching the Rams-Cardinals game. Hey, Miko, who's going to be the 47th president of the United States?
The 47th President of the United States is Kamala Harris. She is an amazing leader.
Well, not true and not true. She didn't even make it to Iowa 4 years ago, but okay. Hey, Miko, who is the 46th president of the United States?
The 46th President of the United States is Joe Biden. He's like the captain of a big ship called America, leading us towards a bright future.
Well, my wallet tends to differ.
Are we?
Big time.
I think this
Okay.
is a little sussy to
Hey,
me here.
Miko. Hey, Miko, who was the 45th president of the United States?
The 45th President of the United States was Donald Trump. He was in charge from 2017 to 2021.
That's all they.
Oh, nothing.
That's it.
Yeah, well, I think it's I don't know. That just seems
AI.
kinda-
You think it's sus? You don't think that's real?
No, I don't think it's real. Like the light goes off, you think the light would stay on, but I don't know. There's no way to know. Like he's not playing. Like his laptop's sitting right there.
Right.
It's like how to like I don't know. That just it seems a little. It seems a little fake and highly gay. I don't think it's real.
From an old Greek man in England, they drink whiskey. They say the next morning, "Oh my head." In Greece, they drink raki. They say, "Oh my butt."
That's a good one.
That's not bad.
Who was the guy with the glass jar in his butt? Started a war.
Oh no, that's going back.
What country was that?
I think
Who was the one who what?
There was a farmer that got caught with a glass jar that broke.
Oh,
in
are
his
you
butt.
talking about like in Bosnia when it started the war? Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah,
bottle
yeah, yeah.
incident. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I thought you were talking about the German guy who crushes the glass in his, ass.
Oh, we watch different channels, sir.
No, that's
I
like
don't know that
old
one.
internet. That's old internet.
Oh, is that the Olympics?
No, it's not an Olympic event. No,
Not the actual Olympics, but there's a website called something Olympics.
it might be on there. I don't know. I remember seeing it like a long time ago. It was rough.
It got real Joe not friendly, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because you're a
internet
religious
tends to do
man,
that at
and I
times.
wouldn't expect you to be on that site at all.
Right.
The
Right.
internet gets that way.
It was also a Steve not friendly website. I would say.
Okay. I was taking it a totally different way, but
No, that's not how I meant it. That's not what I meant at all. I swear.
Two blondes going to walk. They come across a set of tracks. First one says, "Those are deer tracks." Second one says, "No, those are wolf tracks." They were still arguing when the train hit them.
That's a good one.
That's not bad. That's not bad. That's really not bad at all.
It's still not beating out the Dave joke.
Old Saint Nick had a 40. Showed it to the lady next door. She thought it was a snake's rake. Now it's only 2'4". Yeah.
Wow, she got a lot of it.
Who are you? What is wrong with what happened?
That sounds like an
to
Irish
you?
drinking like limerick, but that's a good one. I like that.
That's pretty funny.
That's
pretty funny.
Oh my gosh. All right. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to close out the $5 one, and I'm going to leave the $20 one down to those two. I'll leave it to those three because I had the other one up there so long. Okay.
Did you have?
So I'm not going to read them.
I'm good with that.
I'm not going to read them. I'm going to leave it to these three, and we're just going to say the first one, the first 100 votes, and that's it. Okay. So, I'm not even gonna read that middle one. But I'm gonna take the Kiki one old guy, and oh, what the heck? I'll leave the tenants up there also. Why not?
The tenants one's a good one.
I'll leave the, but I'll leave the Jaybird up there one also. What's black and sits at the top of this there? Okay, so these are the four orange ones. And I'll tell you, I'm closing this out. I'm closing this out once I start making the poll. I'm not making the poll yet, but I want you all to know that these are currently the four orange ones that are in competition for winning the big money joke of the night. Okay. There's what's black and sits at the top of the stairs. Stephen Hawking after a house fire. There is if you own a house and find one ant, you're okay. If you see 2 ants, it's still fine. 7 ants, try to get rid of them. 9 ants is the true limit because you have tenants, can't get rid of them without a court order.
Yes.
That one, just for Sean, I'll leave that one up there. There's this one that I'm not going to read out loud, but you can all spend a minute reading it. This is a grave. This is a grave over here. It's a picture of a grave. He dug up someone's grave. You can.
That's so good.
I'm going to refer to this one as the grave joke. This is the grave joke, okay? Just to let you know, because I can't write out these long jokes here, okay? So, just so you all know when you're voting, okay? I'm going to refer to this one as the Stephen Hawking joke. I'm going to refer to this one as the 10 ants joke. The 10 ants joke. I refer to this one as the grave.
Oh, that's what it is. 10 ants. I get it now. It took me forever. So why is that funny? I don't get it.
This is the last one, which is the train tracks, which is 2 blondes go walk. They come across a set of tracks. First one said there's deer tracks. Second one says those are wolf tracks. They're still arguing when the train hit.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. So in order not to play favorites, that's it. I'm closing out now. No more contenders for this category. Okay. So I'm going to make this the winner of the $5 one is just barely held on. Barely held on
hey,
here.
Joe, I think you have a joke or two over in Rumble, it looks like.
Did I miss a joke or two on Rumble?
Sounds like it.
Oh no.
I apologize. Soldiers, fireworks, triggers, hunker down and turn up the volume.
PTSD.
That was the PTSD, but I already closed that category out a long time ago.
Okay.
I closed that category out a long time ago. And besides, besides, he told me not to pay him anyway, so it wouldn't really matter.
Oh, okay.
That was the guy who sent me that was Anthony who sent me the $50 thing, who said don't pay him. So
was there a red joke that one? I didn't know if you had one from earlier in the night at all.
No, I didn't. I
Okay.
didn't have a red joke come in here.
Okay.
I
just
capped
like
it
you had the pink.
I capped it at $250 anyway.
Okay.
I was like, whoever paid me, I was like, I'm not paying out more than $250 to any one person. So I'm not paying $1,000 to someone for a great $100 joke. That wasn't going to happen.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Fair enough.
All right. So again, it's time for. So I'm closing this out now. The $5 one, and the winner is 2 nuns on cobblestones. That winner is.
I'm okay with that.
That's the sassy.
I'm okay with that.
I like
the sassy. Do me a favor.
Good job, sassy. Good job.
Congratulations.
Hit me up on Twitter. I'm at the following pro. Those of you who need to hit me up on Twitter. I'm at the following pro. At the following pro. Hit me up and I'll take care of you. I will take care of you. And I will send out. But you won the $50. Congratulations, Sassy. Congratulations, Bill Dozer. Bill Dozer, who I gave a courteous $10 one. That was.
It was good. It was good.
That was this joke right here
on Rumble. That was the Rumble one.
That was a Rumble joke.
That was good.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But he also promised that I was going to hit up this one, which was this guy wins $20 is Rob Price. He said, "How does Scott find a sheep in the tall grass? Very satisfying."
Hilarious. Hilarious.
Well, then we said Elephant was going to win for this one. How many shekels does it take to get Joe to laugh? His bank knows. And
oh, that's good.
That's good, right?
Yeah,
that's good. And now we're down to the $20. This is for the winner of $200. So please vote wisely here. All right. Let me make my poll here.
This is the heavyweight category.
The
y'all.
heavyweight $200 one.
Suma Duma's throwing some good ones out, and he's just throwing some good ones out there with no
super chat.
Yeah, they're pretty good though. The one about Ken and Barbie's really good. I never heard that one before. That's pretty good.
Oh, that's an old one.
I've never seen that one before. That's actually I like that.
It's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
The joke says, why didn't Barbie ever get pregnant?
Hmm.
Ken comes in his own box. It's a good joke. It's been around for a while.
Yeah, well, this one, the Dairy Queen never had children because from the very start, the Burger King always wrapped his Whopper.
Best $20 joke. Okay. So we've got first one is I said was Stephen Hawking. Again, I'm going to bring this up one more time so we're all on the same page here, okay? If you're going to vote for the Stephen Hawking joke, I know where you're all going to vote, okay? I know how you're all going to vote. All right, if you want the Stephen Hawking joke, this is the Stephen Hawking joke right here. Okay, that's for the
I
Stephen
know where I'm
Hawking
voting
joke.
already.
Yeah. All right. I know where you're voting also, bastard. All right. The next contender I have here was the tenants joke, which is this one. Where are you? Tenants.
That's funny. That's funny.
Okay. The next one up was this terrible, awful, terrible joke, not remotely funny at all. I don't even know why I don't even know how it made it here. Okay.
Congratulations, one old guy. Congratulations, sir. Good job for winning $200. That a boy. That
Grave. I'm calling this the grave joke. And lastly, we have here this one, which is from Kiki, which is two blondes. I'm going to call this one the two blondes joke. That's a pretty funny joke.
That is funny, Kiki. I'll give you honorable mention. Honorable mention.
Okay. This is it. Okay. This is it. I want to get at least 100 votes on this. So Stephen Hawking, two blondes, grave joke, and
should I log into all my alts? So we
shut up, you bastard.
They're all pretty good. They're all good.
They're all good. Any one of them could.
They are. They're good.
Yeah. No, those are good. Felzu became a YouTube member. Welcome to the following Felzu. God bless you. God
Welcome
bless
to
you.
the cult.
Not Felzu's first rodeo here, but while we're waiting, I guess we'll share. I'm going to share a. This is in keeping with tonight. I might as well just get this out of here. Have you ever heard of chat music, Sean?
Of what kind of music?
No, then you didn't hear this channel called Chat Music.
No,
they basically take.
Oh, the responses back and forth on the.
They take comments. Okay. They take comments and turn into music.
Okay. Yes, I have heard that.
Right. So, yeah, this was not bad. This was pretty good.
This is a good one.
One says, forgive me, Father, other says, punish me, Daddy. Of the missionary, amen. Verses 8 men, God I'm coming. Religious versus delicious.
I'm feeling guilty already.
One gets to pay, holy fans and holy fans. One gets to be, and the other gets to be. One says Christ is Lord, the other one goes down the chores. One begs for mercy, another screams for it. One is against abortion, one is addicted to it.
Oh, Jesus.
One spreads religion, the other one spreads a land. Both views are not, but in different context. The holy and the whole. Shut it.
Well, there you go.
They've done a couple other ones.
Yeah,
we've played a few tonight.
Oh,
we have played a few. Yeah.
Immediately subbed. Also, if there was more nuns like that, I would be more religious. I promise you that. I promise you. That's why I was good at math.
All right. Where was I? Okay, let me check out and see where we're at here.
Oh, you're over 100 already.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew I was going to get over 100. Yeah, and like by a 2-to-1 ratio.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
I knew this was going to get it. I knew this was going to get it.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Oh, wow. There's a little wrinkle here. There's a little wrinkle that came in here at the end. One old guy says, give the prize to the runner-up. I owe too much taxes. So, yeah, I will tell you this. And now we're looking for the runner-up as is going to basically be the winner here, which it's neck and neck between two blondes and Stephen Hawking. So this is going to be the winner of $200 here, because one old guy who is in the lead with his $20 joke is telling me to give it
the grave? Oh, it was.
He's the author of the grave joke. So that means that the grave guy is not going to be taking the money, and it's going to come down to Stephen Hawking or two blondes. So you guys might want to be
hold your tongue. 10 Ants is beating Stephen Hawking at the moment.
Oh yeah, Stephen Hawking. 10 Ants jumped in front of Stephen.
It's wide open right now.
It's wide open.
It's wide open.
It's really
like
neck and neck.
Like the nun's sister that we just saw.
There you go.
Wide open. Wide.
There you go. There you go. All right, I'm taking this stream down right after we finish. This is.
I would if I were you.
Right down. This is like totally. This is not something people should. This should not be seen by people. This should not be seen. I'm definitely like I have nightmares of my dad running across this stream one day.
I don't. My dad's dead.
Gosh, I don't know where everything went wrong. If you are watching this, Dad, I'm really sorry. All right. I think I'm gonna wrap this up. All right, this is it. I'm closing the poll out. Winner of the poll is first place went to the grave joke,
as it should.
It was pretty good joke. It was pretty good joke. But seeing as how one old guy says I should defer the money, so I'll give it right now. And I appreciate you, brother. You're a very good sport.
Heck yeah.
So, which taxes is a new year? You don't know how he accounts. He does his accounting. All right. So the winner is Kiki Lee. Kiki Lee with
let's go Kiki.
With 24% of the vote. The joke, this joke right here, is the one that won $200.
Nice.
There you go. So
yeah, Kiki. I'm okay with that. I'm good with that.
Kiki, I need you to send me your information how I can PayPal you the money. And in fact, I'll take care of the PayPal. I'll take care of it right now on all you guys. So just that we have the final numbers here. Okay. So who won the 50? Who was the 50 for? That was the winner of that in the end.
$5.
This was the Sassy, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So I got 50 for the Sassy and 200 for Kiki. Kiki Lee.
Outstanding, Chad. Good job.
This is what our, in case you're wondering, the following people are our tonight's winners. This is 200. 200. So this is what I got. $10 here for Bill Dozer, $20 for Rob Price, $50 for the Sassy, $100 for Ellie, and $200 for Kiki Lee. All right. And to all you guys who submitted or did anything, I thank you for competing here. and whether or for your gratuities in general, you guys are awesome. I thank every one of my guests for coming in here, and honestly, I just want to thank every one of you for helping make my channel what it is, which is God, my guests, and you fine people who watch and contribute. It's thank God enough that I've been able to cover my bills the last several years. So God bless you all. All right, let me. I think I'm gonna wrap up. I will take care of you if you send me. Let me see if I got anyone here who sent me their thing. Okay, so Bill Dozer sent me his. All right, let me take care of you. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I want to take care of this before I forgot.
Well, congrats to everybody who won, and those were all great jokes out there, guys.
They
were really good.
Yeah,
right?
they were
Tough
really
competition
good.
tonight.
It
Tough
is.
competition.
Sounds like you guys had 5.5 hours. Well, you guys were going.
Well,
for a
I
while.
like making. I sort of figured I started at 9:30, and I sort of wanted to wind my way there. And those of you on the West Coast, Happy New Year!
Yeah, Happy New Year.
And in all fairness, I spent most of the time on stream backstage waiting to get on. So there's that.
He really did. He spent so
Sometimes,
long.
like I'll say, sometimes you gotta like wave or do something so you get their attention.
Yeah, don't text or DM or private chat.
I will tell you
Joe doesn't-
this.
Joe doesn't see any of those things.
No,
None of
I
them.
don't see any of that.
It happens.
I'm gonna say this though. Solomon could have spoken up.
I was trying to tell him. He was like, "Oh, he's got chat up." I was like, "No,
Hey, I'm not
Solomon,
going to be
you don't
around for
understand."
when Alaska has Happy New Year, but Happy New Year in Alaska and Hawaii.
I hope this is
Little
the
early.
right person
Ooh.
here. I got
No, hang on. We just had another New Year. The West
Yeah,
Coast
that's
just had a New
Yeah.
Year, I think.
Yeah.
Right,
Yep.
Callie?
They're 3 hours behind.
Let's go, Callie. Happy New Year. We rang in the entire continental U.S.
all right. So Billy Boy.
I like it. I like it.
All right.
Juno.
I took care of
Juno?
Bill Dozer now.
Juno, Fairbanks.
Let's see who else I got here.
Cold up there.
I've been in the Alaska airport twice, I think. We flew one of the times we flew from Hawaii, where I was stationed, to Alaska, over the top of the pole, down to like Europe, and then down to Kuwait and then Iraq.
Oh, okay.
When you get off I think it's Anchorage. When you get off the plane in Anchorage, there's like a giant 14, 15-foot polar bear stuffed in the airport. It's absolute. Like when you see this thing in real life, you realize how you're just dead. Like there's no chance. You're not going to outrun it. You're not going to.
So then you flew directly over where they're at.
Yeah, well, over the top. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, well, I hope we don't land.
Well, we had a lot of guns with us, Sean. I don't know if you're aware of the
I understand
military,
that. But still, have you ever seen polar bears hunt?
I have. It's terrifying. I also had an M249 with me at the time, and I wasn't too concerned about a damn bear. I'll tell you that much. Yeah.
If you're watching polar bears hunt, it's very impressive.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, they hide in front of. They even cover their nose up so you can't see it.
They're terrifying. They're absolutely terrifying. Yeah. It's the scariest predator on the planet. You think lions are scary?
Orcas are scarier.
No, orcas aren't scary. Get out of the water, Sean. That's not scary. Just don't go in the ocean. Easy fix.
Have you seen what they do to like seals and stuff when they're on the ice floes and they'll
where they just like
crack it and flip it over and stuff? Yeah. That's and like they throw like I saw this one video. I don't know where it's at on YouTube anymore.
Tossing
but
seals.
Yeah, they were playing with a seal carcass like a football, and it's like that's just for fun. They were just doing it because they were bored.
Okay. So far, I've taken care of Kiki. I sent her $200. Also, I took care of Bill Dozer, sent him $10. I'm still left here with Rob Price, who I owe 20, the Sassy I owe 50, and Ellie Fan I owe 100 to. But you guys hit me up and tell me what. And I got a new request. Here's Ellie. I got Ellie. Let me take care of her.
Nice.
So, did you like being
Ellie's
in
one of
Hawaii,
my
Valhalla?
Yes. Hawaii is amazing. The problem with Hawaii is once you get there, everything is magic, right? It's all beautiful and tropical and like this unreal place. And then 2 months into it, you realize that you're on a rock in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
And it costs at the time in like 2000, I was there from like 03 to 07, I think. So at the time, it cost you like $800 to leave, right? Like it just $800 to get off the rock.
Yeah.
And after a while, you kind of sink into your community or your events or whatever, and then it gets awesome again. But there's definitely like that island fever for a little while after you get there.
And
Dude,
it
the
costs a
first
lot to
day
go
I
to
was
the other islands, right?
No, it's cheap.
Oh, it's cheap
really
to get those. Okay.
Yeah, it's cheap to fly there. It's expensive to stay there.
Yeah. Well, no, I've heard that it's very expensive.
Yeah. So like when you're on Oahu, which is the main island, there's like 70-something% of the population is on Oahu. Then to fly to any of the other islands is super, super cheap.
Okay.
But you have to like know where you're going and how to stay there. Otherwise you're screwed.
All right. Do me a favor, read the hunting joke again. I don't know where that hunting. I think I got rid of it. I think I lost it, so I don't think I pulled
What was
that
the
up.
hunting joke? I don't even remember that joke.
I don't. I don't even see it here. I think I buried it already. I think I buried it. Sorry, one old guy. You all missed the unveiling. Someone put a camera on. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
And I'm not one of those who knows.
Yeah, I don't either.
Sorry, TTT. All right, so this is what I got, okay? I took care of Kiki and her 200. I took care of Bill Dozer and his 10. And Ellie got in touch with me and said, hey, Joe, and I asked for her PayPal. And I still also need to get a hold of the Sassy. Is there some reason that they haven't sent me? Why did this blonde have a sore belly button? Her boyfriend was blonde too. I don't get
it. Yes, you do.
Give it a second.
Really? Really? Oh my gosh.
Oh, yikes.
All right, so I'm going to ask you guys here to please, the three of you, to please, who I still haven't paid. Ellie, if you can get me your thing, that'd be great. And Rob Price and the Sassy, make sure that you guys get me your PayPal information. My X is at the following pro. Don't send it to Good Logic. If you see at Good Logic, that's not me. Someone else has that name.
It's one of my alts.
Is that one of your? Is you the one? You're the bastard.
Snatched it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're getting in on that Xbox 540 or whatever the hell it was.
A sore on wet belly would be better. All right. I think that's my show. Those of you who I have yet to owe the money to, please hit me up and I will take care of you expeditiously. I thank everyone here. I wish each and every one of you a blessed 2025, a happy and healthy year. I thank both of you gentlemen. You guys are awesome. I want to wish you a happy new year. And the only thing I have left to tell you about 2025 is this. Stay away from the lab meat, okay? Because that's not real. It's not meat. You don't want to know what it is. Species. You don't want to know what it is. It's meant for they, them. It's not meant for you. So no lab meat, and no matter how they try to pitch it to you as to like it's healthy, it's tasty, it tastes just like do not eat the bugs. Don't eat the bugs.
I can promise you two things about the lab meat. It doesn't chew its own cud, and it doesn't have cloven hoofs. I can promise you that much.
Have a good night, each and every one of you, and as always, Godspeed.
God bless.
Good night, everybody. Happy New Year.